Oh, yeah. Alright, try this again. Get kicked out. Okay. not gonna be bothered by that. Let's go. This was so shitty. There we go.
Hold on a moment. Sorry to break the scene. I'll take it. Everyone follow me.
Oh. Yeah, that's a problem.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, the time has come. Let's give it our all. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, ahead. Fire at will. Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
What do you mean I forgot? I put a post on there.
Coming, honey. Follow me.
Good day, French Verettes. Good day, Lord Daniel. Let's see.
Step back. It is dangerous. Proceeding to target.
Oh, so with my desktop Discord though. So weird. Probably need to go ahead and update it myself or something.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, let's give it our all. Develop something like an incident magazine. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, I'll take lead. Everyone follow me.
It happens. It is a pretty good meme.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, I'll take lead. Everyone follow me.
And it's a good meme because everyone's thinking it.
How heavy your burden has been.
That was not a...
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
That was not a fail. Bullshit. Get animation, please. Alright. Now some dumb shit.
Hold on. Under the light of the kingdom, I'll take you. Everyone follow me. Hold on. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Yeah, I'll be streaming for a while today. It's probably gonna be... Actually,
Hold on. Under the light of the kingdom, all
it's probably gonna be close to 10 hours. Oh, lost number 2.
reload. Hold on a moment.
Sorry to break it to you, but keep the momentum going.
Hold on a moment.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
I think that's unfortunate.
Target eliminated. I'll fall back for a moment. I'll leave the rest to you.
No, I don't want to do a 24-hour stream. I've done those before. Actually, I've done a lot of those before.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom, I'll take the lead. Everyone follow me.
Young and inspiring. As if I'm established. But no, I've done 24-hour streams before. The big thing is that it's a... I've learned
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
when I do those, I get much more irritable. Like the longer the stream goes on, the much more irritable I get, and I prefer to not go down that way.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Target eliminated. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me.
Add a new shader. Yeah, I didn't have any issues with London Waves when I tried it today. There we go.
I'm glad you're safe.
You may want to try. You may want to try reinstalling DirectX or the net framework. Like, if you say what it say it is, or if it is what you say it is, which is a new shader was installed, then yeah, that might be the culprit. Alright, Discord is going shitty for me. I don't know what's going on with Discord. I can't log in my desktop. I can do mobile fine. let me double check mine then, because I play Weapon and Lace too. See if I can get in. I got to update first. Never mind. I don't think anyone. I don't recall any gacha gang uses PayPal. Usually they just stick to Google Pay. But I don't recall any gacha gang using PayPal.
Come on, let's go.
Proceeding to target. Coming, honey. Follow me. I will move as you wish. I will move as you wish.
It's a well-intended rant. Why is my game so jumpy?
Follow me.
Probably because I'm downloading the update for Weapon and Lace.
Proceeding to target.
Come on, let's go.
Coming, honey. Follow me. Step back. It is dangerous. Proceeding to target.
Let's see. Yeah, I feel like everything has just got really fucky today. But whatever. We're gonna deal with it.
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back to the warm water.
It wouldn't be a Here and Mystic stream if something didn't go wrong with the stream. Oh.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time has come.
I can't out of this one either.
Enemy down.
I've got this. Reload. Reload. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove.
Back to it.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they
hold on. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
let's keep the momentum going?
Okay. Alright, can I log in this time?
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Yes, I logged in this time.
Proceeding to target.
Come on, let's go.
Alright, that fixed that problem.
Come on, let's go.
Proceeding to target.
Alright, thanks for the $10, Lord Samuel. Appreciate it.
Coming, honey. Follow me. Proceeding to target. I will move as you wish. Encounter.
Yes, understood.
Alright, what is going on now?
Your king shall secure another victory for the crown.
There we go. Finally. Well, that might even matter.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
That's right, that part won't even matter because of the deficit. I still have to auto it. Or not auto, but manual it. We'll see.
light of the kingdom. I'll take you. Everyone follow me and attack.
A little bit of focus firing, that's all.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Yes, I found the target.
Come on, let's go.
Stay back. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom.
I should probably not drink coffee during the day. Oh wow. Not gonna be so hot.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
Target not alone. How heavy your burden has been. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, let's wrap this up.
Develop something like an infinite magazine.
Okay, so now that that's done, let's try to fix Discord.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
Yep, okay, that works too now. I have no idea what happened, but it works.
Why don't we just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
There we go.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Come on, let's go.
Step back. It is proceeding to target.
You know, the frame rate
Time to
right
show the
now
majesty of the kingdom.
is nutty.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
target down. Target not. I've got this.
Develop something like an infinite magazine.
Target eliminated. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, let's wrap this up. Did you see? Your king has won another victory. I remove
Are you ready?
Yes, understood.
Da, da, da. There.
It is time to show the majesty of the kingdom. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
target eliminated. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom.
And
Oh,
oh, that was really nice. That was really funky. Catching that suicide bomber midair.
did you see? Your king has won another victory. Move as you wish. Found the target.
Yes, understood.
I hope I don't have to switch. I don't have to change up the team. Just kill it fast.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
What? Yep.
hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, let's wrap this up. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
Not bad, not bad. Oh, thank you for these.
hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, let's wrap this up. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going. Develop something like a defeated vaccine.
hold on a moment. Under the light
Got
of
a
the
minute
kingdom.
and 30 left. We should be okay.
Keep the momentum going.
Target eliminated.
Hey Dylan, how's it going?
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time is up. Let's give it our all.
I wish just to be okay.
Better reload.
Losing Rappy was not ideal, but wish just to still be okay.
Let's keep the momentum going.
hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, let's wrap this up.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, let's wrap this up.
Pretty good at me. That I'm alright.
Did you see that? I'm strong.
Not 100%,
My
but
comrades are stronger.
the reason why I'm streaming this early is because a lot happened today. And it was basically way too late to say, hey, I'm streaming early, or I have to stream early if I want to get everything done in one day, because I'm not streaming an extra day this week. I don't have the ability to, because I have to focus on work. So this is the only day where I can actually do this. So I'm making it a big stream, and I'm streaming earlier than usual because it's going to be an all-day stream. That way, everyone has the opportunity to see that I am streaming.
Are you ready?
It's both. I do work online, but effectively I do contract work, and I can do it whenever I want. But I kind of need to get the hours in.
Yes, understood.
Otherwise, I won't be able to make rent and shit like that. So, no, I absolutely cannot do extra streams.
Subduing target.
Unless I make like $1,000 by streaming and doing, yeah, basically that. Unless I have like $1,000 through streaming, which is not going to happen at this stage of the game.
light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
This is asshole that keeps jumping.
I will protect you as I protect all my subjects.
And it's okay. Like, people won't show up this early, and that's fine.
Albanimo,
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
Like I said, it is pretty big spur of the moment. Also, I'm blaming Nikkei, which a lot of people like in my audience, but they usually don't watch the streams because I usually just only stream Girls Frontline.
Sorry to
under the
I keep
light of the
mistiming
kingdom,
that.
all shall kneel. Subduing
Yeah.
the
I prefer living in an apartment over living with my parents.
Albanimo, under the light
I
of the
keep
kingdom,
getting
all
distracted
shall
and I'm
kneel.
not timing it right. Yeah, I prefer the apartment over living with my parents, but yeah,
Stay back.
rent is a problem. Like last year, it wasn't a problem at all, but then I decided to do
Under
a.
the light of the kingdom,
I
all
didn't time
shall
that
kneel.
right. I decided to do a career change because of an event that happened last year.
Time to show what
That made me
steam figures can do.
rethink my life more or less. That's a very dramatic way of putting it, but that's essentially
Albanimo, under the
how
light
I
of
can
the
bluntly
kingdom,
state it. And
all
how am I
shall
so
kneel.
bad at doing this now? That's really weird.
Stay back. Target not eliminated. Albanimo, under the light of the kingdom, all shall
Time
kneel.
has come. Let's give it our all.
There we go. We're good now. Yeah, so I basically told myself that, like, hey, if I'm,
Clear.
I would rather struggle and do what I want than to have a 9 to 5
Albanimo,
and be
under the light
miserable
of the
for my whole
kingdom,
life.
all
Let's
shall
keep the
kneel.
momentum going.
Reload.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
But that may have been a. It's definitely naive.
Proceeding to target. Step back. It is
Yes, understood.
I would recommend everyone to do as I say, not as I do. Definitely keep the 9 to 5.
I will protect you as I protect all my subjects. Target not eliminated. Albanimo, under the light of the kingdom, all
Let's
shall
keep the
kneel.
momentum
But I will say, aside from financial strain, I've been overall happier,
Target eliminated.
which is the unfortunate part. Because I don't live in a reality where I can have both right now.
Let's wrap this up. Target eliminated.
But we'll see. Maybe I can turn that around.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Proceeding.
Everyone, prepare.
I will move as you wish.
Absolutely.
Subduing target.
Yeah. So basically everything has been in the process of maintaining that.
Target eliminated. Reload. Target not eliminated.
And I guess that the funny part is that if there are very clear avenues
Everyone follow me.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
I got this.
But there are very clear avenues where you can make a lot of money online on YouTube. There are very clear avenues, and I think that
As long as we're
the
together.
easiest one
I will
is to
never
just be a
fall.
commentary channel. Don't. I kind of, you can say, pragmatically speaking, I kind of fucked up when I got
I will
big
move as you wish.
on basically lore.
Encounter.
Come on, let's go.
Because now I'm basically known as that guy who looks at story stuff.
Engage
And
with
if I
enemy.
basically do anything
Stay
else,
behind me.
is alienating for the current audience. Especially if it's not Ghost for Line related.
The kingdom. Oh,
I'll take
me.
lead.
Everyone follow me.
But if you're a commentary channel, all you really have to do is just do commentary on stuff. Like, you pick a subject, and then
Under the light
make
of the
comments
kingdom.
on it.
Oh,
Time
me.
has come. Let's give it our all.
And the subject can be just about anything. So the only thing that you really need to do is be interesting to the audience.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
And if you're not interesting to the audience, you can't even be a commentary
Yes,
channel.
understood.
Come on, let's go.
I will move as you wish.
The Bean Dynasty. I had to look that up.
Proceeding to target.
Come on, let's go.
I will move as you wish.
Oh, there it is.
Come on, let's go.
Because obviously
Step back.
the most
Dangerous.
popular thing,
Proceeding to target.
unironically, the most popular thing on YouTube right now is politics. Which is kind of insane because it wasn't like that like a couple of years ago.
Don't worry about me. My body is in perfect condition.
And the funny part is that like I stay in touch with politics as well.
Hold on a moment. Under the
But
light of the kingdom.
I
Oh,
hate
me.
talking about politics. And the big reason why I hate talking about politics is because they're so divisive. You're either for or against either side.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
I'll take
me.
lead.
Everyone follow me.
And if you just want to have like a genuine discussion, yeah, exactly that. That's a prime example.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Yeah, the world is kind of on fire right now, but at the same time, the world's always been on
Found
fire.
target. Proceeding to target.
We just didn't care before.
Watch over me.
Fictional politics is great. They kind of mirror the real world, but it's
Under the kingdom. Oh, me.
it's fictional enough. It has enough fiction in it where you can talk about it without someone getting their feelings hurt. Yeah.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, me. Everyone follow me.
Like when it comes to politics, all I really care about is actually having the discussion. Not necessarily about what you believe in, although obviously that's always going to be a part of the discussion on what we actually believe in. But for me personally, I don't care too much about that because everyone has a different walk of life,
Yes, understood.
and that's the part where I want to focus on, not particularly what we actually believe in, but how you came down to that belief, and why do you feel that is the correct choice. But
Today sure isn't too
I don't know why. I don't know when the switch happened. Or maybe it was always like this in the past as well. Bucket did nothing wrong. I don't know when the switch happened, but yeah, no one just wants to do that anymore. Not even like actual debaters want to do that anymore. Like professional debaters, they don't actually debate like that anymore.
How heavy your burden has been.
Yeah, so I like even if like the entire world is on fire, I don't want to talk about politics in the real world. I should say in the real world. Obviously, Ghost Line politics is different.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
And that's basically why I haven't really gotten into commentary, because basically all the commentary channels at the moment have fell into politics. Because they kind of have to, because of the current atmosphere they're in right now. Like, as far as like Twitch is concerned and the real world is concerned in California, it's pretty hard to ignore. But for me, I would rather use Ghost Frontline and other games to talk about stuff, because one, it's distant enough that it still counts as escapism, and I think escapism is important. And two, it's just a lot more fun. It's just a lot more fun to talk about it.
Hold on a moment. Target eliminated. Under the light of the kingdom, let's wrap this up.
The end result, not a certain time, will flip into politics. Probably. That is fair. But the goal is that it's distant enough that you can actually mention slight politics without it overwhelming the conversation. There is a balancing act. There's an art to it, I guess you can say. Mine is Quebec separatism in both in real life and fiction, like how and where I would be in different timelines. Yeah.
Proceeding to target.
Everyone, prepare.
Coming, honey. Follow me.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Like I said,
You can leave this to me. Trust me.
being able to, well, I haven't said so on the video about Readthrough. It's scary close to how the real world works and how you actually think about politics in the real world, just because it's a good mirror. But being able to have that discussion with that, like, I guess you can call it like that buffer, where it's like everyone has something in common, like we all like this game and we're all able to talk about the fictional politics without everyone getting pissed off over a belief. Like if someone said, I will 100% believe in Readthrough because fuck nationalism or something like that. I think the worst that'll happen is like someone says, yeah, that's kind of cringe, and then that's basically it. No one would actually like get like super duper mad and like say kill yourself or something. Yeah, so there's an art. Politica is by its very nature affairs of the cities, and cities can mean so much stuff if you allow yourself. I agree, games add a buffer, which is very much needed. Yes. and I hope to maintain that. But to go back to the original point, this is why
Step back. It is dangerous.
I'm kind of doing YouTube and streaming as a whole on hard mode.
Yes, understood.
Because I'm not following the trend. Like even other. Okay, it's not all of them. It's really just one person.
Enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
Maybe two. I was gonna say like even gotcha gamers or gotcha creators have fell into commenting about politics, but it's really just one or two people. It's not all of them. So I can't really say that.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
But I will say Twitch in general is a dumpster fire at the moment.
target not eliminated. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, time is
So that is going to be a phase where hopefully will pass relatively soon.
target not eliminated. Target eliminated.
Not him actually. He's always been a political streamer. It's not him. It's another person. He's pretty much a hot topic right now, so I don't really want to dwell on him. But I'll just say he's bald, and that'll be enough for you guys to know if you actually care to know.
Target clear. I've got this. Target not eliminated.
Why don't they just develop something like an incident magazine? Better.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, Shamir.
Target! Ahead! Fire at will!
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Really depends on what you're touching half the time. Like if you touch weapons as themselves, where there is a feature part and how they exist, and half of them are well complicated in nature.
Coming.
Yeah.
honey. Follow me. Encounter.
Yes, understood.
It's there's a lot of ways you can have the discussion.
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back to the warm water.
YouTube's being annoying. Yeah. I see what you're saying though. I see.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Yeah.
Oh, Shamir. Everyone follow me and attack.
Better reload. Why don't they just develop something like an incident magazine?
But it's one of those things where I had to like think about my strategy. How can I get big? How can I get bigger? And how can I do it without selling my soul, more or less? That's like the hardest part, because you still want to be yourself.
Did you see that? I'm strong.
You don't want to sell out. Well, when's the last time anyone said sell out and not shill? Yeah, I'm gonna say sell out. Like you don't want to sell out,
Proceeding.
Everyone,
I
prepare.
will move as you wish.
but selling out feels really good financially. What's this music?
Subduing target.
Nah, I need more.
Target eliminated. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, Shamir. Everyone follow me and attack. Target down.
Samika shill.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, Shamir.
Fire at will!
That's the funny part, because if there was anyone any company that I would shill over,
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, let's wrap this up.
it's definitely Mika, I would say. Although I think I presented myself more as a shift up shill, because I like both
I'm
EK
glad you're safe.
and Starter Blade,
Mission complete.
and I may even end up liking the new gotcha game that they're coming out with. I think like 2028 or 2027. I don't know.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Coming, honey.
But I also like, well, maybe not NeuroCloud, but I like all of the Mika games too. So,
Engaging
I don't know.
enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
Yeah, it's mainly just a matter of like
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
figuring out what the issue is with my channel and my streams. And I guess the whole thing about it is like, is it actually a problem? Because it may be a matter of like I'm just overthinking things, and the only really thing I need to do is just make more content. But the whole thing about making more content is that I'm only one guy, and time waits for no one. Oh, I lost a crown. Fuck.
Better reload.
Maybe I can. Nope. I needed 5 seconds. I've heard being a Mika shield. So here's the problem with being a Mika shield. If you're a Mika shield,
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
it's a lot more peaceful. But the only reason why it's more peaceful is because there's less eyes on you, or on your topic, I should say. It's not even eyes on you. It's just topics.
Reload.
Wow. She,
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time has come. Let's give it our all.
nah, I lost me people. But you know the whole thing about like all news or all press is good press. So even if there is drama, the more important thing is that people are talking about it. So
under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Keep the momentum
it just makes more people naturally interested in seeing what's going on. And there is truth to that. Oh man, I'm about to die again.
hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, Shamila.
But as a result, it's a lot more annoying to be a shill. Because, let me tell you, I have seen enough
Entering combat.
Hoyoverse drama to know that it would be a pain in the ass to be a Honkai Starville streamer. Or not streamer, but a content creator. Yeah, that's a good one too. A bad game is better than a forgivable game. Yeah.
got this.
Which is why everyone says the worst thing you can do is be boring.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
I'll take
Shamila.
lead. Everyone follow me. Reload.
I need helm like really badly. Like I need to come online.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, Shamila.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Let's see, do this. Got it. Okay. Okay. What's it talking about? Oh yeah, Hoyoverse.
I'm glad you're safe.
So I think as far as any Hoyoverse game is concerned, the one game that I would have locked in on would be Honkai Star Rail. To be completely honest, I still like Honkai Star Rail.
I will move as you wish.
Knack?
Everyone, prepare for battle.
I actually don't think I've ever heard of that game before.
Coming, honey.
Let me take a
Follow
look
me.
at it. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail. That would have been the game that I would have stuck with if it was a Hoyoverse related game.
Time to show what steam treatments can do.
I think the only reason why I didn't
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time
Shamila.
has come. Let's give it our all.
Oh, this is Knack. Yeah, I never seen Knack before. I just looked it up.
Enemy down.
Hold on a moment under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's
shall
keep
we?
the momentum going.
To be fair though, it kind of looks like Slop, just from the box art. But I think the reason why I didn't make any content for Honkai Star Rail
It's all resolved.
was just
Now I
timing.
need to go wash up again.
Because back then I had an old channel that I abandoned, where my thing there was actually Mega Man content.
Yes, step back. It
And
is
so
dangerous.
the big issue with the Mega Man content is that it has an even smaller floor or smaller ceiling than Gross Front Line does.
Proceeding to target.
Like, there's only so much content you can make about Mega Man before one, you run out of topics, and two, you just stop growing because Mega Man's a dead franchise. So I started to try to pivot to other things, and one of those things I wanted to try was Honkai Star Rail. But
Enemy down.
here's the weird thing about YouTube. The way how it works, at least from how I understand it,
Under the light of the kingdom.
is that
Oh, shall we?
the one thing that rules them all is watch time. Has a viewer actually finished, like, did they watch the video from start to finish? So that's one metric. The other metric, and probably the more important metric, because you need to get the foot into the door. This is gonna suck. No, I got RNG'd. The other metric that's probably more important than the watch time is the impressions. And what impressions are is
Get lost. I'm busy.
just to lay it all out. Whenever you open up YouTube and you see your dashboard and you see all these videos in front of you, that is an impression. So it's basically what YouTube decides to show in front of you. That's the impression.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall we?
And then after that is what you decide to pick. Now, when you pick on a video, to get like a +1 click. So it's the impression, the click, and then the watch time.
Hold on a moment under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time
shall
has
we?
come. Let's
So the
figure it
one
out.
thing that YouTube does is that
Reload.
they give you a I didn't make it through. They first look at your subscriber count, and they will push out a new video to your subs first. If your subs do not watch that video, the algorithm will believe that
Hold on a moment under
your
the light
video
of the kingdom.
is
Oh, shall we?
not good, or at the very least, it's not good for your audience. And then it decides on whether it needs to look for another audience or
Hold on a moment under the light of the
just
kingdom.
give up on it, more or less.
Momentum going.
Good day, Miss Intrinsic. How's it going? And since it works like that, your it's not necessarily your subscribers, but the people who regularly watch you. If they don't like your video, YouTube will often take that as like a idea
Reload.
that that your video isn't good enough, and then it'll stop pushing it into the algorithm.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Proceeding to target.
Are you ready?
And so to go back to what I was saying, I make a video on the Honkai Star Rail on my Mega Man channel, my old Mega Man channel. No one watches it. Like, my subs don't watch it, and the people who usually watch me, that even they aren't sub, they don't watch it because they watch me for Mega Man, not Honkai Star Rail. So since that didn't work out, the YouTube algorithm thinks like, oh, I'm going to have to find a different audience, but I don't know what to look for. So the video just kind of sits there in limbo until someone eventually watches it. But YouTube has to figure out what audience would watch that video, and that's the part that disconnects, and they don't really think about think is the wrong word, but basically the algorithm hasn't really thought that far ahead as to like, well, obviously you want to push the video out to people who actually actually watches Honkai Star Rail stuff. But the thing is that those people are already watching other content creators that regularly do Honkai Star Rail stuff. So it's kind of like a weird limbo-ish type of thing. It's one of those things where the algorithm hasn't really doesn't have the know-how on how to do it.
I will move as you wish.
I know I just said like a lot of words, and that's a lot of word salad, but I'm hoping that I actually explained that well enough. You want to stream Honkai Star Rail? You have to compete with drama queens like Tectone. It's pretty much a useless race. Yeah, pretty much. Honkai Star Rail is, well, Hoyoverse in general is super saturated right now. The only one that you can actually get into is probably Zenless, and
Target clear.
I'm chill with Zenless. I don't dislike it, but it's one of those games where, oh, hold on. Okay, I'm fine. It's one of those games where I don't think I would enjoy making content for it, to be completely honest. At least not regularly. I would be there to like make comments about it on drama stuff, but otherwise, I think like constantly streaming and constantly playing it, I'd probably get bored sooner than later.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Let's run.
So find a new donor, or pull the plug. I'm assuming you mean with the old channel. Yeah, I just pulled the plug on that channel
I'm glad that's all resolved.
because
Now I need
it
to
was
wash up again.
it was one of those things where it's like I just don't want to make any more Mega Man content. It's a dead topic.
Step back. It is coming, honey.
Like Capcom's not making any more games for it. I kind of exhausted all I want to talk about, and if I go any further, I will just I'll just burn out. So I'd rather just do a forceful pivot and start over. You should stream your reaction to Nikkei's story when a new chapter of major events come out. That's kind of the content that does best for this game in general. That is a good thought. So I have thought about that, honestly. I think the main issue that I have is that I've done that before, but it was before I was established. And
Everyone follow me.
I think the big difference between me doing Ghost Frontline reactions or read-throughs, whatever you want to call it, and me doing Nikke is that Nikke actually has voice acting, English voice acting. So I actually don't really need to do narration. And this is kind of important because the last time that I did it, and like I said, this was before I was established.
Did you see?
I did a lot more listening than talking for the story, so I wasn't really reacting well. To be completely honest, I don't think I'm a good reactor. I think that's the best way to put it. I'm actually not a great reactor. I do a lot more listening because I want to
Proceeding to target.
digest the story first. I tend to not like going with my initial first reaction on everything. But that's what you're supposed to do as a reactor.
Today sure isn't your
Just do
lucky
your
day.
first reaction and then just jump off of that, right? But I've never really been that type of person, and that's one of those things where I would have to adjust. So I definitely say for myself that is a flawed skill that I have to work on. And then I guess there is another thing too that I've thought about for a long time. Oh, let me get a drink. I need to switch. But when it comes to Nikke reactions or reacting to the story, I might be a fair bit more nuanced. Than the other people. And I don't mean that as like a humble brag. I mean it as more like I tend to critique things that I like. So if I find something wrong and I have like an issue with it,
Proceeding to target.
I know that Nikke is one of those games where if you actually fuck with the story, then people really like you, but if you don't fuck with it, then people hate you. It's kind of like
I will move as you wish.
Final Fantasy 14 in a way. If you criticize the story,
Yes, understood.
you're not in people's good graces.
Stay back.
That's a good thing.
Hold on a moment. Under
You might be the minority of that if you say that. I also agree, so I'm also in a minority. But I've been on the internet enough to know that people don't like nuance.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Keep the momentum
Ooh,
going.
that was a little close. That's me with horror games. People tell me to play horror, but they don't scare me, so I just laugh or meme about it. Honestly, that's very funny, Intrinsic. Like you actually making fun of horror stuff. I think that actually may be a good way to go about it. One can't be proficient at everything. Also, people who like reaction videos and people who like lore videos are usually different kinds of people. True.
hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Keep the momentum going.
True, yeah.
reload.
A very limited in brain matter. It's very unfortunate that is true.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Like we have we as a society has honestly put less value in critical thinking.
Proceeding to target.
It's just much easier to like something or dislike something, and that's it. Welcome back, Dylan. Also, do not get yourself in trouble, okay? I'm just saying.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
For example, there were threads on Nikke Discord about inconsistencies.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom.
Oh, that's a Discord though. Yeah, so is it the official one or the community Discord? Because I know for a fact the community Discord makes a lot of criticisms all the time.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
It's really rough.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Keep the momentum going. Oh. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
I've got this.
Because I know that when
Hold on a moment.
I'm one of the owners, it's okay. Okay. Wow, what a cheat code. But I know for the the official, okay, that makes sense. for the latest chapters for Nikke, I also felt like, man, this wasn't actually very good. That's why I pretty much thought overall.
Sorry to break it to you.
Let's wrap this up.
No, no. Oh, that double stun. Double feather.
Organimo under the light of the kingdom. Oh, Shami.
Okay.
I'm glad you're safe.
But yeah, I thought the latest chapters weren't very good. The 2.5 anniversary, it was better than the last two chapters. And my everything is sweating. Oh, because you're in Florida. That makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Come on, let's go.
You had to deal with the sun all day. Yeah, I feel the same way. It feels very bloated right now, the Nikke story. There's... I think a better word, though, besides bloated, is that it feels... a lot of stuff feels pointless. I guess it's not a better word, but it feels like padding. There's a lot of padding at the moment.
Organimo under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time has
Shami.
come. Let's give it our all.
But I've also had issues with the Nikke story even before the latest two chapters, and I have a feeling that it may be seen as nitpicking. But you think I would enjoy this game?
As long as we're together.
It depends. Are you a degenerate? If you're a degenerate, then you're likely yes.
Yes, understood.
But I think that is a prerequisite. You kind of had to be a degenerate.
Coming, honey. Follow me.
In like half of the old level, I know, right? Yeah, it just feels like really slow. Like they're really meandering in order to set something up. I think as far as the 2.5 anniversary is concerned, I think I was okay with that overall.
Enemy down.
I didn't particularly find it bad.
Organimo under the light of the kingdom. Oh, Shami. Everyone follow me.
Yeah, it's actually a lot more interesting to actually do the normal events now because of that. Because for a while I was actually just skipping the events because like, oh, it's just about the character that we'll never see again.
Light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time
Shami.
has come. Let's give it our all.
Reload.
Well, there's a difference between between liking T-dolls and being a degenerate.
Organimo under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the
Shami.
momentum going.
Like, would you be the type of player who would like Brown does too?
Got this.
Same, actually. Intrinsic.
Organimo under the light.
You mean the Rappy and New Heretic flight race can fail in it? Oh my god, Dylan! Holy shit! You just said the thing that actually pissed me off when I first read it with my friend. You said the one thing
Go wash up again.
with Rappy saying, "Yeah, I can catch you very easily," and then she doesn't. I'm like, bruh. Like she said it like 10 minutes ago. You think we just forgot about that?
It is dangerous.
Yes, understood.
Degen Light. See, the funny part is that Brandas 2 is only that degenerate because Nikke came first, and they had to one-up Nikke.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, take me. Everyone follow me.
Same thing with other games too. Like even a cheap game like Lost Sword. I did talk about it? I forgot.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time has come. Let's give it our
Yeah, but even cheap gacha games like Lost Sword is more degenerate than Nikke now. Yeah, before Nikke came out, Azure Lane was not that degenerate. It was only after Nikke came out
target down.
that Azure Lane became that degenerate because they had to compete with Nikke.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, I'll take lead. Everyone follow me. Target eliminated. Reload. Not eliminated.
But if I can just Horizon Walker is that just made straight up being an ace gacha, to be honest.
I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack. Reload.
Oh, so we're in the last test stream? Okay. Yeah, then I might just passively mention it then. That's pretty funny.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
But since we're here and we got a few hours before I start talking about Roche limit, yeah, let me. I'm still gonna play Nikke, but I'm just gonna show how the degenerate Lost Sword is.
Come on, let's go.
Found the target.
Just to show that like basically every Degen gacha game nowadays has to be better than Nikke in terms of degeneracy.
You can leave this to me. Trust me.
Right before Nikke? Well, based on what I researched,
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
because you are right,
Well,
but based on what I researched, Azure Lane was like nowhere near as heavy on his fan service until after Nikke.
target eliminated.
Because Nikke made like a pretty huge jump, a pretty huge leap in that direction when it first came out.
Kingdom. Oh,
let's keep the momentum going.
I've got
target
this.
not eliminated.
And I will admit, I'm only doing secondhand knowledge here because I never played Azure Lane before. So I can only say based on what I researched.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going.
target eliminated.
Reload.
Here it is. Pull that up.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Split 4 is 50-50, now it's about 75-25.
Yes, understood.
Encounter. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't want the sound to come on. Here we go.
Stay back. Target not eliminated.
Something like an
Right, frame rate.
Reload. Target eliminated.
The breeze jiggled. Never seen before.
Oh,
Honestly, true.
Let's give it our all.
That's
enemy down.
very true. Come on.
target not eliminated.
I gotta. Nope, that's not gonna work. What are you talking about with Roche Limit? I have the full story. I'm gonna, just to spoil what I'm gonna do. I'm going to
You
read
can
off a
leave this to
summary.
me. Trust me.
And I'm also going to provide the translation. What the fuck? What happened with the theater restart? I'll get that in a second. I didn't personally feel that much of a Nikke impact. I was playing Azure Land at the time. And dropped it. Okay. But after you told it, maybe, yeah, there was some escalation of lewdness. That makes sense. Yeah, obviously, if you have played... Because, obviously, there was degenerate gacha games and honestly H gacha games before Nikke came out, right? And I'll even say even Fire Emblem Heroes had some degeneracy in there. And that was the first gacha game I ever played. When I got the summer skins, whew, yo, those were good. But I only really say that Nikke kind of like set a new benchmark because out of all of the degenerate gacha games, that is the most popular one, and I think we can all agree on that. I don't think there's any other degenerate gacha game that breaks in as much money. Oh yeah, Fake Grand Order too. I forgot about that. Yeah, whew, Grand Order. The only reason why Grand Order isn't that good is because they're still JPEGs and not live 2D. What happened with the theater restart? A theater restart did some dumb shit. I'm gonna have to like bring up the yeah, I'm gonna have to bring up the tweet. But before that, Low and D space is fucking crazy. Like straight up, Low and D space is fucking crazy. Make it go like, yo. Here, let me pull up just for a little bit and make sure this works out. I just want to show you how degenerate this game is real quick. Okay. So this is your lobby screen, right? And you have her. She's one of the characters that you get, and yeah, that's her normal outfit. Her normal outfit is nuts. And then they just released this today. Like, they just released this today. Yeah, she's just sitting on here. So yeah, that's how degenerate games are nowadays. Let me flip that to the kid that I like. And this is the main character, by the way. So it's kind of sort of the main heroine, I should say. But yeah, swiping back to Nikke. Needed the money. So yeah, Azure Lane quite much. Yeah, honestly, I do like Lost Sword. It's a very generic game, but it's good. Saw the Mel cosplayer thing that happened in Love and D Space. I have not. I don't follow Love and D Space really, but I've seen enough to know that it's fucking crazy. They do way more stuff in Love and Deep Space than we ever done in any gacha game. That's not an H gacha. Like, according to some people, there's like actual like slamming in Love and Deep Space. Like that. Let's get arrested. Yeah. Okay, so the thing about a theory restart, because I'm guessing you saw my post today, where I said that they're basically on fire now. Let me pull that up. I'm pulling the search right now. Here it is. All right, pulling out the window now. Yeah, so this is the post that they did a couple of days ago, which, by the way, they'd made a post before that of this exact same thing, but they deleted the original one. I can say that for a fact because I quote retweeted that the first one. They deleted the original one and reposted it because I'm going to assume it's because the original one got so much bad press that they wanted to get rid of the retweets. That's what I'm thinking. But here it is. Event intro. Hyperlinkers need to form 3 squads, so 3 teams, to challenge stages in 3 different zones, collecting various reward boxes, defeat boss nodes to obtain mod cards to blah 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 yada yada yada. Right. So the event period is all of this month, more or less. But the unlock condition is that you have to be player level 40. So for those who don't know, you are not going to be level 40 in the first week. You may not even be level 40 on the second week. The only way that you're going to be level 40 is if you do max refreshes. And that's what I've been doing, because that was just recommended from everyone that was good, that played the beta. Like they all said, just do max refreshes. Yeah. They said doing the max refreshes is more important than saving up for the banner. So that's what I did, and even with that, I was only level 35, and that was like day 5, I want to say. And I didn't want to do max refreshing anymore because we basically ran out of free gems to farm for it. Because at that point, once you hit level 35, you are effectively at the late game, and you have to focus on getting gear. So at that point, I wanted to save up, but they said you gotta be level 40 for this content. Now, based on what I've heard, this isn't actually even an event. This is just a different mode. This is an in-game mode that is permanent, but they have they may have like cycling events for that in-game mode. And that may be where the confusion is coming from. But so this may actually be a issue with wording and marketing, which is funny because they took down the original post and then they did it again and they changed nothing. So I don't even think they realized what they did here. But long story short, unless you're playing this game religiously, you are not going to get into this event, with air quotes, on the first month. Does max refreshing cost money? You can spend to do max refreshes, but no. So if we take this as at face value and not be charitable, this is a pay to win event. They want you to max refresh all the way to level 40, and they want you to build 3 different squads, which is 4 or 5 teams. We don't know what it is yet. Or not 4 or 5 teams, but 4 or 5 units per team. And they all had to be good enough to do whatever that needs to be done in this mode. So everyone is pissed. Seems predatory. That's exactly it. That's exactly why people are saying like, this is bad. Like, this is a huge L. Like, why is this so pay to win? And by the way, the main stigma against PvP gacha games, because this is a PvP gacha games, is that they are pay to win. So they are more or less feeding into this narrative with this post. So a lot of casual players are pissed, and they might even leave based on this. Yeah, I know, right? Stamina is pretty crazy in FGO. I need a part 2 of Heroes Why I Love Nikke. I don't know. I think the first one is fine. Like, can I do another wave of positivity for Nikke? I'm not sure. I mean, I will always love Nikke. Like, that's a fact. But I will just be repeating myself, honestly, because all the reasons why I love Nikke is still valid. Nothing's really changed in that video. The only game I've seen good PvP is more Remnants. I never played that one. That's crazy and gross. Yeah, so this is why people are pissed, and if we go to my post, unfortunately I don't have any porn here. Besides this, I guess. Yeah, this is what I originally retweeted, but you see here this post is unavailable because they got rid of the original post. This is why Hero loves stuff. I can do that, but it's not a gacha game, so I don't know if that'll work out. But yeah, everyone is pissed about this. I think even the Discord is still mad about this. It's just crazy. I don't know. Oh yeah, I'll show the first post that I did today, just because it was mentioned. This is what Dylan's talking about. Because I say here, I do think Ethereum Restart is going to have one of the biggest pop-offs this year. As long as they don't crash and burn after the honeymoon phase, I can see this game becoming a success story. And I retweeted that and saying, and they are currently crashing and burning. Oh my god. It's like, you just have one job. Like, the only thing you needed to do was just not fuck it up. How you can help others manual hard content. That's true. I could do that. There's not really a lot of content creators that actually get into the nitty gritty of that. They just kind of focus on the news and hey, how's this butt? Speaking too soon. Yeah, it is. I did speak too soon on Theory Restart. But I did put a caveat there, as long as you don't crash and burn. So I'm safe. I'm safe. Alright, let me swap back. Also, I'm going to change the music now. This is too quiet. Let's do something that won't get me demonetized. Because that's always fun. Avoiding demonetization. Where was the one I usually listen to? The Ghost Frontline soundtrack. Good day, honey bunny. How's it going? Master dude, he can crash and burn. Just don't crash and burn. Everyone wants money ASAP, which is weird, right? They've already making so much money by just being a good game. And honestly, I still think A Theater Restart is a good game. It's just they fucked it up. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, wait, why is everyone just randomly dying? So let's see here. The irony of when MiHoYo was an actual game company and not a scam.
Target eliminated.
Ooh.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom.
Ask you something real quick. Does it deal with commissions or anything art related?
Target clear.
Because if so, no. I might be able to do this one. You know, the funny part about MiHoYo is that it feels like the only
Enemy spotted.
game that kind of feels real is Zenless Zone Zero. But even that game,
Hold on a moment.
goddamn,
But this is the end.
is art related, then nah, not interested. Like, the only thing that's really Zenless is, I feel like Zenless is one of those games that is held back by being a gacha game, to be completely honest.
Hold on a moment.
Sorry.
Frame
Rick,
rate, please.
But this is the end.
I want to be exact, but I can't. Let's see this. No problem.
Get lost. I'm busy.
There we go. That's exactly. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. No! It didn't matter because someone fucking died. I was at the people at the top are too money oriented than game oriented because of stupid shit with being a public company. Yeah, is that which is why I say Zenless feels the most real, but even they are having issues, and I know a lot of it is because they are just affiliated with MiHoYo, and they kind of had to do things within their framework. And Zenless does feel like one of those games that is very much held back by being a gacha game. It really feels like it. I saw a video of someone calling out all splash art in theory being AI generated. Personally, I don't care, but Twitter seems to care a lot. Twitter always cares about AI art, or just AI in general, because I honestly don't know. I'm okay with talking about AI art. To be completely honest, AI is the future, and what people need to do is they need to adapt quickly or be left behind. There is no way around that. Like, people just had to adapt to it and stop trying to act like that they can actually stop it, because they're not. AI is just cheaper now. It's like, why is someone going to spend $100, $200, $300, $400, $500, even $1,000 on artwork when AI art can do it for free? That said, it's not like artists are going to like lose, you know, because AI still has to base their work off of something. So the best thing that they can do is use AI to help their work. That way they can still have their expressions and originality with their own art, but then just use AI to enhance it further. It doesn't really need to be black and white. You can see AI as a tool. And I think that's one of those things where people kind of have to wrap their head around that. Let's see if we can get past this. I just want my T doll. We're getting there. We're already building robots that can do
I'm busy.
stripper stuff. We're getting there.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time has
shall
come.
we?
Let's give it our all.
Why don't they just develop?
Time to show what steam treatments can do.
Yeah, and so what people should do, like, well, basically, like, popper artists are good artists.
Hold on a moment. Under
They
the
can
light
just
of the
build
kingdom.
it in AI that kind of mimics their work. And obviously AI is never going to be as perfect as at emulating the style.
Hold on a moment. Under the
But-
light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time
shall
has
we?
come. Let's give
What
it
they
our
can
all.
do, okay, what they can do is that they can get royalty rights, or like set up royalty rights. Whoever decides to use this model, or use this LMM to build artwork of my style, if you use it for commercial usage, I get like half of the money. I get half the profit. There's so many ways to make it ethical. It doesn't have to be all or nothing.
Hold on a moment. Target eliminated.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
I have a friend that works with this AI. This ain't AI. They just mix of various different shit with a chat box bot fused to it. We're only using AI as a
As you wish.
as a general term. Obviously, they're LNMs. Like that's not. I think most people that actually look into this understand what that means, but
Get lost.
The-
I'm busy.
the term AI is just used as a general term.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall we?
Ahead. Why don't they just develop something like an incident magazine? Enemy down.
Target eliminated.
It's like calling a search engine AI. Obviously, it's not
Hold on a moment.
strictly an AI, but search engines have AIs built into them for more accurate searching.
Target not eliminated. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
I'll take
shall
lead.
we? Everyone follow me and attack.
It was interesting, yeah.
As long as we're together, I will never fall. I will move and counter.
Yes, understood.
Artists should train their own AI with their own style and monetize it the same way people monetize MODs or games. Exactly. That's basically my idea, yes.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
People should really start thinking ahead.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, let's wrap this up. Target eliminated.
for commercial stuff, I prefer for it to not be used. The unfortunate part is that it is gonna be used for commercial stuff.
Target clear. Target hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom.
Let's keep the momentum going.
It's one of those reasons why this discussion is,
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my
I guess,
confidence are
to bluntly
stronger.
state it, it's kind of pointless because our opinions don't matter. What matters is the businesses that are going to use it.
Come on, let's.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Proceeding to target.
And no matter what, consumers they aren't going to see the difference. Like for example, if someone wants to buy Red Hood
You
artwork
can leave this to me.
and
Trust me.
the Red Hood artwork is AI, as long as it's good, people aren't going to scrutinize that.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Let's wrap this up. Reload. Target eliminated.
Why don't they just develop something like an incident magazine?
I've got this.
But the one thing that
Under the light of the kingdom.
I know about
Let's wrap this up.
about AI is that based on what I dumped it, what I played around with it, it is
Reload.
extremely difficult for AI. Oh fuck.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the
Okay, we're good.
kingdom. All shall meet.
Die.
The time has come.
Okay.
Let's give it our all.
AI is extremely bad at
Target down.
making expressions.
How heavy your burden has been. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Ahead! Fire it well!
And it definitely can't do
Glad you're safe.
what's looking for.
Mission complete.
They definitely can't do like unique poses or something of that nature. So I do think
Come on, let's go.
you prices to. So I do think there's always going to be a place for artists.
back.
They just had to adapt to
Proceeding to target.
the rising technology, and as long as they can do that, but Phil's move drawing hands, yeah, that is pretty funny.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
That said, you can actually make them draw good hands,
Under the light
or
of the
create
kingdom,
good
all
hands,
shall kneel.
but it has to be focused on just the hands themselves. There is a technology built into models right now that you can actually make perfectly fine hands.
Target not eliminated. Target eliminated. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom, all
Let's keep
shall
the
kneel.
momentum going. Why don't they just develop something like an incident magazine?
But when it comes to truly unique stuff, it's just not going to work, because the AI has nothing to base it off of. That's why artists are always going to be around.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it. It's glorified assistance. Animation goes crazy. It does actually. Yeah, I seen some AI animation
Come on, let's
pop
go.
off. Definitely. Now, when it comes to animation, I still think that the human mind is better at it. The main thing is that AI,
Entering combat.
the AI does it in seconds, while it takes like potentially weeks for a
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom, all
for a
shall
human
kneel.
to maintain that level, and that's the big issue there. Time is probably the biggest factor.
Enemy down.
Normally is we have, as we have seen, is the cell animations, and now with 2D because of 3D, we're losing so much stuff. There's an animation crisis in Japan because everyone is going for 3D, and anime studios got nobody to fill that in. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 100%. Like I don't want to downplay this. Whenever technology rises, people lose jobs. That's just going to happen. 100%. Like even with content creation, we're seeing a massive rise of AI YouTubers that get hundreds of thousands of views, and people know it's AI, but they don't care because the topic is good. So that in of itself is changing the landscape. So yeah, absolutely. I definitely understand the point of there being a crisis.
You're dangerous. Coming, honey. Follow me.
I haven't seen the AI animation of Arcana. I haven't seen that one. The VEO AI videos.
Stay back.
I might have seen it, but I'm not sure if it's called VEO. I might have seen it on a reaction. Yes, some of the things that is shown is pretty wild.
I've got this.
Oh, and that reminds me. No shade on this person because I actually really like it. There's also an AI streamer now, an AI Twitch streamer. You guys might know her, you might not know her, but she's really good. Just saying, she's really good.
Let's give it our all.
Like she's really entertaining.
Better reload. Sorry to
Under the light of the kingdom.
Time has come. Let's give it our all.
It wasn't just jobs, but also skills, especially on stuff that is additional and longer to do. So much stuff gets lost. I, for one, as much as people use their digital stuff for info storage, will take a printed copy of important info. Oh yeah, yeah. Nero, yes, yeah, that's her. I just didn't know if I wanted to say her name or not.
Come on, let's go.
Nero-sama.
Found the target.
Yes, understood.
I don't know how she's entertaining, but she's just entertaining.
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back to the warm water.
Better reload.
Hold on a moment.
But I agree with you,
Time has come. Let's
Fed.
give it our all.
Federico. With what you just said. Because obviously, if technology is grabbing traditional skills, then that means it took years for humans to develop those skills, and now they have to learn something else. It is demoralizing for sure. And then of course there's a whole thing about stuff being lost through time, like for instance paper, which you just said. One of the oldest examples is that no one knows how to fix a car now.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Actually, why does no one wants to?
Step back. It is
I thought
dangerous.
that. Like, how come no one knows how to fix a car anymore?
Proceeding to target.
Because cars are still important, but people don't want to learn about cars anymore because
Time to show what steam
remote
trains
work
can
has
do.
become much more easy to do.
Target eliminated.
And so people are now more concerned about computers. Like, we need to learn how to fix computers fast and how to fix internet fast. So it's not necessarily that cars are a lost art, but it is more difficult to find the average Joe actually knowing how to fix a car. That was much more
Keep the momentum going.
of a common thing back in the 80s and 90s.
Develop something like an infinite magazine.
And time is money, yeah. Oh no.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Nope. I was hoping that maybe Red Hood can clutch it, but no. The progress of current technology has one of the biggest pitfalls. If some stuff arrives that wipes it away, we are screwed. That is true. Yeah, it is weird that we stopped being reliant on paper. I still think having hard copies of stuff is still important, especially for like government stuff. You always need like paper copies somewhere. But as Dylan said, time is money. So it's just a hell of a lot more easier to keep things digital and just have better cybersecurity. That kind of reminds me of a show called Mr. Robot, where they actually explored this a little bit, just a tiny bit. Well, it did for a season, so I won't say a tiny bit. But during Mr. Robot, someone hacked into the government and they just deleted everything, and that got rid of everyone's credit score. It got rid of everyone's digital print for money. All the banks lost their digital print as well, so they no longer owned any of the money. And that just caused sheer chaos. They actually had to develop a new currency in order to restore order. Cars got so complex it's bloody annoying to work with them. That's true. Just send a virus in and wipe the data. Yeah. Mr. Robot is a really good show, by the way. I do recommend watching that one if you haven't. This is not mean diskette.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I guess it can. Yeah, but I'm also thinking of analog as well, though.
Let's wrap this up.
Develop something like an infinite magazine.
By the way, side note, Nikke is pretty good with grocery line music. Fuck.
Let's wrap this up.
Why don't they just develop something
It's built on dreams and hope. I think we're...
Oh no! I was just
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
ahead! Fire at will!
No, just focus. No focus. Nice. Are very fragile nowadays. That's unfortunate, but it's true.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Let's see. It's funny how money's now digital now. It's also funny
I will
how
leave as you wish.
we want to eventually get to a point where that's so low.
Come on, let's go.
Where we want to like install chips onto humans. That way you no longer have to carry a credit card.
Coming, honey.
Like
Follow me.
according to my dad, who's in the government, the projection is that they want to eventually insert a chip into your arm. That way you can scan your arm for any barcode and then automatically pay for stuff.
Enemy down.
I'm like, man, oh man.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time has come. Let's give it our all.
target eliminated.
Money's literally make believe.
Better
Yeah.
reload. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Right. Oh no. I was just getting into the groove.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's keep the momentum going. Reload.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't know. I would agree with you, but the world has a way of forcing you to do things. Like for instance, good luck living on this world without a cell phone. Oh shit. A cell phone is just so important nowadays.
Fire at will.
Target eliminated.
I'm okay.
Oh, I'm running out of time.
Hold on a moment.
Sorry to break it to you, but this
Time
is
has
the
come.
end.
Let's give it our all.
Reload.
There we go. To scream microchip.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
So the thing about money, hard money, is that it was supposed to serve as a good way to actually be able to make trades without having to get rid of your personal possessions. Like for instance, let's go way back in the day. Let's say farmers wanted to trade. Like, I have this cow. I'll give it to you for 10 chickens. It's like, well, I don't have 10 chickens. It's like, well, you're not having this cow then. But this is why stuff like money came into play, where that you don't have to get rid of your personal possessions. You just get rid of money instead, or trade money instead. That is supposed to be like the purpose of money in this world.
Proceeding to target.
Yes, understood.
Found the target.
Come on, let's go.
And the huge thing now is that it's so easy. Like with things being digital now, it's just so easy to just make money. Which is why we have these Bitcoin scams now, because they're literally making money and saying like, hey, this type of money will have value someday, so you should invest into it. And that's why you see so many pump and dump schemes nowadays.
Enemy down.
Target eliminated.
Kill switch moment.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
I'll take you.
We all have to put a kill switch in case you rebel. That's how it starts. I'll say that much. That's how it starts.
Target clear.
You make it useful, and then the government does whatever they want.
light of the kingdom. Oh, let's wrap this up.
Enemy down.
I would say the fear is legitimate.
Develop something like an infinite magazine.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, let's wrap this up.
There we go.
As long as we're together, I will never fall. Proceeding to step back. It is dangerous.
Am I fighting the right stuff? Okay, I am. I gotta get that switch.
Coming, honey. Follow me.
Oh man, the kill switch is being so insane though. It'd be Mission Impossible all over again.
I will protect you as I protect all my subjects.
Full top down over ass last 20 years. Yeah, I mainly think about the smartphone, but you are right. There's a lot of useless stuff. That's mainly just luxury. When you're a first world country, you're much more focused on convenience than usefulness.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, I'll take me. Everyone follow me and attack. Target map.
Oh yeah, there's a huge difference between the U.S. money and the Western world money. Yeah.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
20 terabytes of data. Your neural chip. That'd be interesting. Oh man, that actually would be very interesting. What if we just access the internet through our brains? We don't even need computers anymore. I don't know. I do not know if that's a good or a bad thing, to be honest.
Are you ready? Then let's go.
Coming, honey.
Absolutely.
Follow me.
Like, have you ever seen the movie? I think it's a '90s movie. Idiocracy. It goes into a lot of what you just said, Federico.
Don't worry about me. My body is in perfect condition.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, I'll take me. Everyone follow me and attack.
Pump has directly to your cortex.
Develop something like an infinite magazine.
Target not eliminated.
I just thought about the Family Guy ad. Well,
Hold on a moment.
it was an episode, but they featured an ad, a joke ad, where it was like in the middle of a soap opera, and then the commercial came up and said smoke. It goes back to the show, and then the ad goes back up smoke. So what if our brain was like that? We're just like having a conversation with someone in our neural brains, and you just hear smoke.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, I'll take me. Everyone follow me and attack.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay.
As long as we're together, I will never
Doctor,
fall.
turn off my pain inhibitors. Then a solar flare arrives and we lose the chips. Oh, that'd be funny.
Come on, let's go.
Yes, understood.
It's funny because I think
Coming, honey. Follow me.
I think governments would love it
Proceeding to target.
if we
Are you
were
ready? Then let's go.
if we had like
Yes.
neural
understood.
implants. Honestly though, I don't think we're gonna reach that
It
point.
is dangerous.
I think, well, America won't reach that point. I think we're just way too hard-headed and way too divisive for that to ever work.
Come on, let's go.
Unless again you make it extremely useful, like how cell phones are. Cell phones are so useful. Even like 5-year-olds are getting cell phones for some stupid reason.
Get lost. I'm busy.
Target not eliminated. Target eliminated. Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, I'll take me. Everyone follow me and attack.
It probably will not be in our lifetime now. Probably not.
Develop something like
Target
an
down.
magazine.
But maybe next century? Possibly.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, I'll take me. Everyone follow me. Reload.
Feeling worse because you can risk. Yeah, it does. Obviously, there's like a lot of issues, a lot of nuances with
Hold on a moment.
manipulating your cerebral cortex.
Let's give it our all.
Target eliminated.
But hey, technology does wondrous things.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
You're right about the next century. Ooh, ooh, that's dark. Google-eyed for security reasons. Yeah.
Yes, understood.
Encounter.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, we don't want any Williams. Oh shit! If there was that, imagine if William was actually in real life.
King shall secure
He'd be
another
all for
victory
this
the
shit.
crown.
Target not eliminated.
Like I get to put shit in your brain. Hell yeah!
Let's keep the momentum going. Better reload. Why don't you just develop something like an infinite magazine? Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Oh, when did Helm die? Okay, that's how they died. Got it. I'm also thinking like, what? I wonder what happened when it came to. But if it was a hot woman, but I'm also wondering what happened to our interest in like going into space. You know, like we used to have so many shows about like Star Trek and Star Wars and I think it was Deep Space Nine. I want to say Stargate. We were very interested in space, but then we just stopped being interested in like doing awesome shit in space. Like we don't want to colonize the moon anymore. We don't want to like colonize Mars. We don't want to make bigger spaceships and actually do light speed and stuff like that. Like that interest has just seemed to be completely gone in favor of just having more convenient stuff on this world, which is the Elon effect. It might be that. Yeah, you might be right. William's possible in real life, we can only have Rudolph Overstein. The thing is, we already have them. True. Very true.
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back to the warm water.
Why don't you just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Hold on a moment. Under
Yeah.
the light of the kingdom, let's wrap this up.
I just find it very unfortunate because I feel like space travel has always been like the thing that people were really interested in, just as like a concept,
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's keep the momentum
and
going.
that just stopped happening.
Hands are too slippery.
I mean, at the very least, we still have the dream of having sex bots. For some reason, we all want that, all around the world. But space travel, no.
hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom, I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
Better reload. Why don't you just develop something like an infinite
Reload. Target not eliminated.
Let's focus
Hold
these
on a
bastards
moment.
down.
Under the light of the kingdom, I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
Oh. Fuck, I didn't make him jump in time.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Figure out.
Under the light of the kingdom,
That's
I'll
funny.
take lead. Everyone follow
Maybe
me
we're waiting
and
for
attack.
hot aliens. Possible. Oh, I hate this thing.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Don't need that yet.
Let's wrap this up.
Careful now. Let's go
Oh
again.
no, I was just getting into the groove.
Holy fuck, that's a lot.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom, all
We're not gonna break that.
Let's give it our
Unfortunate
all.
thing. I actually should change this team. This one's pretty specific. Hold on, let me read up. It's also because they were very weird shit going on with space. In 1980s in Brazil, we had actual fights. There was an Air Force with UFO. And with actual, never heard of that one actually. Space is expensive, that is true. There's a reason to make big space spending. Yeah. At the end of the day, it probably does involve money, and that's probably like the long and short of it. We already have been colonized by aliens. Yeah, I know that theory because people found like some stuff that. Okay, I actually heard this theory before. I heard this theory that it was actually aliens who made the pyramids and not humans because the pyramids are too large, too smooth, and too perfect. There's no way humans can make that, especially back in the day when we didn't have advanced technology like how we do now. So there's a theory going around that aliens made the pyramids. I think I heard that like 10 years ago or something like that.
I'm always ready.
I don't know if I subscribe to that, but it kind of makes sense. The police found a guy with his organ sucked out. Wow.
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back to the warm water. Back to it.
If you have enough slaves, you can do anything.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time has come. Let's give it our all. Careful now. Let's go again.
Oh, she's gonna die.
Back to it.
hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, I'll take me. Everyone follow me and attack. Just a little more.
Oh, like everyone's dead. The oldest conspiracy theory of the pyramids, yeah.
I will send you off without pain.
So that's just a popular myth. Yeah, I actually didn't never seen it debunked, I guess you can say. So I never seen these detailed studies. I've only saw the documentary of like, it's the aliens that did it. And I think that was on Discovery Channel, I want to say. I only alright. That was fun. Yeah, I feel like that was amusing. Let me get everything back up. Yeah, my if you guys didn't hear me, my computer froze, so I had to restart it. So I just gotta get everything back up. Let's see if YouTube did the thing that I usually hate, or if it actually worked correctly this time. Ooh, nice. Nice. It actually worked correctly. Maybe. maybe not. Alright, can y'all hear me? Just make sure I'm in the right one. This is T-Doll Euro. Hero knew too much. Y'all are silly. Modern scientists follow the money note was actually there. That is true. Okay, okay. I'll just make sure all the other streams are working fine now. And I am so glad that it didn't make another fucking VOD. I am so glad I got that fixed. And where is the other one? Yeah, that one. It is actually time to do dailies on Nikke, so I'll bring it back up. To be fair, science has gotten way more political, so it is being heavily scrutinized because of that alone. Alright, looks like we're good. We're good. Things are working out. Oh. Let's give it a minute. Tolly cheated on the money table. We can't complain. Then there are everywhere now. Do you guys think Albert Wesker and William would be best buds? No, I think they actually hate each other, to be completely honest. Well, no, I wouldn't even say that. I think Wesker wouldn't care, while William would hate Wesker. I think their personalities would clash too much. This is strange. He really hates more or less everyone. Yeah, he hates everyone except for his own creations. Right, Nikke's having a hard time coming on right now. Oh, I know why. It's because I just restarted. I need to give it like 10 fucking minutes for it to work. Right, yeah, we're just gonna wait it out. Yeah. What gotcha has this loading screen JAMA with time difference between world with global and Chinese version? I don't know. I never really seen anything like this, to be completely honest. They said that they're going to make it better, but it won't be until July, so we'll see. Or it's October. I know it's in like multiple stages for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, soon, TM. You know what's weird to me? Rappy has like her new form, right? That's not even like a transformation. That's just her now. But they're still using the base Rappy for the collabs. That's pretty weird. IMO. Yeah, I think I'm just reading up to catching up with everything, but I think science as a whole, is no longer with the it's no longer under the guise of the pursuit of knowledge. There is now intent behind creation now. Besides sex bots, I think that's like the only like legitimate thing that we're doing now. Like, we just really want sex bots for some reason. That's like the only thing science is holding on to. Like, we will make these sex bots.
Goddess of victory, Nikke. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Good day, Recon. How's it going? Can't accuse you of bad shit. That's true. Unless you're into that type of thing. What I miss? Oh, Honestly, you missed a lot, but none of it was like important, I guess. We just taught like a lot about
Build you everything you need.
AI and sex bots.
Come again if you need anything.
that type of stuff. I didn't do anything Girls Online related until well, I'll probably do it like 5 o'clock, just so everyone has time to see that I'm actually am gonna be streaming early, because I gotta do both Girls Frontline 1 and Girls Frontline 2.
Take as much time as you like. I'm sure you'll be more than happy with your
Welcome, fellow shopaholic. Thank you for coming.
So I'm giving myself enough time. It's fucking hot in Texas. I am in Texas too, so yeah, it's hot.
Doesn't it feel great spending money? Are you looking for something? Let me help you.
Okay. I can't wait for AI civil rights and clone sexual revolution.
Commencing operation.
Would there actually, if we get to that point, would we actually gun for AI civil rights? Because in order for that to happen, AI has to be human enough. So once we get to that point, like just hypothetically speaking, would first world countries actually give a shit? Okay, so we as weebs would, but what about the general public? I think that's actually a pretty decent question. Because everyone is scared of Skynet, right? Like, literally everyone talks about Skynet. Like, I even saw like a discussion between an engineer and a intellectual talk about like the possibilities of Skynet, and they said like, yeah, you know, Skynet actually is possible if we went that route, but you know, it's all about having good code and stuff like that. And not do like the obvious dumb shit like make a self-learning AI program with no restrictions whatsoever. That type of stuff. They'll call them clankers. You guys get to shit about like a lot of weird stuff. I think it'll be a matter of like the eventual sex bots. I can't imagine saying that seriously now, but the eventual sex bots. Would they? You know what? Yes, they would. I wouldn't even finish answering that question. We already have dudes marrying actual dolls. Yeah, we already have people marrying dolls. So, yeah, definitely. I think if we do get to the point, I think we actually would gun for rights for sex bots. I'll be honest. While I believe we should be nice to robots, personally, I think we are far away from true AI. I'm pretty sure I'll be dead before that happens. I agree. Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, that's when I was thinking about Warlock, but honestly, it's more than just that too. Like, a good amount of people in Japan are actually just marrying dolls instead of actually marrying an actual woman because they can't find a woman. Because particularly because, based on what I know, it's particularly due to the work-life balance being shit over in Japan. So people are coping by like falling in love with dolls and having this weird relationship with that. So yeah. I hope I will die for that. I don't know. I kind of. I think I'm still too young to hope for my own death, to hope for my own passing. But I kind of just accepted that we all gotta die at some point. But me, I'm just way too interested in seeing how life goes to say like, oh, I hope I'm dead before this thing happens.
Simulation after all. Wake me up when the battle is over.
Like, I want to see like the ups and downs, you know. I just want to witness it. Oh, you're 30 to 30. Yeah. To be specific, I'm 34. Isn't America going through an epidemic of lonely men too? Yeah. But it's not just men though, it's also women. Unironically, it's both genders. And that's primarily because everyone just kind of forgot how to treat each other.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Because everyone developed these unrealistic expectations for everyone. That's the biggest issue. So all the women are saying when when first infected, yeah. So all the women are saying like where all the good men at, and the main issue is that they're aiming way too high. And all the men are saying, well, women are assholes now, and we can't do anything because, you know, we'll get in trouble if we try anything. But it turns out like the majority of women are not like that in the slightest. But here's to pull behind the curtain with this whole thing. The main issue is that first world countries have rewarded the loudest people in the room.
Target eliminated.
So now everyone thinks that the loudest people in the room is the new norm, when it's actually not that. A lot of people are just really normal, but since they're normal, they don't feel the need to say, hey, we're normal. While everyone else is like, hey, we're different, treat us special. And for some dumbass reason, we decided to oblige. It's probably well intentioned at first, but then it just went overboard. I'll put it that way.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom.
Keep the momentum going.
And yeah, we are actually moving very fast as a society too.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom.
Keep the momentum going.
That may also be why we want sex plots too, by the way. But yeah, if people just realize that things haven't really changed that much, it's just that the crazies are being more highlighted than in the past, I think we'd be a lot better off.
Reload.
On topic of weird AI stuff, you think in the Ghost Realm universe, the Vatican Swiss Guard is now $2. The Hispanic Catholic, I think that's pretty cool. You're a Hispanic Catholic. That's good to know. Why is that so weird? I'm just saying that's interesting. Yeah, French. Definitely that. it is a legitimate fear. For I can only speak from the guy perspective.
Under the light of the kingdom.
It is a legitimate fear.
Everyone follow me.
Because I have that fear too. Like, because all it takes is one person, just one person to say, hey, you did this thing,
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, Shami.
and then your life is over. A French Canadian Deedle.
Hold on a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time has
Shami.
come. Let's give it our all.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
I love this track. This track's good. One of my favorites.
I'm glad that's all.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
I think I'm good. I'm good. Or do I need to do friends list? Nope. Y'all silly. Bring passcode.
Going in.
I guess I'll work with that later. Oh, this corner operation too.
It's quiet and lonely. As long as we're together, I will never fall. I want to confirm something.
Oh, I tried the mini game for this.
I'm a little bothered.
Like, I actually placed our Subtle Blade to its completion, so I kind of just want to see the difference. I don't want to narrate. There is no equipment. Yeah. Okay. You can select the Natiba you want to challenge. Rewards will vary based on the amount of boss HP reduced. And you can earn additional rewards for clearing the stage for the first time. Clear stages can be played repeatedly. Before entering the battle, make sure to set a combo attacks and pick your gear. See, I don't have gear. So, we have attacks. That's fine. Kind of skin suit. That costs money. Money I don't have available. Head screen to perform combo attacks. On PC, press spacebar or left mouse to... Okay. So I can't move, but I think it's just attacking and dodging. Press and hold the screen on PC. Okay, so... I want to parry! Where's the parry button? Okay, that's it. Okay. Oh, that was it? Okay. That's like not enough. Some of the blade has made me more appreciative of the bouncing back in. It, yeah, Eve's back end was like made by like Zeus himself. Because her animation is insane. How good are T-dolls with water? Did it sink in rust like Nikkes? Shit, did they actually dip with water before? It's just a submarine, but I think they just complete ass in like actual bodies of water. I haven't heard of anyone actually going in the water before though. I don't recall the subject ever coming up. I just know that no one wanted to actually drown in the water. That's the thing. I'm not sure if they can actually like have a pool party though. Oh wait, yes they can. They can. Because of Most in the Gun in Aggressor Line 2. She actually went to a pool party. And she actually played in the water. So yeah. They can handle water. I'm not sure if they can handle sinking though. That's a different topic. Alright, so I got stuff. Attacking the boss, the counters provide support fire. Oh, okay, that's fine. Do it. So what was the OP skill? I want to say it was this. Can I go to the shop? Let's see. Oh, that's... Okay. I can't get anything yet. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Ah, man. These controls suck. Can I, like, not die? Oh, this? Okay. These controls are awful. I don't think they gotta make it for a phone game, but it's so bad. Try it again. Get good. There we go. I dodged. I got good. Okay, that was better. It's not bad, not bad. Alright, what'd I miss? I second this. Yeah, I just wish it was actually... It kind of just makes me want to boot up my PS5 and play it. Or get the game on Steam. In fact, I may actually just do that. I don't know. But I wouldn't have time to play today because we're going to do the thing in like 30 minutes. We'll talk about Roche Limit in 30 minutes. I think I gave more than enough time for people to know that I'm streaming. And then after that, we'll do Ghost Frontline 2 and then do the Xiaohui event. Oh, Blinking Repulse. That's what I need to do. Oh. It's pretty short. It got rewritten though, right? Oh. Hey, you piece of garbage. Oh, I should garbage. What I don't like is that I can't only have one combo. That's pretty annoying. Okay. I think that's the part you guard. Ow. All right. Ah! Let my people go. Oh, I'm timed? I didn't know that. So it's right after Aphelion, so around... So it's about chapter 3.3 to 5. Okay. But I don't think it actually means anything. I'm gonna swap back to the old combo. Because the thing is about like the combo I'm using, it has so much delay that it's basically impossible to do stuff with it. Okay, I can't get that yet. Or when we will have the new big event like Aphelion. Well, the last one was Deep Oblivion, and that was like 2 months ago, I want to say. So yeah, it should be soonish. Welcome back, Los Angeles. Yeah, for about 30 minutes. Got it. Hello, I blocked. Holy hell. Yeah, 2 months and a half, yeah. Ooh, there we go. That's a dodge. Oh, this is so frustrating. Not gonna lie. Ow. Alright, you take care of Recon. Go. Well. Maybe it's unblockable. Yeah, there are unblockables, but usually it's red, not yellow or blue. I think the times are just way off compared to the actual game. You can go to Argentina. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of civilizations are behind. They usually are Catholic, or at the very least they worship Christ. Not my biggest forte though. My family knows more about that than me, to be completely honest. Just fucking threw it at me like fuck you. Get up. Oh, no stun from that? That usually stuns in the game. There we go. Yeah, now I'm actually doing things. Now I got to get like stuff on here, like an exoskeleton. No, perfect. Wait, I don't have that. So let's go back to the shop. Honestly, this mode is a little fun. Hey, Airsort, how's it going? Playing the F out of Starter Blade. Starter Blade's really good. I recommend anyone to play that. Like, I played it on PS5. Yes, PS5. I was wondering PS4 for a moment, but no, it's PS5. And honestly, I liked it more than just about any other game I played on PS5. And I would play it on Steam, but I don't have the money right now. I don't have the disposable income to go that hard on it. But if I did, I would actually buy it pretty quickly. Come on now. I actually dodged that so easily. Ah, to hell with you. You know, the funny part is that Stellar Blade actually got affected by this Streisand effect. I don't think anyone was nearly as interested in the game until people started talking about it because of its dubious fan service. Please just hit the button. Come on. Miles ahead, yeah. Like to be real though, it's effectively a standard Souls-like game. It kind of reminded me a lot of Code Vein, because I think Code Vein was pretty good too. But it's definitely in its own style. Yeah, French. It was definitely released during that era, and the biggest scandal during that time was that like the main character looked nothing. Oh wait, I don't want to do it again. It looked nothing like a real person. And then as a response, they actually show the actual model that they based Eve off of, and was basically like 1-to-1 the main character. It's like, nope, these women exist. You're just fat. Compare it more to Nier? Nier is like way more fluid to me. You can do a hell of a lot more animation canceling in Nier. In Stellar Blade, you had to you had to be more meticulous because you can't animation cancel as well, or as freely. Eat ass, bro. You're just... I mean, yeah. That's basically what it was. Like, how about you just stop being fat? Maybe I should block instead. Maybe that'll work out better. Ow. Okay, no. You know what? It's yellow you have to dodge. Blue you probably can block. No. Or maybe yes. I don't know. Ow. Ow. Oh, you bitch. Oh, I'm dead. Eve just gave up on life. I'm gonna go sleep, can't stay awake for 24 hours again, with just 3 hours. Oh yeah, go to bed. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, you have a good night, Air Sort. Great, ad for the gym. Meet Eve, no fatty. That doesn't suck. 3 hours of sleep doesn't suck. Oh, okay, that's why. All right. I get you. Yeah, definitely. Stellar Blade is good to binge on. But yeah, definitely have a good sleep. From Sugar Blade to Stellar Blade. You mean Sugar from from Reverse Collapse. You know what? I actually would love to have Sugar playable. Okay, I think it's a good time to do a switcheroo. Maybe I'll try to play this better, but honestly, that mode does kind of annoy me because of how wonky it is. Okay, I'm going to swap to Girls Frontline 2, but we're not going to play Girls Frontline 2 yet. We're going to talk about Roche Limit. So I'm going to pull that up ahead of time.
I want to confirm something.
Yeah, I know you do. There you go.
Doors Front Line 2 Exilium.
All right. Oh, never mind. Ripperonis. I had to update it first.
Doors Front Line 2 Exilium.
I open my own game. Yeah. Alright, so around this time is when I usually eat, so I'm going to grab a snack real quick. And then we'll talk about Roche Limit. So I'll be back.
指揮官、私に。
Alright, my food's heating up right now. Let's see. I need to change some stuff on the streams. Edit some titles. Where is the... No, that's not... This is not where it is. No! Ah, here it is. Alright, change this stream title. Maybe I should put Best Girls for Night 1 though. Oh well, doesn't matter. Alright, so the thing is that I am honestly not interested in Xiaohui. So I'm probably not going to pull for her. I'm just going to save. I also don't really want to bother trying to get Klukai. Or rather get Deuce for Klukai. I'd rather just wait because I have a feeling that the next banner is going to be Springfield, and Springfield has been my target for a long while. I don't need any more EXP. Hold on. I have 13 cubes. You need 21. Or sorry, not 21, but 18. 18 is the number. Yeah, sure. I'll keep that in mind. Honestly, I'm probably going to take up on that offer eventually. Just probably just going to wait just a little bit longer. Like, honestly, I want to get to a point where I can start hiring people to help me make videos and stuff. Not necessarily like, oh, make the videos for me. Well, actually, yes, make the videos for me. But being able to give me footage. That way I don't have to do it myself. And then I can basically just worry about the audio. But that's a pretty long ways. I still got to get established first. Oh yeah, I need to do this. And trying free to play can be painful. Yeah. Ghost Recon 2 overall is pretty free to play friendly. If and only if you started when the game first started. I think if you start late, you're kind of fucked. Because getting the old units is especially hard, because they only really give you enough currency to get like one unit and then the weapon or the dupe. So basically one unit and then a choice of either the weapon or the dupe each month. And that's pushing it as is already. So let's say that you started after the first month of global. That means you don't have Swomie. And Swomie's pretty damn good. You then make a choice between getting Swomie or the new T-Doll. Yeah, that's basically just hell on earth. TBH. But if you started since the beginning, you basically don't have any issues with being free to play. Me personally, I'm not free to play because I enjoy the game enough that I'm willing to spend on it. So I'll get the monthly pass and then the battle pass. I know some people like coping and saying I'm free to play plus. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? Oh shit! I didn't realize it was a team. I did not pay attention. It's fine though. Everyone just kind of grouped up, so I can do this and not give a shit. Started a week late. Okay. Yeah, a week late isn't bad. You're not a real well unsub. Feels bad. Or any income at all. Feels really bad. Free to cope. Yeah, I don't have... Well, I'll just look right now. It should show up on this list, right? Wait, where does... Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I don't have Dushiv Nanya, Centauri C. I'm not getting Xiaohui. And I don't have Diane. So yeah, just $4 total. Alright, let me grab my food. And I'm gonna eat and then we'll do the thing. I'll be back. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Oh, it didn't take too long. Alright, let me pull up the stuff. I had this open up earlier. But since my PC freezing, I gotta put it back up again. Okay, and what's this? Yeah, this is what I want actually. Oh yeah, it's not done yet. There we go. Alright, I'm ready. We're going to turn off the game sound for just a little bit. Alright. Not on screen. At least you can hear me. That's more important. I wonder why I'm not showing up though. I might have been off frame for too long. And now it's just now just giving me shit. It's not giving me anything. Try this. Yeah, okay, that works. Alright. Still. Yeah, and now Nvidia's trying to update. I'm like, please fuck off. That's probably why it went down in the first place, because it's trying to update. Like, updating at literally the worst time. But alright. Alright, so Roche limit. is either Roche limit or Roche limit. I don't know, and to be honest, I don't care that much to look it up. But this is gonna be the latest story for Ghost Frontline 1. And for you guys that are wondering, this just came out. How do we have a translation already? Well, it was data mined, and someone was nice enough to paste the Chinese script on our Discord, and what I ended up doing is that I just basically grabbed that entire script and I put it through a machine translation, or as some would like to call it, AI translation, and the translation is pretty good for the most part. This is all more or less accurate. So if I throw that up right now. Yeah, throwing it up right now. This is what it is. That is a little small. Let me know if y'all can read that. If the stream is lagging, let me know. Right now, I'm not having any dropped frames. So, if stream is lagging for you guys right now, you guys don't have to let me know, because that would probably mean it's if it's on my side, it's bitrate related. It's really poetic, but not full of sense. Yeah, don't worry. I went straight to English. But as far as this is concerned, what I'm going to do, because this came out and I translated it and I read it ahead of time. It is kind of long. I would say it's about maybe like an hour or maybe 2 hours worth of narration if I decided to do that. But since we also have the Jiahui events coming on, I've been informed that the Jiahui event is about 2 hours, is casually short. Originally, my idea was to just make a summary, and then I would just read that out and it'd be way shorter. But with me being informed that the Jiahui event is pretty short by comparison to everything else, I am willing to narrate this entire script. It won't look pretty, obviously, because there is no CG. But it is what it is. We gotta work with what we have. So I'll leave it up to you guys who are here early. Do you guys want me to read out this entire thing, or would you settle for a summary? Yeah, 3 hours is fine, because I started here. It's 5 o'clock right now, so I have plenty of time. This here is probably gonna be like probably 2 hours, so 5 hours total. That looks about right. The summary would make it a lot shorter. And then we can get to the Jiahui event. Bro, what? That's because it is. I don't think there's a voting system on YouTube. So I have one person saying that the summary is fine. Do I have any other volunteers? Do you want me to read the entire script? Or do you want me to just grab a summary and read that instead? Looks like Dylan changed his vote. He wants me to read the entire script. You know, there's only like 10 people in here. I shouldn't need a poll. Just say yes or no. Frankly, up to me. The worst type of answer. Let me see if there actually is a poll system on YouTube. No, there's no poll system on live streams for YouTube. Now, I narrated for like 5 hours straight, so I'm okay with doing this whole thing. Embrace YouTube democracy. Or renounce YouTube democracy. Embrace. I do what I want dictatorship. Is there any translation for CK? Yes, there is. That would be on the official Discord. But okay, it looks like it's leaning more towards me doing a summary. So here's what I'll do. I'm going to put this script on my Discord. And you all can read the whole thing at your own time if you wish. While I grab the summary. There, I just put it in the spoiler room. Just wanted to wait for the actual event. Okay. All right, let me grab the summary. All right. So this one is still gonna be a little long because it is a long event, but this should add enough context. And in case there's anything wrong with it, because what I did do was I made a summary through the AI, and I didn't read through this whole thing yet. But if there's anything wrong, I'll be able to correct it because I read the whole thing last night. Okay. So the story opens on the training field of Griffin S-09 base, where tactical dolls including Tokarev, G-42, Makarov, and M-1895 Nagant engage in monotonous drills. The dolls engineered for combat perform their tasks with mechanical precision but lack enthusiasm, reflecting their status as tools rather than individuals. Tokarev, in particular, struggles with the inefficiency of the training. Her movements robotic as she disassembles and reassembles a firearm. The dolls' dialogue revealed their cynicism. G-43 remarks that no one cares about their performance, while Makarov urges silence as Kalina, the base logistics officer, approaches with a newcomer. This newcomer is the commander, a young human in a pristine Griffin uniform. The dolls, unaccustomed to human detention, pause to observe. Kalina, with her professional yet warm demeanor, introduces the commander with the rudimentary training field, apologizing for his condition. The commander, however, is unfazed, emphasizing the importance of effort over facilities and noting the low morale among the dolls. Their brief interaction with the dolls, marked by a nod and a smile, sparks curiosity and cautious hope, particularly in Tokarev, who senses something different about this human. At noon, the scene shifts to the base's cafeteria, a space typically reserved for human staff. Tokarev and other dolls, including Nagant, Makarov, GSH-18, and Springfield, hesitate at the entrance, debating whether to enter for coolant. Their attention is drawn to the commander, eating alone in the corner. The dolls' uncertainty about entering a human space reflects their internalized inferiority, but the commander's friendly wave and invitation to join him disrupts their hesitation. The dolls, unused to such inclusion, are startled but intrigued. Tokarev, encouraged by the commander's gentle demeanor, takes the lead, cautiously accepting the invitation. The lunch scene is pivotal, showcasing the commander's unconventional approach. They treat the dolls as equals, encouraging them to try human food despite their reliance on internal power systems. The dolls, equipped with digestion modules but unfamiliar with eating, clumsily mimic the commander, their curiosity and excitement palpable. The commander's questions about their training and names further humanize their interaction, fostering a sense of belonging. This moment plants the seeds of trust and loyalty in Tokarev, who begins to see the commander as more than a superior. In the afternoon, the training field buzzes with newfound energy. The commanders actively participate, shedding their formal jacket and offering hands-on guidance. He corrects a doll shooting form, praises Tokarev's disassembly speed, and demonstrate tactical maneuvers, earning respect through competence and empathy. So, just to add more context to this, essentially, the commander is effectively a badass on his first day. He's able to do training drills with the dolls and show more practical stances, even though he's not completely perfect. But his stances for his shooting poses are much more practical, and in Tokarev's case, she says that it screams experience. So Tokarev, even though she has a fire control core and she already knows how to shoot, she mimics the commander more because his just seems more practical to use than what she knows internally. The dolls, previously numb to their routines, respond with a focus and a budding sense of purpose. Tokarev, observing the commander's patience with Makarov, feels a shift in her neural core, an emotion she can't yet name, perhaps hope or admiration. However, this moment of warmth is abruptly shattered as Tokarev's vision glitches, overwhelmed by static and darkness, hinting at deeper systemic issues. And this goes to the next scene. The narrative flashes back to an assembly hall where Commander addresses all S-09 dolls, an unprecedented gathering. Kalina's lively entrance contrasts with the doll's subdued mood, but enthusiasm beacon in their gray world. The commander, dressed casually, announces sweeping changes. Dolls will no longer be forced into stasis pods for maintenance. Hey Arctic, how's it going? But yeah, the commander, dressed casually, announces sweeping changes. Dolls will no longer be forced into stasis pods for maintenance, granting them autonomy over their rest cycles, and the cafeteria will open to all, with opportunities for dolls to explore non-combat roles. These changes challenges the dolls' programmed existence, sparking confusion and skepticism. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. The commander's speech is revolutionary, asserting that dolls are more than serial numbers or weapons. They emphasize the uniqueness of each doll's neural cloud and their right to dignity, framing S09 as a home where all members, human or doll, are respected. Tokarev, grappling with these concepts, feel her systems glitch under the weight of new possibilities. The doll's reactions vary. GSH18 is intrigued by the prospect of non-combat roles, while Makarov dismisses the changes as a human whim. Kalina, enthusiastic support, reinforces the commander's sincerity, and her personal appeal to Tokarev to try the cafeteria for the sake of small joys leave a lasting impression. This scene establishes the commander's vision of equality and sets the stage for the doll's evolving sense of self. Tokarev's hesitation at the hall's exit, coupled with another neural glitch, underscores her internal conflict and the fragility of her systems, foreshadowing challenges ahead. The narrative takes a dramatic turn as Tokarev's consciousness is yanked from a hopeful past to a grim present. She awakens in a crate, reactivated by a haggard Kalina in a Frankfurt warehouse filled with shut-down dolls. Kalina's bloodied hands and exhausted demeanor reveal the desperation of her mission. She has illegally broken into the warehouse to revive Tokarev, defying the Nidhogg protocol that forcibly deactivated Griffin's dolls. Tokarev, disoriented, recalls fragments of a battle, gunfire, the commander's voice urging her to hold on, and the protocol's electromagnetic pulse that shut her down. So, just for some more context, Tokarev shut down early. And for those who don't know about the Nidhogg protocol, more or less, the Nidhogg protocol is where IOP shuts down all the IOP T-dolls. Javier ends up doing Commander a kind of sort of favor where he tries to delay it as much as possible. But he was also under stress to get this done by the URNC. So he did it in batches. He went from weakest to strongest of the T-dolls to ensure that the commander would have the strongest T-dolls remaining for his battle with William. The thing is, Tokarev is one of the weakest, so she was one of the first to shut down during the mission. Kalina's revelation that the commander is reportedly dead, killed in a terrorist attack by a doll named Dandelion, shocks Tokarev. However, inconsistencies in the news, such as the lack of a body or verifiable evidence, fuel Kalina's suspicion of a cover-up. She explains that Dandelion, M4A1's Ogus, would never betray the commander, and the government's refusal to investigate suggested conspiracy. Kalina's emotional breakdown reveals her guilt for being hospitalized during the crisis, driving her to seek Tokarev's help and uncovering the truth. So they do explain a bit more than this. Kalina also says that Dandelion is not a doll, so if they actually looked into it, they would realize that something is going on, and they would not have reported that Dandelion was a doll. So they did address that in the actual script. So just throwing that out there. Tokarev recounts the events leading to her shutdown. The commander's plan to eliminate Paradis and William, the protocol's activation to revoke their authority, and the doll's unanimous decision to follow the commander into the White Zone. Her limited perspective, as she lost consciousness before reaching the White Zone, frustrates Kalina. But Tokarev's observation that lacked the that lack of a body or DNA evidence suggests the commander may be alive reignites hope. Despite another neural glitch, Tokarev insists on investigating the explosion site, and Kalina, though concerned, agrees. In Frankfurt's war-torn streets, Kalina and Tokarev navigate a city scarred by conflict, evading makeshift checkpoints manned by disorganized militia. Kalina's determination to find a commander is tempered by exhaustion, while Tokarev grapples with her glitching systems. They infiltrate the Elmo, a command vehicle, where Kalina reactivates backup systems and uncovers logs indicating someone accessed the database post-explosion, possibly the commander or an ally. This discovery, coupled with Tokarev's resolve, propels them towards the White Zone, despite tightened security. And the big thing here is that Kalina at this point is desperate to find a commander. Like, the actual thought that the commander like did something just actually gives her like an extreme amount of hope. Like, she is really desperate to find a commander, and I can't stress that enough. At the White Zone's entrance, the duo faces formidable defenses, including doll detection scanners that threaten to expose Tokarev's unauthorized status. Kalina's attempt to secure help from Kruger, a Griffin superior, fails, as he urges her to abandon the search. Unexpectedly, Javier, an enigmatic figure, offers them a ride past the checkpoint. His motives unclear. Inside the White Zone, Javier's cryptic comments about the commander's fate unsettle Kalina, but he delivers them to the explosion site, warning them to be quick. So, to expand a bit more on this, look, Kalina's pregnant. But to expand more on this, Kalina does call Kruger for help, but Kruger's like, no. The commander's dead. You need to come back. I don't want you getting hurt. And then Kalina's like, no, I will find the commander. He is not dead. I know you think that too. And then Kruger's like, well, if you're going to keep doing this, I'm going to have to disavow you. And then I'm going to have to revoke your civilian status. And Kalina's like, yeah, fine. Do it. And Kruger's like, all right. And then after that, Tokare's like, are you sure you want to do that? And Kalina is more or less like, I have to find a commander. I belong by his side. Like, she basically says those words. The explosion site is a wasteland of rubble and a destroyed tank, guarded loosely by soldiers. Tokarev and Kalina sneaks past, splitting up to investigate. Tokarev finds doll fragments and bloodstains inside the tank, but no human remains, suggesting the commander survived. Kalina discovers the commander's bloodstained jacket, triggering a breakdown as she fears the worst. Tokarev, studying her, notices approaching soldiers and escapes with the unconscious Kalina, reinforcing her commitment to the search. So yeah, a bit of expansion here. Kalina does find a jacket, and she just straight up breaks down, because at that point she thinks he's really dead. So this is also due to delirium. She literally got out of the hospital because actually she wasn't supposed to be discharged. She forced herself out of the hospital because she heard the news, and she flew over to Frankfurt on the next day. So she's tired, hungry, still sick, more or less. So when she saw that jacket, she just kind of freaked the fuck out, and she fainted from exhaustion. Guess it gotten complicated due to the politics going on, like Javier can't yeah, pretty much. The narrative intersperses memories of past missions, highlighting the doll's growing loyalty to the commander. A rescue mission for M4A1 showcases their tactical prowess and the commander's leadership, while a rally point betrayal by the military reveals the harsh reality of human malice. Tokarev's memories of fallen comrades like HK-23 and her survival with M4's help underscore the cost of their loyalty. In the present, Kalina and Tokarev investigate hospital supply records, suspecting the commander's needed medical resources. Tokarev infiltrates a supply management office, uncovering a theft of drugs, matching the commander's injury profile. A close call with hospital staff is averted by Kalina's quick thinking, though Tokarev's neural glitches worsen. Their search leads to a parking lot where the stolen medical cart was abandoned, and Griffin Cipher points to an underground depot. So, there is a bit of stuff missing here. So yes, there is some past scenes happening, and it does highlight where Tokarev was involved in polarized light, singularity, all that good stuff. So she more or less died in each encounter, along with her own squad. But before the whole thing, it was shown that before seeing Singularity, she was really happy with the commander. Like, they were actually, or you can at least say that she wanted to be very close to him, more or less. And honestly, that's for all dolls, from what the script says. But after Singularity happened, it was like bad thing after bad thing after bad thing after bad thing. So with the end where it says that M4A1 helped her, that is a bit of a mistake on the AI's part. What actually happened was that this was during the polarized light segment, and Tokarev lost all of her friends, and she also got hit by an explosion, but she survived. And next to her was M4. And M4 asked Tokarev, are you okay? And Tokarev says, like, it feels like I'm in a nightmare. And M4 just straight up says, maybe it is a nightmare. And then this causes Tokarev to pause. And then M4 asks Tokarev, I have a question for you. Was there ever a point where you resented the commander? So what this shows is that M4 is still active. She may be sealed in Nirvana, but she can still communicate with others. So that is a bit of a rewrite from CK. With 3 reactivated dolls, C14, CZ805, and CPS-12, the team follows the trail to a Cold War-era subway station. A military-grade security door triggers alarms and autonomous dolls, forcing a desperate fight. Tokarev and others sacrifice themselves to get Kalina through the door, their words affirming their unwavering loyalty to the commander. Kalina alone navigates a treacherous passage, her injuries mounting, until she reaches a final door with a combination lock. Recalling the day the commander arrived at X09, she enters the correct code and finds the commander alive but wounded. However, the reunion is bittersweet. The commander reveals the alarms weren't for Kalina but for the pursuing military forces, who stormed the hideout. Javier's arrival and a mission that Kalina's search led them to the commander shatters her. The commander surrenders without resistance, leaving Kalina reeling from betrayal and loss. Yes, that's all basically pretty much accurate. Pretty much, Tokarev and the 3 other dolls had to fight other T-dolls. And Tokarev told Kalina that she doesn't remember who asked her, but she was asked if she ever resented the commander? And the firm answer to that is no. Because without the commander, she would not have a sense of self. So she will always fight for the commander and Kalina. So at that point, that's more or less the end for Tokure's personal story, because she basically fights to the death against the other T-Dolls. Then Kalina goes over to the locked door. This one is accurate, although it did miss some stuff. For example, Kalina actually tried the commander's birthday first for the combination lock, and that didn't work. And then she tried her own birthday, which kind of shows us just how close how close those two are. And then they said like well, maybe it's actually the date of like their first mission. But no, she ended up eventually thinking, yeah, it was their first day on the job. And then, yeah, so she did meet the commander. She was basically bawling out. But the commander was very, very distant. And that is because he knew that Javier was coming. And Javier blew up a wall, and the military was there, and more or less they like, yeah, thank you, Kalina, for allowing us to find a commander. And so Javier arrested the commander, and Kalina was left there alone. In the aftermath, Kalina wanders the underground, consumed by guilt over the doll sacrifices and her role in the commander's capture. As she mourns amidst the wreckage, a doll nearly kills her, but 45 intervenes, revealing the commander is safe and hinting at a new mission. The narrative closes with a cryptic conversation between two voices, suggesting a larger conspiracy and Kalina's potential role in it, leaving the story open-ended. Yeah, so 45 shows up at the end and basically tells Kalina, yeah, this is all planned, more or less. And she says, Kalina, you need to get ready. We still have a job to do. So, what this means is that this is not the epilogue. The story is still going. We probably have one or two more missions left, or maybe a lot more, we don't know. But this is not the epilogue. They are continuing the story. CK was a false ending. Yep, it finished like this. Wake the fuck up. We have a city to burn. Yeah. Yeah, this is not an epilogue. This is a normal chapter. And all it did was basically retcon the ending. The ending never happened. So maybe we're leading to that point now where we actually do get to kill William in Ghost Frontline 1 so that it lines up with Ghost Frontline 2. We don't know quite yet. But basically, what it feels like to me is that this chapter was used, or this event, really. This event was used to retcon the ending of CK. Because I think just about everything else works out too. I'm also glad that they actually added more context to the prologue, to the beginning of the game. Because it actually shows why they love the commander so much. Like, they actually baked that in. There's no more and ifs or buts about it. The commander was a good dude. Yeah, so that's why, Dylan, when you asked, is it like the good interesting or the bad interesting? I'm like, it's just interesting. I don't know if this is good or bad or not, because we're left off with this. But rewriting the or retconning the ending of CK, I can dig that too. So like I said, the Google Doc is posted in CN spoiler room for Ghost Frontline, and you can read the whole thing there if you want more context. Wasn't it the reason why they never showed what doll saves you could get from the fire? I'm not sure what was that had to do with anything, honestly. Guess we don't go with the rewrite route, huh? No, probably not. They'll go the retcon route, though. That said, there is one potential thing here. Is that due to this, we know for a fact now that M4, although she may be sealed in Nirvana, she can still communicate with others. Like, she can basically dive into people's dreams and shit. So this can potentially mean that the commander and M4 are working together. And that may also explain the commander's reaction to Dandelion bringing up N4. Because the commander's like, alright, what she want this time? was her reaction there. So maybe this is their new dynamic. The doc is at the CN spoiler room in my Discord. So you're telling me there's a chance for RPK? Honestly, yes. Unless she's just not as good, because she is a quote-unquote false key. So she may not have the ability to do that, like how M4 can, but the potential is there. Roche testering. You're talking about the mod story. Yeah, AK-12 killed the original AI, not Nadia. But for all intents and purposes, RPK is still alive in her own Nirvana. But she's still the way. So the big picture in Ghost Knight 2 could be Commander and M4 working together? Yes. Commander could very well be aware of what is going on with M4 entirely. That is a possibility. It's not confirmed. Let me just straight up say that. That's just a theory that I have right now. But if you read the script, you will. I think you'll see why I think the commander and M4 are working together. It's a total shit show. What do you mean? There's still a chance that Dandelion is still connected to M4. They're still connected. They've always happened. Looking for Fobin. That's possible. Hell, it could even be what Sextans was made for. At the point you had two split beings, to back up, RPK didn't experience living in Angelia's body and fighting Team Defied, just a memory to the... Oh yeah, okay, you think about that. Yeah, okay. I got you. Yeah, out of all the things, Dandelion and M4 talking to each other shouldn't be surprising at all. They're both intrinsically connected. Okay. Let's get this other one ready. Yeah. Hope y'all enjoyed that. That was a good summary, honestly. It hit the main points. We heard the variety. I know. I kind of had a feeling that you guys heard it. Oh, so to explain that, Pokey, so you are correct. Dandelion did grow her own personality, but essentially her own Ogus version of herself was transferred to M4. The bird team. I'll say mine's more electric because I have electric fly swatters. Oh, that's a nice beat. We got an Ogus M4 like UMP 40. I mean, Dandelion is the Ogus. Like, she is effectively the Ogus for M4. It's explained in polarized light. It is a little weird if you don't have the context for it. But effectively, Dandelion said that she kind of grew her own self, so she became more than Ogus. So even though her Ogus was transferred over to M4 so that she could become like the person, the perfect vessel, there was still normal ass Dandelion that was still in the Nido body. So she was still able to live that way. It's kind of hard to explain because they kind of haphazardly just threw like 2 lines in to explain why Dandelion just doesn't drop dead once she transferred her Ogus. But yeah, that's the explanation that they gave in polarized light. Yeah, that's correct. Basically, M4 gave her life, is what she basically said. Yeah, that is correct. That's basically the explanation that Dandelion gave. That her time with M4 kind of caused her to not want to do the convalescence anymore. She was more concerned with giving the fragments, the isomers, a new life. A life worth living. Oh, you mean the body? Probably not. No. There was no evidence of that at all. Because all that Tokarev found was doll parts, and Dandelion is not a doll. Fortunately, people were thinking that the writers made a mistake by saying Dandelion was a doll. Fortunately, they clarified that. So we know for a fact that Dandelion should be alive as well. And since Dandelion is alive, that should mean Lunacia didn't die? But she may have been sealed. She may have been sealed away. We don't know quite yet, because it doesn't necessarily explain what happened to M4 specifically. So she may even still be unsealed. Like I said, they retconned the ending, so at this point, anything goes. All right, let me use the bathroom, then we'll start. I usually have one boot. With a deafening screech, the doors to the intercontinental train car slowly grind open. A green-tinted figure rides the flow of the crowd into the cabin and quickly strides over to her cramped window seat. I'm on a train. I'll be back once the request is complete. Diane will manage the squad's affairs while I'm away. I would also urge everyone to rationally consider my proposal. After sending that message to the squad's chat group, Jiahui, I have to remember that. Jiahui puts down her comm terminal and turns her gaze outside the train window. Somewhere, in a place where she cannot see, a gigantic MBV is encamped in the wilderness over 10 kilometers away from the supply station. Just then, metal shutters close over the armored glass windows of the cabin, obscuring everything from view. With nothing to look at, Jiahui shifts her gaze to look inside the cabin. More and more people file into the cabin, filing up the seats around her. Soon, there is a loud whistling as the fully loaded train lurches into motion, gradually picking up speed as it pulls out of this tiny supply station, and also away from the Elmo. 1 week ago, aboard the Elmo. The Elmo has set off once again after the mission to render emergency assistance to 404. We're heading towards Lviv to keep our promise with Kalina. Ever since we got caught up with this crazy commission, the masterminds hidden within the shadows have gradually come to their fore. As a result, the agreement that has bound to me for 10 years has begun to lapse, and the number of dolls who just so happen to return to the Elmo has grown as well. While meeting old friends again is always a joyous occasion, it does lead to some awkward moments at times. For instance, a herd of obshares? In a place like this? That does seem to be the case. What should we do about them, Commander? 3 minutes ago, I was chatting idly with the others when I got a report from Mei Ling. The Elmo encountered a herd of obshares while cruising across the landscape. I reflexively began issuing orders to the dolls around me in order to get us into action quickly and minimize damage to the MVV's undercarriage. Centeracy, Macchiato, guard the forward engine. Monsoon Squad will cover the rear. Diane, Jiangyu, Zhaohui, flank from behind to pick off any obshares that approach. Zhao? I think that may have been mistranslated. Understood. Time for me to show my stuff. I forgot, you're not playable either. As I finish giving orders, the dolls reply in the affirmative, one after another. The sole exception is a doll in green before me, who stroking her knife as she quirks up an eyebrow. Am I a part of this operation too? I smile sheepishly as I look at her. Well, am I? After realizing what I've done, I look at Zhaohui, and the embarrassed smile fades from my face. During the years since I left Griffin, Diane, Jiangyu, and CZ75, who hadn't arrived in time to meet me, found each other in the contamination zones, started traveling together, and eventually formed a Bandcom tactical squad, Monsoon Squad. When Diane and Jiangyu came to my aid, Zhaohui, the leader of Monsoon Squad, accompanied them without complaint. Strictly speaking, however, she and her squad are not part of the Elmo, and as such, I have no authority over her or any right to give her orders. I'm sorry, I started barking orders without realizing it, and I didn't seek your opinion on the matter. Still, this is something of an emergency, so would you mind if I borrowed you two for your borrow two of your members for the time being? Naturally, if you're willing to help out. I don't mind at all. As the saying goes, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. That said, Monsoon Squad has conducted many joint operations with other tactical units in the past, so we're not really used to it. What do you mean you're not used to it? Just stay on the Elmo for a few more days and you'll be right at home. Jiangyu walks over with a cheerful smile on her face and pats Zhaohui on the shoulder. The commander's super trustworthy, you know. When it comes to fighting, leave everything to him. Right, let's go then. Zhaohui nods and says no more. She follows Jiangyu and the others as they jog down the corridor. As I watch her eye-catching green silhouettes shrink into the distance, I shake my head. Groza hears me and approaches, tactical tablet in hand. Commander, should we hold a welcome party for Monsoon Squad? I just checked. We have some decorations left over in the storeroom. No, let's leave the welcome party for later. We still don't know what the Monster Squad thinks after all of this, and CZ75 isn't with them either. It would be very awkward if they end up declining our offer. In that case, what if we have Monsoon Squad put on a guerrilla performance? They just finished an emergency reinforcement mission, so having them put on a show would be a way for them to relax. You can use this as an opportunity to have a good chat with the rest of Monsoon too. That does sound like it's worth a try. Can you help me make the arrangements, Groza? Just leave it to me. Oh, yes, Commander. There's one more thing. She hands me her tablet. The screen shows a new email from Brief. Investigate unusual Viagra activity? Brief sure knows how to saddle me with more work. Can we not make this one? We barely just scraped together these few days off of free time. But Commander, the payout for this commission is the biggest we've recently gotten. And besides, Brief hands out commissions based on the contractor's previous performance. Let me guess, we're in the red again. Most perceptive, Commander. We spent a lot of that operation to assist 404, and now we have more people on the Elmo. We may have to throw ourselves on Miss Colleen's mercy when we arrive at Lviv. At this rate, it'll be a mercy we actually make it to Lviv in the first place. Take care of this commission too. We'll head out once Monsoon Squad does their show. Understood. The commander's always broke no matter what, yeah. 2 days ago on the Elmo. The lounge is packed with people, even though it's close to midnight. Monsoon Squad's first Guerrilla Live has just ended in a resounding success. Marvelous! Your dance was magical, Jangyu. I thought Miss Diane's Gunzhing music was moving too. I preferred Miss Jiahui's Suona accompaniment. The solo near the end was quite stirring. Upon hearing people praise them, Jangyu puffed her chest with a smug look on her face. How's that, Commander? I did well, didn't I? Yes, you did. My hands are actually sore from clapping. Too bad we couldn't do the complete show because Faye isn't here. If all of Monsoon Squad were here and we had Faye to play the drums for us, we'd really bring the house down. Isn't that right, big sis? Jiahui? Jingyu merrily grabs Diane with one hand and Jiahui with the other, placing herself between them. Yes, I do hope Faye will be able to return soon. My dear sister's been rather listless while handling the drums without Faye around her to be her sparring partner. Every member of Monsoon truly is indispensable. Diane smiles and squishes Jengyu's cheeks. In contrast, Jiahui puts the Suona away and silently takes a step away from the group. That would depend on circumstance. At times, removing an unnecessary cord improves the piece as a whole. What's that supposed to mean? Since when did Big Sis put unnecessary stuff into her work? There aren't many in Monsoon's compositions, but the same does not necessarily apply to others. Jiahui shoots me a meaningful look. Huh? What do you mean, others? You're just looking for a reason to slack off, aren't you? Big Sis, see what she's doing? Jingyu pouts in annoyance, but Jiahui pays her no further heed, merely nodding to me in acknowledgement before leaving the group entirely. He finds a quiet corner and begins looking at her communications terminal. The lounge is warmly lit and full of life, yet this green figure seems to radiate an aura that deters others. Occasionally, curious dolls try to approach her, but in the end they are driven off by Jiahui's cold intensity. I should take this opportunity to speak with Jiahui. After making up my mind, I begin heading towards her. However, right as I do, Jiahui suddenly puts her terminal away and approaches me instead. Commander, are you free? There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Of course. In fact, I was about to speak with you. Zhao Hui raises an eyebrow in surprise. I'll get right to it then. Commander, I would like to leave the Elbow for a while. Pardon? Please, don't get me wrong. This is purely a personal matter. A friend of mine needs my help with a commission, and I think it is a good chance to consider the future for you, me, and Monsoon Squad. Zhao Hui's words take me completely by surprise. Still, she has a point. This is a good chance for her to take some time and consider the future of Monsoon Squad. By all means, I had no objections to that. Thank you, Commander. That's all I had to say. You said you wanted to speak to me? All the words I had in mind seemed to lose all meaning in the face of Zhao Hui's calm expression. Oh well, perhaps now is not the right time. It's nothing. We can talk about it when you get back. Since you're heading out, you should talk to your teammates about it. After giving up on the idea of having an in-depth conversation with Zhao Hui, I nod to her and leave the lounge. Zhao Hui watches the commander leave, and then she turns her gaze to Zhang Yu and Diane, who are in the middle of a throng of dolls. Should she interrupt this lively gathering now? Zhao Hui wonders. However, Diane seems to sense Zhao Hui is looking at her, and she soon exits the group to approach the ladder. Zhao Hui, what were you talking about with the commander just now? He was just saying hello. Was he? You seem rather subdued tonight for some reason. Are you still not used to this place? I apologize for not being considerate. It was my fault for asking you to come all the way out here with us. There's a worried look in Diane's face, as though she already knows what's weighing on Zhao Hui's heart. However, Zhao Hui dismisses it with a slight shake of her head. It's a current doll. I was fucking drained at her effect. I understand that. You don't have to apologize. We're a team, and it is only natural that we should travel together. Trusting in you was also a collective decision, and Faye would have come too if she were able. Thank you. With that said, would you like to meet some of my past friends? Miss Groza mentioned she hoped tonight would help you get acquainted with everyone, but appears to have inconvenienced you instead. Zhao Hui shakes her head again. There is no need for that. We still have a lot of time. We don't have to rush things. After this roundabout refusal, the two of them briefly fall silent. Zhao Hui once again glances towards the center of the lounge, where Zhang Yu is happily discussing the finer points of her performance with several of the Elmo dolls, in the space that was cleared out for their show. She contemplates her words for a moment, and then she speaks again. What do you plan to do after this? Will you stay on the Elmo? Will you plan to... Zhao Hui, are you saying you're not going to stay with us? I am simply unsure as to whether remaining here is the right choice. Monsoon Squad ought to be like the wind, should we not? Constantly on the move, constantly setting out in new travels. At the very least, that was what I believed when I first agreed to become leader. Zhao Hui. Hey, big sis, Zhao Hui, what's going on? You both look so serious. Let me in on it too. Upon seeing Diane and Zhao Hui whispering to each other, Zhang Yu immediately excuses herself and scampers over, inserting herself between the two of them. Zhang Yu, we're discussing Monsoon's future. Zhao Hui doesn't give Diane the chance to soften the blow. If we remain on the Elmo, then will Monsoon still be Monsoon? I want to know what you and Faye think about all this. Of course we will. Monsoon's the same anywhere we go, right? No, wait, why are you talking about this all of a sudden? And why did you bring Faye into this? What are you getting at, Zhao Hui? After her outburst, Zhang Yu glances over at Diane's frowning face, and understanding gradually dawns on her. Wait, are you saying you want to break up Monsoon? Zhengyu's sudden explanation draws a few curious looks from the nearby dolls. Zhengyu grabs Xiaohui by the shoulder and starts shaking her, not daring to believe her ears. Xiaohui remains silent, neither nodding nor shaking her head. But why? We're a team, aren't we? Even if you're a leader, you can't just decide to break us up just like that. Yes, Xiaohui, even if you're not used to the Elmo. Calm down and listen to me. I didn't say I was going to break up Monsoon. Xiaohui calmly raises her terminal and shows it to the two of them. I might be squad leader, but I have never once felt that Monsoon's fate was mine to decide. I know that the Elmo and the commander have a place in your hearts, just as I know Monsoon has a place in ours. Therefore, what I put forward was merely a suggestion, one that requires Faye's involvement as well. Let me see. Zhengyu studies the terminal and finds the latest message in the squad's group chat. I would like you to decide on this future Monsoon squad roster before I finish my commission. Huh? Wait, what commission? Did Monsoon squad get a new commission? No, not Monsoon squad, just me. I received a personal request from an old friend just now. Do you remember Amida? No. That name sounds familiar. Ah, isn't she that broker friend of yours who saved you and helped fix up your frame? Indeed. She asked me to help bodyguard a friend of hers. I checked the location of the commission and it's located in a nearby city. It's just a few hours away by train. Huh? So you're going to run out by yourself to handle a commission and you're leaving us here to what? Decide whether you're staying or not? Xiaohui, do you even need to think about this? Thank you. Of course you do. Monsoon has never encountered a situation like this before, and I believe that we all need to take some time to think about it. In any case, I've already spoken to the commander about leaving the Elmo for the time being. I wanted to, Dylan. I wanted to. I see. So that exchange just now was... Did the commander agree to it? Xiaohui nods. Alright, I understand. Big sis! Zhengyu tugs unhappily on Diane's sleeve, but the latter merely nods. It seems she has accepted Xiaohui's suggestion. In that case, how much time will we have to decide? Xiaohui turns to look at Diane. Her expression seems much more composed in contrast to Diane's worried look, and Zhengyu's scowling face. Not too long. The commission will be 2 weeks long. I hope that when we meet again, we will be able to make a decision that none of us will regret. Did that really take 2 weeks? Okay, that suggests something. If this whole event is 2 weeks, that's kind of wild. Because that would mean that Elmo is slow as balls. This crisp sound of footsteps echoes down the alley. Xiaohui follows the address displayed on her terminal and turns a corner into yet another rundown alley. The already poor lighting is obscured further by the tall, crumbling walls around her, making the cramped alley appear even more oppressive. Are Ada and the Talia troop really located here? Xiaohui comes to a halt as she eyes her surroundings in suspicion before checking the terminal again. However, the terminal indicates that the blinking icon of her destination is close by. Looks like they are. Still, this commission of Amida is really... Yeah, it's huge, but it shouldn't be slow. 2 days ago on the Elmo, Jiahui's terminal has been vibrating throughout the show. Upon noticing the name blinking on the screen, Jiahui quickly excuses herself and leaves. After finding a quiet corner, Jiahui takes the call. Lviv, New Alabama. I remember correctly, Elmo can move about 130 miles per hour. Yeah, it's probably detailed in Girls Frontline 1. I still have to read that again. What's the matter, Amida? Yeah, they don't go at max speed for sure. But I wouldn't think that it'll take over 2 weeks to get to their destination. That's kind of crazy. So they must be making a lot of stops. Jiahui, are you free? Can you help bodyguard a friend of mine? Our theater troupe is going on tour in the Yellow Zones for a couple of weeks, but she's been really unlucky lately and keeps getting harassed by weirdos, so I'm a little worried. I wanted to hire a PMC squad to protect her, but she said the troupe couldn't afford any security, and they were worried that security people would interfere with the performance because they don't know about showbiz. Plus, she said she didn't want me to pay and basically just shoot down all my suggestions. Yeah, the Elmo's huge, but like I said, huge doesn't mean slow. Effectively. Gotta take commissions to feed the machine. Yeah. So I know that there's logistical problems with the Elmo, but they basically never stated that the Elmo had any issues with traversing in general. Is the thing. So I would just like a fair bit more explanation as to why it's taken so long to get to Lviv. So I thought about what to do, about who I knew that could fight and understood this theater stuff, and in the end, only you came to mind. But if she won't accept bodyguards, then how am I supposed to protect her? I've got a brilliant plan. Just say you're a friend of mine and that you want to join their troupe as an assistant to gain some performance experience. She's a nice person, and I'm sure she'll say yes if she hears that a friend of hers, that a friend needs help. I didn't say I was free to take the commission. But you answered me. That means you're definitely open to it. Probably lots of free acres raised on the way, probably. It's the pathfinding terrain we move on. If you see, it's almost kind of always a flat plane. Well, yeah, they're traveling through storms and shit. Like all I'm saying is that I would like an explanation as to why it's taking so long. I don't think that's too much to ask. We can make some inference, and I'm cool with inference. But it would be great if we had an official explanation as to why it's taking so long. Her name is Ida. This is where she and her troupe are staying for the time being. Please help me out, and I'll pay you for it. You don't have to. I'll be doing you a favor. After ensuring that the address is correct, Jiahui heads into the depths of the twisted alley. Just then, a scream comes from within. Aye! We should still have the helicopter. The panicked shriek seems especially loud in the dark confines of the alley. Xiaohui breaks into a sprint as she runs towards the source of the sound, but then she sees a dark shape suddenly burst out of the shadows and dart past her. Help! He took my bag! Stop him! Before the voice finishes speaking, Xiaohui has already turned around and is hot on the heels of the robber. The robber clearly doesn't expect Xiaohui to catch up so soon and pulls out a knife, swinging it wildly at her. The Senate commander needs to collect all the dolls along the way. That's funny. Like, he keeps making detours to grab more dolls. Like, okay, I'm grabbing you, grabbing you, I'm grabbing you. Xiaohui nimbly evades the slashing knife and kicks it away before grabbing the robber's arm with lightning speed. With a quick reversal of her grip to take him off his feet, she slams him to the ground and pins him there. Rah! Ow, ow, that hurts. Man, it's that same dude from before. Man, William must have done a lot, man. Like, he just found a dude and made a lot of clones. Xiaohui ignores the robber's cries of pain and unwinds from the cloth from her arm, using it to hog-tie the man. After that, she picks up the bag the robber was holding and heads back into the depths of the alley. There's a boy there who is struggling to get to his feet. A hat lies before him on the dusty alley ground. All front line go. Xiaohui walks up to him, then picks up the hat before stuffing it and the bag into the boy's hands. Here, your things. Ah, another clone. Yes. The boy is clearly still shocked as he numbly accepts his belongings from her. Xiaohui gently pats his shoulder, like she's trying to console him. It's okay, just catch your breath. I'll contact the police. They'll send someone over to take care of this sin. Thank you. After hugging his bag and panting heavily for a bit, the boy finally manages to calm down. He stands up, dusts himself off, and puts his hat back on his head before bowing slightly to Xiaohui. Thank you. Thank you very much for your help just now. Just got through the event stuff. Pretty fun stuff. Yeah, we're going through it now, making sure that that's all good. We also talked about Roche Limit, if you want to rewind to see that as well. Thank you. Thank you very much for your help just now. In stark contrast to his tatty clothes, the boy's voice is clear and compelling. Compelling? That's an interesting word to use there. Don't worry about it. It was nothing. Still, why did you come here by yourself? Do you live here? I guess, sort of. The truth is, I came here to collect inspiration. Are you a painter? I'm from an acting troupe, but we have a play which we're going to perform while doing a charity tour in the Yellow Zone. But my gut told me that there was room for improvement. So I asked everyone in the troupe to come here to take in the surroundings so we could understand the audience better. See? I look just like a Yellow Zoner, right? I guess? I don't know. Some Yellow Zoners be looking too good. Like Saga. It's either Saga or Saja, I don't know. Well, you do look like the Yellow Zone residents I've seen before. See, everyone in the troupe was saying that this outfit was perfect for the female lead to wear while traveling in the Yellow Zone. The female lead? Xiaohui scans the boy again. Yep, our play is about two girls becoming friends and adventuring in various parts of the world. No, what I want to ask is, you're a girl? The boy blinks and then reaches up to his hat. She removes it, and with his Shaka's soft combed hair spills out as she laughs merrily. Yep, 100% girl right here. Look, it looks like my immersive style of cultural inspiration was a great success. Sega? No, I don't think it's Sega. I'm kind of a Yellow Zoner myself. Immersive style? This outfit might look raggedy and all, but it's our actual stage costume. I'm wearing this so I can get into character more easily. Still, I didn't expect to get robbed even though I looked so destitute. Just my luck, I guess. Although, when you think about it, it's quite common for people in these areas to get robbed too. Maybe I should try and work out this part into the script as well. The girl pulls out her terminal and quickly notes it down. The girl's panic from just now seems to fade as she gets more and more into her immersive cultural inspiration. It is only when she finally finishes making her notes that she realizes that there is someone beside her, waiting patiently. Ah, I'm sorry. I ended up getting carried away and babbling nonsense. You must have been bored, right? Had the old Sega jingle play through my head. I wasn't like that. She's even flattered in lava. That's funny. That's fucked up. I mean, thank you very much for what you did just now. I'm an actress from the Talia group. From the Talia troupe. May I know who you? Hello, I am Xiaohui. Xiaohui holds out a hand to her, a faint, slightly rigid curve tugging at the corners of her lips. Do you know perhaps Miss Ida from the Talia troupe? Yeah? And that's what happened, manager. What do you think of Miss Xiaohui? Can she join us? She comes highly recommended by that broker friend of mine. After returning to the troupe's temporary quarters, the girl explains Xiaohui's circumstances to the troupe manager. The manager gives Xiaohui's CV cover letter, or either resume cover letter, a once-over, and is very pleased by it. I didn't expect you to be a doll with both stage and combat experience, Miss Xiaohui. Is that broker friend of yours who's vouching for her the one who burst into tears while watching our previous show? If I'm not wrong, her name sounded like yours. Something Da? That's her, yes, her name is Amida. She might be small, but she's a big figure in the underground broker business. Yes, I remember her. The contamination zones really do breed talented people. The manager looks at Xiaohui. To be honest, we're really hurting for manpower at this tour. No eyes, just anti-trap. Nah, she would have to be a guy for it to be a hentai trap. Anyone with plenty of experience and who can handle mini roles is more than welcome to join us, doll or otherwise. However, this is a charity tour in the contamination zones. We won't be making much in the way of fees, and the troupe budget is, well, your salary might be... The manager smiles bitterly. It's alright. I'm here to get experience. Being paid for is secondary. I'm glad that doesn't bother you. So, is that a yes, manager? Of course. Frankly speaking, I need to thank you for joining us on such short notice, Miss Jiahui. The troop manager looks at Jiahui and holds out a welcoming hand. Glad to have you with us, Miss Jiahui. The Talia troop welcomes you. Beside the manager, Ida laughs and pats Jiahui on the shoulder. Yep. We'll be traveling buddies from going forward, Miss Jiahui. Suddenly there's a battle. I don't know where this battle came from. It's definitely not part of the story. Maybe Jiahui is image training? He's sick. Right, let me see what this next part is, and I have a theory. It's probably wrong, but yeah, okay, so what I'm thinking is that I never actually read Jiahui's original script. I just know it was very short and very bare bones. So I'm wondering, for their rewrite, did they just add more sections to what was already there? So basically like the commander sections, those are probably entirely new. While the stuff we're seeing now is probably what was originally there. So instead of a full rewrite, it feels like it may just be they added additions to what was already there. Oh, see, you read it before. So this is a complete rewrite. Okay. The Talia troops convoy pulls slowly into the settlement and comes to a halt amidst the loud cheering. A vehicle door opens and the troop dismounts, depositing huge crates on a patch of open ground. The girl at their head gives everyone present a breezy greeting. The wrinkles begin, Jiahui's eyebrows soften a little as she takes in the boisterous crowd outside. She drags a couple of heavy crates from the cargo bed and follows after the girl. I had a friend who read it and I did with after. Okay, that's good to know then. So in short, the story and the gameplay aren't connected because the story has been rewritten? No. I just think that they just didn't do it this time for whatever reason. Like, usually they do interact the gameplay and story together, but it may not be the case this time for whatever reason. For her own rewrite. Okay, that makes sense too. Right. So they were forced to rewrite this then. All right, that makes a lot more sense. It's just interesting that they kind of put in this personal story. I'm only saying that because the commander's not involved. Well, he kind of sort of is involved, but he's not involved in like the actual mission, is what I'm saying. But no, it is what it is. That's the direction they took. It's all right. It's just interesting that they went this direction. Where are we putting these crates? Just put them beside the advertising billboards for now. Jiahui, those crates are kind of heavy, aren't they? You should let the props department move them. She's a doll. What are you talking about? That's alright. It's no trouble for me. As she says so, Jiahui hoists the crates into a large circular clearing that's ringed by a fence of wooden posts and old rope. She lays the crates in the center of the space, reserved for the stage. She bends down to straighten a bunch of simple-looking billboards. Said billboards were made just for this show. Their pitted surfaces are covered in huge, eye-catching letters. The Daybreak... Oh. I'm like, oh. I just saw Daybreak, and I'm like, oh. The Daybreak's Oath play is now on tour. As she sees what Jiahui is doing, the girl laughs and heads over to help. You're way too nice. While we took you on as an assistant, you ended up doubling... Yeah, she knows she's a doll. You ended up doubling as an escort and took out all those elites too. Okay, so that's the gameplay part. Maybe. We didn't fight elites though. Whatever. That must have been hard. You don't need to take on all these things by other tasks as well. Not at all. I'm helping myself by doing that too. There aren't many troops out there who welcome doll assistance, and I like more show experiences myself. Aw, don't say that. You know the state our troops in. We're lucky enough to have people wanting to help out. We don't have the right to be so picky. Ada takes off the hat of some Mars. Speaking of which, are you trying to build up this experience because of that band of yours? I remember Amita said something about a monsoon or something. What a nice name, going wherever you please like the wind. You must have been to a lot of places in the past, right? Jiahui's hands freeze mid-movement, but only for a moment. Oh, fuck. Yes, we've been to many satellite cities. So you get to travel and perform with your friends. I'm so envious. Ida smiles, then sighs quietly. For some reason, there's a hint of sadness in her expression. Miss Ida? Huh? Is something wrong? Miss Ida, aren't you traveling with a troupe too? Yeah, everyone's here is a friend of mine. But there are times when I wish I had a closer friend around. Well, let's leave that aside for now. I suddenly remembered that it's going to be a while before rehearsals. So could you do me a favor, Miss Jiahui? What do you need? Ida pulls a copy of the script and her comm terminal from her bag. Well, I heard one of the residents say there was an abandoned town around here, not far from our own camp. Could you accompany there? Could you accompany me there? I'd like to take this opportunity to gather more inspiration about the Yellow Zones. I'm sure the manager and the others will feel better with you around, right, manager? Ida waves to the manager, who's fairly close by. After seeing her sunny smile, the manager has no choice but to wave back. Go ahead, but don't take too long, and stay safe. I'll be fine with Miss Jiahui around, don't worry. Here, let's head out then, Miss Jiahui. Our jeep is this way, follow me. A 13-hour shift. Whew. Man, I only worked that long for for YouTube videos. I think the longest I've worked on a shift is 10 hours. Oh, delivery driving. No, I actually never worked 13 hours. Even for the Super Bowl rush. I had to work it during the morning and then all the way at night, but I don't think I ever got to 13 hours. In keeping with Ida's request, Jiahui brings the jeep to a halt on the streets of the abandoned town. The moment it stops, Ida practically bursts out of the door and runs over to stand in front of a cluster of ruined buildings. When it's family business, yeah, I get that. I kind of figured it's because you own the place. I'm hoping when we get event replays to get the voice acting back. Yeah, same. Now that these look pretty intact. Oh, the walls on the side collapsed and the pipes are all rusted through. I do remember, Mika did say that they do want to have everything voiced eventually. Still, they make a good reference along with the abandoned cabling here. I should get the footage of the cracks on the walls too. Ida holds her terminal up and begins recording her surroundings as she walks forward. What a shame. This town is completely ruined. I wonder why. Elids, collapse radiation, Jaegers, take your pick. Jiahui keeps a watchful eye on the surroundings as she walks behind Ada. Still, I can see old signs of a firefight. Perhaps the residents fought Jaegers here. I see, those Jaegers really are everywhere, aren't they? Like you need to know how to defend yourself when traveling the yellow zones. Ida's mood turns morose all of a sudden. However, she soon perks up and begins rattling off questions while filming her surroundings. Miss Jiahui, since you travel with your friends all the time, you must have passed through the yellow zone quite often, right? Are your friends as awesome as you are? Yes. They're skilled at both fighting and performing. Wow, that's amazing. Then, are they on tour recently? Why didn't they come with you? The sudden question about why she has parted ways with her friends catches Jiahui off guard and she lapses into silence. After thinking about her answers for a bit, Jiahui is about to speak when she hears a suspicious sound, footsteps on a paved road, and the sound of an unfamiliar male voice speaking. Didn't you say you saw that woman lead the troop with her friend? Where the hell is she? Search harder. Their jeeps by the side of the road. They can't have gotten far. Before Ida can react, Jiahui grabs her hand and ducks behind a nearby wall with her. Jiahui looks Ida in the eye, then shakes her head and speaks in a quiet voice. We're being followed. What? I don't know who they are, but it seems they're gunning for you. There are 2 of them. Wait, me? Ida's body begins to tremble. Sensing Ida's fear, Jiahui gently but firmly presses down on her shoulder. Ida, have you ever seen an upside-down tortoise? Their little legs flailing in the air as they try to get upright? What? Stay here and don't move. I'll show you now. Right as she finishes speaking, Jiahui springs out of cover. The green flash, her bullets, and her blade streaks through the air towards the 2 men peering into the rubble. They are instantly thrown into disarray and stumble back into the ruined walls, completely off balance. The fuck you running around for? Shoot her! She's just one girl. She's too fast. I can't even run! A green-colored flash interrupts his reply with a kick, and his attempt at striking back is cut off by an emerald knife hand strike. The lead man goes down, and Zhao Hui steps in to fill the gap. Green-tipped knife slices through the air in front of the other man, cutting off his escape and cornering him in an instant. In less time than it takes to draw a breath, the knife's edge presses against the man's throat, and Zhao Hui speaks coldly. Freeze. I agree. Here we're enjoying the game. What game are we talking about? Frostpunk? I don't think I know of Frostpunk. I can look into it later after this, though. Yeah, that's not something I follow. Using ropes from their jeep, Zhao Hui trusses them up like turkeys and leaves them tied upside down by the roadside. She then dusts off her hands before lightly clapping a hand on Ida's shoulder. See? Upside down tortoises. Won't be winning any races with bunnies, so that's for sure. The bound men are struggling and appear to be trying to speak, but their gags prevent them from doing so. All they can manage are muffled vocalizations. As Ida watches them squirm in their bonds, the tension finally leaks from her and she laughs. Your water element. I feel so much better now. Thank you, Zhao Hui. You're welcome. Still, who are these people? Why would they go after you? I don't know. Okay, I'll take a look after this. Ida bites her lip and shakes her head. Upon seeing that Ida is completely clueless, Zhao Hui walks up and pulls out the gag from one of them. Why are you following Ida? Who sent you? Our employer told us to... The lead actress of the troupe. Told us to follow the lead actress of the troupe. We're just doing this because we were paid. We don't know anything. Who hired you? It was this anonymous request made through the underground markets. How the hell would we know? Why don't you ask this chick who wouldn't have a grudge against her? The man's answer is direct and to the point. Zhao Hui turns to look at Ida. Well, Ida? A grudge against me? Ida clenches her fist and thinks for a bit. But then she shakes her head. I'm sorry, Miss Zhao Hui. I can't think of anyone. Could they be going after the troupe? I mean, I'm their lead actress. Zhao Hui falls silent for a moment, then turns back to the bound men, her knife raised. However, just as Zhao Hui is about to bring it to their necks, Ida suddenly steps up and tugs on Zhao Hui. Miss Zhao Hui, please wait. Zhao Hui frowns. But I wanted to slice their necks! Ida tightens the grip around Zhao Hui's arm and shakes her head worriedly. You won't learn anything even if you keep questioning them, right? The show hasn't even started yet, and the troupe will have to stay here for a while. If we end up offending someone now... Alright, I understand. Zhao Hui swipes her knife through the air one more time before returning it to its sheath. The ropes binding the men come apart, and the two upside-down tortoises fall heavily to the ground. Zhao Hui leans against the two men's jeep and icily watches the two men trying to free themselves. I'm letting you go because Ida pleaded for you. Don't let me see you again. Yes, ma'am! The two suspicious-looking men quickly drive away from under Zhao Hui's watchful gaze. As she watches them leave, Ida bows to Zhao Hui. I'm sorry, Miss Zhao Hui. I didn't mean to stop you from looking into things just now. No need to apologize, I understand. Yeah, it started real early. Like I started at like 1 o'clock. Because there's like a lot of stuff to do. The troop doesn't need distractions before the show begins. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. So, I have another imposition to make. Ida puts her hands together and bows slightly to Jiahui. Could you please not tell the others about this? I don't want the others to worry about me. Please? Please, Miss Jiahui, please. In the end, Ida's sincere pleas triumphs over Jiahui. Alright, I'll keep quiet about this. But if anything comes up that disturbs the show, I'll tell the troop the truth. Yeah, that's fine. It's a deal then. Thanks, Miss Jiahui. Oh yeah, we should head back to our camp. Rehearsal ought to be starting soon, and we spent enough time out here as it is. Ida hurries over to the Jeep parked nearby. Jiahui drives after her, but she casts her eyes into the distance, towards the direction of the men's vehicle. By the way, if you want to learn about Roche Limit, if you were looking into those spoilers, I did already talk about that. You probably need to rewind like maybe like an hour, and then you'll get it. I'll rip and tear. Night falls, and the ship's campsite, which was bustling with activity during the day, has calmed down as everyone retires to the quarters to rest. However, Jiahui is quietly opening the door to her quarters. After quickly looking around outside and ensuring everything is normal, she drives away from the campsite. What I miss? Not too much. I think we last left off. Jiahui met Ada's friend Ada's friend named Ida, and now she is protecting her. We just got done beating up 2 dudes. Unfortunately, Jiahui didn't slice their necks because Ida didn't want that. And she let them go, but now they're trying to figure out who is trying to kill Ida. Her jeep races over the wilderness towards the abandoned town Jiahui and Ida have visited in the day for their cultural inspiration. She parks outside the town and then dismounts before examining her surroundings and the ground. The 2 of them left from there. These tire tracks look new, and they match the model of their jeep and the direction they took to leave. That's right, these are the tracks. She follows the somewhat indistinct tire tracks, the jeep turning here and there, stopping and starting again. Finally, Jiahui comes to a halt outside a secluded valley. Before her are dozens of vehicle tracks, all leading towards the valley's mouth. What's going on here? Jiahui parks her jeep into a secluded corner and cautiously approaches the mouth of the valley. She looks for a good vantage point, which she can use to peer deeper within. At its floor, she sees several rows of dilapidated houses. Their lights illuminate the valley and the vehicles of various makes driving through it, as well as the people patrolling beside them. Even from afar, the unique style of dress instantly tells Jiahui who they are. Varjägers? Jiahui frowns. The Varjägers are endemic to the Yellow Zone, so finding one of their bases isn't exactly out of the ordinary. However, the men she caught earlier today didn't seem like Varjägers, so what exactly is going on here? Just as Jiahui sinks into thought, she hears a sound from nearby. What a cute, like, Urwa's event. That wasn't cute at all. Besides the pig. We found it, over here. Jiahui quickly ducks behind a pile of rocks and looks at the source of the sound. A pair of figures walk through the night. The one in front appears to be a girl, and the one behind is wearing a huge coat. There seems to be something familiar about them. Jiahui ups the output of her visual modules. But just as she's about to study them in more detail, they suddenly turn towards her. Look out, there's someone up ahead! The speaker opens fire, and the bullet kicks up a spray of sand at Jiahui's feet. The girl is already running towards her. Jiahui ducks behind a nearby wall. The fact that they seem to have managed to spot her so easily is a clear sign that they aren't ordinary people, and normally, picking a one-on-two fight would not be wise. However, if one in the back is someone important, then taking them out might be a good idea too. Upon making up her mind, Jiahui bursts out from behind a pile of rocks and throws a grapple rope out at the coated figure. Look out! The girl immediately turns to cover Jiahui's target, but she can't swat the grapple away in time. The coated figure executes a combat roll and evades the thrown spike. However, Jiahui has already launched herself forward by now. Commander! Another burst of bullets dogs Jiahui's steps, drowning out the girl's words. Jiahui evades them with a rapid dash, and her hand tightens around her knife as she leaps forward again. The blade slashes through the fabric of the coat, and the light reflecting from the knife's blade illuminates its wearer's face. Commander? Jiahui? After our little scuffle, I explained the reason why we're here to Jiahui. So you're saying that you're here to investigate regular activity in the region? Indeed. The Elmo recently got a commission to track down these Vaegers. You wouldn't have known because Groza and I set up a little after you. According to Brief, this particular band has been going all out with the killing, looting, and burning, and a few broker friends of mine have reported losing stock to them as well. They're very familiar with the terrain, and we only just managed to find their base today. But enough about us. What about you, Jiahui? I suppose someone as capable as you must think of nothing coming to a Vaeger stronghold by yourself so late at night. It was merely a coincidence that I ended up here. I didn't expect that the Vaegers would have their eye on my client. Seriously? Who is this client of yours anyways? She's an actress. Her troupe just arrived in a settlement yesterday, and they're preparing for a show. I have no idea why the Vaegers would go after her. Perhaps just a misunderstanding. After all, a performing troupe from the Green Zone. So perhaps they appear like plump sheep to those hungry wolves? I see. Still, she's only arrived yesterday, and people already have their sights on her. It's quite surprising just how eager the Vaegers are about this. What do you plan to do now, Commander? Are you going to wipe out this stronghold? I'm not in a hurry to do so. My assignment was to conduct a discreet investigation, so in principle, I'm just supposed to remotely observe them. The important thing is to get a feel for their overall situation, so I won't be making contact with them or entering their hideouts unless I have to. And besides, it seems the Vaegers have some kind of boss in charge of them. They have more than one base, so sniffing them all out is going to take a while. What a pain. Jiahui thinks for a while. A moment later, she looks up at me. In that case, I have a proposition, Commander. Go ahead. At first, I thought that this was just an ordinary case of someone trying to intimidate my client. But things are clearly not that simple since the situation involved the Vaegers. After taking into consideration the troops for safety and the secret investigation you're conducting, Would you be willing to join the troops protection mission for the time being and work with me? So the troop serves as both bait and a cover for our investigation. It does sound like a win-win situation. Yes, also, if anything happens, the client and the troop will be safer with you and Miss Groza around. I don't mind, but the client and troop, on the other hand, I'll speak with them about it. However, the troop funds are limited and they probably won't be able to pay you too well. There's no need for that. Ultimately, we're both making use of each other here, and besides, Monsoon has done their fair share of free labor for me too. Are you happy with that, Leader Jiahui? I chuckle and extend a friendly hand to Jiahui. She is silent for a moment, and then she extends a hand to me, one that's covered in scars. That's strange. Since when was Jiahui such a miser? Fixing this level of synthetic skin damage shouldn't cost that much. Before I can ask further, Jiahui nods to me. Glad to be working with you, Commander. Ah, scars. Usually when a doll keeps scars, it's for memory's sake. Kind of like how 45 did. Yeah, but that's a pretty interesting way to get the commander back into the story. Man, cold coffee sucks. Alright, that's done now. I love that sound. After returning to the campsite the next day, Jiahui introduces me and Groza to the troop. Just in case, I have a set of credentials ready to prove my identity. However, it seems my concerns were unfounded. Once we reveal that there's a Viagra camp nearby, Jiahui has no problems at all convincing the manager to take us on. Dark coffee or with milk? With creamer. Yeah, I only had a creamer. Once we reveal that there's a Viagra camp nearby... Oh wait, yeah, I read that. Soon the troop has freed up temporary bunking space for me and Groza. Oh, you know what, the funny part is that it's like finally Groza and the commander together by themselves. And then they kind of just run into Jiahui. And Groza's probably like, fuck! While Ida has cheerfully taken it upon herself to show us around. Over here, this way, please. After leading us to our quarters, Ida quickly shows us around the facilities and briefs Groza about the troop's activities. In any case, that's our performance schedule. If you guys need anything, feel free to look for me or the manager. Thank you, Miss Ida. You're welcome to look us up anytime too. After briefing us, Ida doesn't leave right away. Instead, she ends up gawking at Jiahui, who's standing by my side. Jiahui notices Ida's gaze and walks over to her. Ida grabs Jiahui and pulls her aside before whispering to her ear. Miss Jiahui, they seem pretty skilled, but that bounty hunter... Jiahui looks towards me from a distance. He's a reliable friend of mine. There was something fishy about that attack yesterday, so I asked him to come and help us out. I see. Alright then, still. About that attack from yesterday. Don't worry, I didn't tell the manager about it. Ida visibly relaxes and she bows to Jiahui in gratitude. Thank you so much. I don't know how to show it, but I'm really grateful to you. Think nothing of it. However, for safety's sake, I would recommend you leave the campsite as little as possible. Sure. I won't go far. Ida leaves the room after nodding gratefully to Jiahui. After she leaves, I smile and approach Jiahui. Well, that's Leader of Monsoon for you. I'm sure Diane and others must have had an easier time on their travels with you around. Groza living the Ravi experience. Feels bad. Jiahui turns as she hears my voice. Just do my job as leader. Is something the matter, Commander? Something's bothering me. It seems Miss Ida doesn't understand the true identity of her attackers. That does not seem to concern your mission, Commander. I don't mean to pry, of course. That was just a reminder. Rather than quibble about that, I have a suggestion. This settlement seems quite lively. Would you like to walk around with me and get a picture of what's happening on the ground? Alright. After leaving the troop campsite, which is still under construction, Jiahui and I walked down the streets of the settlement. This is a nice room too. Yeah, it has a nice little cuck chair too, for Groza. The roads are covered in sand and gravel. The houses are run down. The people are all poor. Settlements like these are everywhere in the yellow zones. The sole difference is that the one we're staying in is fairly large, which is most likely why the troop chose to base themselves here. Still, the livelier a settlement is, the more likely it is to draw the Viagra's attention. I turn my eyes around. Wow. I turn my eyes outside the settlement as the thought crosses my mind. Piles of rocks and drifts of sand hide the land and sky in its distance, but I know that there is a lurking threat hidden in that distant valley. Just as I'm about to head outside the settlement, Jiahui comes to a halt. Commander. Why did you ask me to go with you? If this is meant to be a secret investigation, there's a chance that secrecy could be breached. We're working together on this assignment, after all. It's better that we interact and get to know each other. Also, things in the Yellow Zone can be pretty complicated, and I'm empty-handed right now. I'd feel better with a certain squad leader by my side. According to what I know of you, Commander, dealing with other 10 Viagras by yourself, even without a doll squad backing you up, should be child's play for you. Besides, you have Miss Groza too. Damn, who hyped up the Commander like that? Like, dealing with over 10 Viagras by yourself, even without a doll squad backing you up, should be child's play. I mean, true, but who hyped them up? Indeed, which is why this is only part of the reason. The other reason is you, Jiahui. The truth is, there was something I wanted to discuss with you on the day Monsoon Squad had their concert. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to do so. That day, Yes, it was unfortunate that we could not speak. What do you talk about, Commander? Dolls glazing the Commander behind his back. Probably. Monsoon and the Elmo. I know that you're the leader of Monsoon Squad, you're not part of the Elmo. It's not that easy for a gust of wind that's used to freedom to have to suddenly accept a new environment. I am grateful for the fact that you were willing to stay with the Elmo for the sake of Diane and the others. They are my friends. Yes, and you are a good leader. That much goes without saying. But even though you're their leader, I can sense that you're changing too. Right now, the way you're talking to me is completely different from when Monsoon first came to help me. We bounty hunters have keen noses, so feel free to talk about anything you want with me. Jeffrey does not answer, only behind his back. Yeah, they glaze him when he's he's in the room too, for sure. Or perhaps we could discuss it with Monsoon, if you think it would be better that way. It won't take long for them to come here from Yelmo, and there'll be extra hands for the commission. Jaku remains silent, her face still blank. According to Jenkyu, her facial actuators were damaged in combat, and as a result, she does not show much in the way of facial expressions. That's interesting, I didn't know that. So basically, she doesn't make any natural facial expressions. But sometimes this poker face of hers is the perfect camouflage for her feelings. I look straight at Zhao, silently waiting for her answer. Just then, I hear the sounds of an argument from a nearby hovel up ahead. It's not like that. Listen to me. Those letters I sent were just... Listen to how you... If not for you, Ferris wouldn't have... No, Ferris, look. Just listen. For some reason, the pleading girl's voice sounds strangely familiar. Zhao and I exchange looks. We nod and then take cover nearby. Enough of this bullshit! You think I'm going to buy that goody two-shoes act? You're just... It's all because you... No, I really didn't. You know that you're someone like this? Because of you. Stop pretending already. Get lost. Get out of here. The argument doesn't last long. Soon the owner of the nasty voice departs, leaving behind the sound of quiet sobbing. It lasts for a while before gradually tapering off. Then a familiar figure steps out from behind the wall. It is Ida, the lead actress of the Talia troupe. She rubs her tears away as she walks. Her clothes are dusty and her hair is a little mussed. Probably from a scuffle just now. Zhao frowns and prepares to stand, but I put a hand on her shoulder and gently shake my head. Don't go right now. It might be a personal matter for Ada. Zhao just doesn't answer, but she doesn't move either. It's only when Ida leaves that I loosen my grip and let her rise. As expected, Zhao doesn't go after Ida. Instead, she fixes me with a cold look. Why did you stop me just now, Commander? If this is a personal matter for Ida, butting in rashly would only make things more awkward for her. The troupe is about to put on their show. It would be better to figure things out and then ask Ida about it later rather than incur unnecessary trouble. This isn't the first time Ida encountered something like this. That dispute just now was very intense. If that man keeps bothering Ida, it might end up affecting the show. We still don't know the full picture yet. Barging in thoughtlessly might only end up making things worse. In the contamination zone, there are times when minding your own business is not a bad thing. That's what Ida wants too, isn't it? Zhao frowns. Quick to caress their gun. Evil hero voice. Minding my own business. So this is minding your own business to you, Commander. I see. Jaffy's expression doesn't change, but I can hear a hint of disappointment in her voice. However, this is the most sensible choice right now. If Ida objects, then I will not pursue the matter for now, but if it affects the upcoming play, I will not remain silent. In any case, I'll look around the area alone for now. I can handle things here by myself. You should head back to the campsite, Commander. It seems Zhao has made up her mind. I sighed and turned to leave. We'll discuss it after things settle down. By the time I return to the troops' campsite, the stage at the center has begun to take shape. A group of people are gathered around it, and Ida seems to be in their midst. As I approach, Rosa turns to me from where she is standing on the edge of the crowd. Commander? What's going on here? Miss Ida is rehearsing, and I'm sitting on a cuck chair. Apparently there was a recent revision on a certain scene. I look at the heart of the crowd. While this is just a scene rehearsal, Ida is completely into it. There's no sign of the tears she shed just now. Shortly afterwards, Jiahui enters the campsite too. Ida is still performing, so Jiahui frowns slightly before standing aside to watch in silence. Soon the scene is over, and the audience erupts with thunderous applause. One thing that surprised me with Jiahui is that she's very static. Yeah. They really love doing that. They basically hide their power level all the time. Like even most of the guns like that with their skin that's not in global yet is in CN. But she likes hiding her power level too. Wow, that's a great change. It's even more moving than the previous version of that scene. I bet our tour is going to be a great success. Alright, I'm happy that everyone is so confident about our tour, but I'd like to hear it from our audience too. Ida steps out of the crowd and beckons to me and Jiahui. How long they hit Klukai's power? Yeah, basically. Yeah, her ski outfit, most of the guns. Hi you two, you saw a rehearsal just now. What do you think? It was very compelling. As for the fine details, Jiahui, you got stage experience. Maybe you'd like to field this question? I smile, then glance at Jiahui. She considered her words for a moment, and then began speaking in an earnest voice. I think your performance was very professional. While I arrived later and only managed to see part of it, the girl Zola that you played was lively and animated and very likable. Her final promise to her friend was very stirring too. I'm sure it would have won the hearts of the audience even in the green zone. However, the delivery of some of the lines seemed a little unpolished. Further practice might be required. It sounds harsh, but that's high praise comes from Jiahui. After hearing her words, Ida scratches her head bashfully. Oh, but that's to be expected. After all, the character was modeled after Ida. She was? It's nothing. Right, I need to check out my costume with the director. If there's nothing else, I'll go take a break for a bit. Miss Ida? Were you looking at me, Jiahui? Upon seeing Jiahui hesitate, I cut into their conversation. Jiahui, shall we talk about the campsite security? Yes. Wow, you guys sure work hard. I'll leave it to you then. Gotta head over to the director's office. Something about her design though makes it look really good to me. Which one are you talking about? Fukai or Mosin? Which one? You're talking about the Fukai. I actually love her design. Her default one. I think that's the best looking one out of all of them. Ida leaves, and I ask Rosa to continue standing watch by the stage. Jiahui's face is as blank as ever. Sighing internally, I approach her. Oh, Jiahui. Yeah, I like Jiahui's design too. It looks really good. Rosa is really into that passive play. Yeah. She really is there. She really is playing the Rappy role. Jiahui? What did you find outside the campsite? Thanks to your restraint, I didn't manage to find anyone suspicious. In that case, you shouldn't thoughtlessly question Ida about it either. Commander, are you saying that you believe asking about the matter will be bad for Ida, or that it will affect your investigation for other Jaegers? While I said I was willing to work with you, I was upfront about the investigation would take priority over protecting the troop. Currently, Ida's situation is not related to the troop, and working with you does not extend to interfering with the actors' personal lives. I do not wish to give rise to unintended consequences by doing so. In the Yellow Zones, supplies are not cheap, and while I don't know how Monsoon operates, for a bounty hunter, minding your own business is an important principle for survival. Really mind fudge this. Jiahui falls silent, as though she hadn't expected me to state my position that frankly. She frowns slightly, but in the end she simply fixes me with a calm gaze. Since you decided to prioritize the investigation, I have requested my own. I hope that you will not jeopardize the show for the sake of your mission, Commander. Of course, I have my principles too. I'll inform you if I discover anything unusual. I hope you will keep your promise, Commander. Jackie turns and leaves after saying those cold words. As I watch her go, I rub between my eyes in resignation. I actually really like this. It's not a lot, but there's slight tension between Commander and Jiahui, and it's not sexual tension. It's more like, you know, she's not like totally in love with the Commander immediately. I like it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the drink. Comments and description. Yeah, it is used as a descriptor for something. It showed up a lot in the beta, actually. But they took out that word because they knew that it was kind of stupid. So this may be something that they missed during their MTL translations. She's like Helm from Nikke, ignoring Commander Stirs until she got the treasure. Okay. This misunderstanding is only going to get worse at this rate. Is there a way to soften Jiahui's attitude? What would Monsoon Squad do when they have a dispute? Monsoon Squad. An idea springs to my head. I pull out my terminal and find the names Diane and Zhang Yu. Sorry, girls. Seems I'll need your help again. In the wilderness, a jeep races towards its destination. The doll in the front passenger seat leans against the window, idly rapping on the scratched glass. Big sis, go faster! The commander and Jiahui will have walked out on each other by the time we get there. The doll in the driver's seat stomps the gas pedal once again, but the only reply is the low humming of the engine as it strains under the weighty burden. Jangyu, we've been driving at top speed for a long time now. Any faster and this jalopy will probably come apart before we even reach their campsite. After hearing Diane's reply, Jangyu pouts and curls up in her seat. Fine. Truth is, I just want to see the commander and Jiahui ASAP. That poker-faced woman's cruelly dumped on us to take on a mission by herself. I can't wait to see her staring idiotically at us when we show up. Jangyu, I know you're still mad about what happened back then, but the commander didn't ask us to come in order to make things worse. You don't want Jiahui to truly leave Monsoon, do you? I don't know what order jalopy is. Hell no. Why else would we be rushing like this anyway? Okay, fine, relax, big sis. I promise I won't get mad at her when we meet her later. At most, I'll wait until she gets back to the Elmo before secretly thumping her a little. That's if she comes back at all. If we can't convince her. We still have Faye, don't we? She's on her way too, isn't she? Faye's never gotten along well with others, but even she is willing to come back to the Elmo. So there's no reason why Jiahui wouldn't refuse either. Or would refuse either. We can't really say. After all, Jiahui isn't an ex-Griffin doll. This is such a pain. Monsoon is still Monsoon, even on the Elmo. And the commander is really a nice guy, too. Why do we have to choose between Monsoon and the commander? Why is Jiahui making things so difficult for us? Indeed. Perhaps this problem isn't just for us, but for all of Monsoon, too. The interior of the Jeep is a little silent for a while. Diane frowns as she gazes into the distance, then floors the accelerator once again. Like, yeah, CZ75 is Faye. It's a fiery afternoon. An Italia troop campsite is as boiling hot as you expect. The troop members hurry back and forth, rushing to set up the stage, rehearse, and prepare props. Jiahui, Groza, and I are infected by this industrious mood and find ourselves taking part too. Suddenly, I hear the sound of happy shouting from the distance amidst the sweltering heat. Commander, Jiahui! Jiahui turns and freezes up. Meanwhile, I turn just in time for a gust of crimson wind to slam into me. The impact is so massive that I lose my balance and stumble back. Look out! Just as I'm about to fall, a hand reaches out just in time to steady my shoulder. At the same time, the girl who just glaunt me barely manages to correct her posture and helps Jiahui to stand me back up. Well, sorry, Commander. It was an accident. I'm okay. With my feet back under me at last, I look at the girl before me. Her long twin tails are fluttering in the wind, and the smile on her face is so bright that it makes me feel happier just looking at her. I reflexively reach out to affectionately ruffle her hair. You came fast, almost caused a speeding accident, in fact. It's just that I missed you so much and didn't want to be apart from you for a second, Commander. Wow, that's... that's kind of intense. Like, if she was trying to do a cover-up, she did like the exact opposite of that. And I guess I missed Jiahui too. In any case, the moment we got your message, Big Sis and I came here as quickly as we could. Isn't that right, Big Sis? Jingyu laughs and turns to Diane, who only just arrived. We're not late, are we, Commander and Jiahui? There's an apologetic smile on Diane's face as she turns to the green-hued doll. Forgive us for acting hastily and coming here without informing you. You have nothing to apologize for. In the first place, decision-making authority was in your hands while I was away from the squad. Jiahui remains calm even when confronted by the sudden visit of her teammates. Jingyu seems annoyed by this and gets up on Jiahui's face. Wait a minute, why isn't your mouth wide open? Aren't you the least bit surprised that Big Sis and I are here? I am surprised, but I am not a tickle-me-throat doll that opens his mouth when you squeeze his tummy. Also, my emotive expression modules only support opening my mouth to a limited extent. Oh, that's why you're so annoying. Big Sis and I came all the way up here and you aren't even reacting to it. Do you not care at all? Jingyu. Jiahui looks at the fuming Jingyu in the eye and shakes her head. It's not that I don't care, it's just that I guess why you came. As such, I have no choice but to accept your arrival and introduce you to everyone in the troop. Saying so, Jiahui pulls Jingyu and Diane over and smiles faintly to the troop members who are gathering around them. Ida? Manager? Everyone? These are Diane and Jingyu, my friends from my band. Like me, they have extensive stage and combat experience. Tickle me throat dolls. Welcome. Are you the ones who have been traveling and performing everywhere with Miss Jiahui? Indeed, they were interested in the troop's upcoming play and insisted on coming by to help. Please feel free to tell us if you need anything over the next few days. We'll be in your care for the time being, everyone. Diane smiles and bows. Upon seeing how Diane is acting, Jingyu's face lights up with a smile too. Yep. Just let me know if you need any help. I can work, fight, and perform. Oh yeah, and I can do kung fu, sing, and play the drums too. Wow, really? Miss Jingyu, can I consult with you on the finer points of fight scenes? It might end up useful in our play. Of course. In fact, I can give you a demonstration right now. Empty space, empty space. There we go. Come on, this way. I don't think you can eat elite meat. Yes, you can. Sabrina did that. Jingyu drags Ida off to the side and proceeds to give her an energetic display of martial arts moves. Diane shakes her head with a smile as she watches Jingyu antics. She really does go full throttle all the time. Still, there won't be any problems with blending into troop now. Well played, Commander. I'm impressed. Jiahui looks at me and her smile fades. Please forgive me. I simply did not want to cause any misunderstanding between us. Well, Sabrina isn't human. Well, to be fair, Sabrina did taste it, and she's like, "Oh yeah, this is disgusting." We probably shouldn't eat this, Commander. That's basically what she said. But still, I was like really surprised that she fucking ate Elid in the first place. I was like, what the dude, like, Sabrina, what the fuck? I believe that we'll be able to get along better with Diane and Jiang Ying around, and as for the future. Thank you for your concern, Commander. Jackie interrupts me halfway through my explanation. I will carefully consider the future of Monsoon Squad. Into bug sausage? When was that? I don't remember that one. Or maybe I missed that one. Although there's a slight tension between Jiahui and Diane. Although there's slight tension between Jiahui and Diane and Jiang Yu, it doesn't affect the excitement, and the show preparations are proceeding apace. The stage is finally completed by our 4th day in settlement. The troupe decides to conduct an internal test show that night. At what chapter 8? Yeah, I don't remember that. I'll have to look at it again. Not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't remember that. The music stops, replaced by enthusiastic applause from the audience. By the way, I totally believe that Commander would like bug sausage, because he's him. One by one, the cast members take their bows, and the director waves excitedly to the audience from the stage. And that's a wrap. A big thank you to everyone for making this test show of Daybreak's Oath a great success. Following the director's announcement, the cast members gather excitedly into a group hug, as the lead actress, Ida, is naturally in the center of the group. Ida, you were amazing! I didn't expect the Chang's finale to be so moving. Huh. Thank you everyone, but I couldn't have done it without you. Be the script revisions or in the later performance and joint rehearsals. I'm so grateful to have your support. Well, Commander loves it until he finds out what this is made of. That makes sense. Ida bows deeply from where she's standing in the middle of the crowd. The director comes over and pats her on the shoulder. Come on, Ida, no need to be modest. We all know how hard you worked just to make this tour a success. I'm sure Ferris's parents would understand your feelings if they were here. We sent the invitations out long ago, but I guess they won't be coming. Otherwise, they wouldn't. Ida sighs quietly and drops the subject. Then, she instantly wipes her dejection away like it had never existed and smiles as she grabs Jiahui and Jiang Yu's hands. That's right, Director, I've learned lots of interesting things while talking to the Monsoon Squad. For instance, Jiang Yu's Kung Fu moves look pretty cool on stage. I was thinking that maybe we could work them into our next production. Wow, really? Yep, I still remember that super cool flying kick you showed me. It would be perfect for a fight scene, also. Just as Ida began to act out the move with Jiang Yu in tow, a dark shadow falls from the sky. Look out! Jiahui pulls Ida away just as a glass bottle filled with paint hits the spot where Ida was standing just a moment ago. The paint inside it splashes out as the glass shatters into fragments, blooming into lurid, savage flower. Before Ida can react, a second and third bottle sail into the campsite, interspersed with a hail of stones and leaving streaks of paint all over the stage. Still waiting for the teeth. Have you done the Tidal tier list yet? Or that's in the future. It's not gonna be done now. Not right now. But it will be in the future. It won't be the breast milk one though, not that one. Hey, someone's causing trouble. Diane, protect the cast and the commander. Zheng Yu, with me. Zhao Yi's voice remains on the wind as she leaps out of the campsite, landing behind a nearby wall. With lightning speed, Zhao Yi subdues a suspicious man hiding behind the wall without giving him any time to respond. On her end, Zheng Yu has also grabbed someone outside the campsite. Both of them drag the men into the center of the campsite. Despite being pinned down, they're still struggling and cursing. Who the hell are you? Let me go. Yeah, you just one crappy group of actors. What right do you have to grab me? Get it through your thick skulls. Stop going around and doing shows to get lost now before you mess up more people's families. Shameless and harbor criminals. That lead actress Ida or whatever is a murderer. That makes the rest of you guys accomplices too. Shut up. Jockey knocks the ranting man out with a knife hand strike. After seeing how his friend was KO'd, the other man shrinks away in terror. However, when she sees how Ida is not trying to stop this and in fact lowers her head in dejection, he starts cursing again. As the verbal abuse grows louder, Jockey scowls and takes out her knife before pressing it against the man's neck with a cold look in her eyes. Hey, let's talk this out. No need to get serious. Alright then, talk. Why are you attacking the troop? Well, we were hired. Our client only gave us money and told us to make trouble and mess up the show. Where's Groza? I don't know, actually. She's still in that chair, I guess. And what's this about a murderer? I don't know either. The client just told us to say that. Yes, they got a grudge with your leading lady. He said she... Before he can finish, Zhao Yi knocks him out as well. She glances at Zheng Yu and Diane, indicating that they should drag the two unconscious men away. Then she looks at me, who's standing aside in the distance. I instantly get Zhao Yi's meaning and enter the crowd before giving the director a meaningful look. Miss Ida looks like she needs some rest. Let's end rehearsal here tonight. Everyone should turn in early. We'll clean up the rest. After seeing the director nod, the rest of the cast and crew obligingly disperse. Soon, the only people left in the once bustling campsite are the director, Ida, and the dolls. Zhao Yi helps Ida take a seat and then squeezes her hand. Ida, can you tell us what happened before this? Ida's head is still lowered. She remains gloomy and silent. After seeing the state Ida is in, the director shakes her head and sighs. Maybe I should do it. If I'm not wrong, my guess is that the clients who hired these people to attack the theater were the parents of Ida's former friend, Ferris. A former friend called Ferris? Yes, Ferris was a good friend of Ida's and an outstanding young actress. The truth is, she was supposed to be the female lead for Daybreak's Oath. Back then, Ida and Ferris joined the auditions for the part, and they made it through both of them. Ferris was the female lead, and Ida was the second female lead. Ferris and I both loved the act. I still remember the day we met each other. Ida, who had been silent all this time, slowly lifts her head. She looks at the stage, but it seems more like she is gazing into the depths of her past. That day, I joined an impromptu drama competition. I was a rookie back then and nobody paid any attention to me. But by the time the competition ended, a girl ran over all of a sudden and praised me for doing a good job. She even pointed out all the little details of my act. We ended up talking for a long time. She told me her name was Ferris and she wanted to become a pro actor just like me. Ida smiles as she recalls her past with Ferris. After that, we became good friends. At the time, we had all we had were bit parts, but no matter what roles or scripts were given, we will always rehearse them together so that we could critique and further refine our act. Over time, we slowly became able to play supporting roles, and then we both made it through the auditions for Daybreak's Oath and began practicing in the Yellow Zone together, looking for cultural inspiration together, going on tour together. Those days were really happy, but Ida stopped speaking as though she thought of something, and her smile turned bitter. 2 years ago, when Ferris and I were out in the contamination zone together, we were attacked by the Jaegers. The PMCs assigned to protect us was taken out by the Jaegers, and Ferris too. I passed out back then and was mistaken for dead, but a passing bounty hunter saved me. Everyone in the troop was heartbroken over Ferris. We had lost a great actress and a good friend. After that, everyone in the troupe was grieving for her, and the lead actress role for Daybreak's Oath was sat vacant for a long time. Later on, I remembered that Ada and Ferris had acted opposite each other and had her try out for the position. She did well, so we decided to permanently assign it to her. But I didn't expect that my decision would lead to a misunderstanding by Ferris's parents. They thought that Ida had gotten Ferris killed in order to become the lead actress. That's where I thought this was going. Good thing Cole Fiend wasn't here. She's like, we're gonna fucking kill them right now! And then she just runs out. Did you not try to contact Ferris's parents? Oh, we tried many times, but Ferris's parents thought the troop was in on it with Ada and kept refusing to talk to us. Reasonable, I guess. Ida also tried to looking for those Jaegers, but they never been easy to find. For real? Kind of all over the place. Like, if you tried going outside, and the situation was very chaotic back then. With all the time gone by, we couldn't find any evidence at all. And that's how the misunderstanding lasted all the way until now. Yes, the truth is, Ida's been working hard to try to erase that misunderstanding. During this tour, Ida convinced me to change the script, and its ending was as a memorial to Ferris. Frankly speaking, we weren't too happy about the change at first, but Ida went all over to gather inspiration and built up experience as a scriptwriter before consulting me about it many times. And in the end, the altered script began to take shape. After we finished rewriting the script, we began preparing for our tour. Right after we finalized this show schedule, Ida sent an invitation to Ferris's parents. And you know how that went. Everyone present goes silent as they look at the glass shards and red paint scattered everywhere. Ida, is there anything we can do to help? Stay alert and protect the future shows. That's right. Since they rejected Ida's goodwill, they definitely won't give up easily. Your wife's so mean, you still come. Yeah. Ida smiles bitterly and bows to everyone again. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Ensuring the show takes place successfully is part of the request. You don't have to blame yourself for this, Miss Ida. Zhao Hui helps Ida up, and Zhang Yu comes over to help support her by the shadows, by the shoulders. Yep. Nothing going to happen with it to the troop with us around. I'll be counting on you all in the future then. It's getting late, and I also need to take care of the troop business. Oh, yes, about those two attackers. Leave them to us. Ah, Miss Jiahui, could you go easy on them? After all, it was because of me that... Relax, we know our limits. I won't slice their throats. Several minutes later, the two hired attackers receive a stern talking to from Jingyu and slink off, vanishing into the night. Her gross slurking. As I watch them fade away, I can't help but ponder the situation. So they were hired then. No, if they were like the people who tried to ambush Ida earlier, they're probably related to the Jaegers too. Before the two men can flee in the darkness, I call out to Groza. Oh, there she is! Groza, follow them and see where they're headed. She doesn't even get a line. It's like, Groza, do this, and then Groza just nods and then walks away. Out in the wilds, a petite doll is racing through a herd of elids. She places shots after shot with deadly precision, driving away the elids that were swarming her. Oh, hello. The elid corpses ringing her are piled high like gruesome sandbags. Her gun is starting to heat up, but Faye shows no sign of stopping. Instead, she begins counting the bodies on the ground. 7, 8, 9, 14. Ooh, what a nice face. Still not enough. Again. Your will is my command, Commander Sama. Faye scowls, and then leaps up the slope of the elid pile. Another elid lunges at her as her gun is moving between targets. Faye rolls and throws her tomahawk, which cleaves deeply into the creature's throat. Yerk! Another body hits the floor. The impact shatters the collapsed crystals in the corpse, and the fragments lay at Faye's feet. Faye quickly bends down and to pick up the chunks, wipes off the icky stuff from them, and shoves them into her pockets. That's what you get for trying to ambush me. Soon the gathered elids have all been dealt with. Faye picks up the last collapsed crystal piece and pats her bulging pockets. You know what? Faye's belly button is deadly. They're giving off frontal lobe explosions on me right now. I had to concentrate more. That should be enough, right? I ought to be able to get a present for these. Or is it? According to the art of human interaction, presenting a gift after meeting an old friend and following a long separation is a sign of your sincerity. So does this mean I should collect more crystals? I still have enough time to kill more of these elids. Plus the pieces will still get worn down in processing. It will be bad if I don't have enough. Look. Faye looks up and gazes into the distance. A wisp of smoke curls into the air. It seems there's another elid pack up ahead. She mounts up on her motorbike. Oh, she has a motorbike. And roars into the source of the smoke. However, as she approaches the smoke, Faye gradually realizes something is wrong. Wait, those aren't elids. The source of the smoke lies just over 100 meters away, but it isn't being created by the elids. Rather, it comes from weirdly modified Jaeger vehicles. They seem to have found something, and several converted junkers are pouring fire on a small hill. It's the Jaegers again. Did they spread all the way over here? Faye ups the output of her visual modules and tries to see who the Jaeger's target is. However, she can only make out several instinct shapes indistinct shapes amidst the whirling cloud of dust. Could it be stranded travelers or residents from a nearby settlement? Ah, who cares? Those Vaegers are all assholes anyway. I'll just shoot first and ask questions later. Faye revs her motorbike and rides into the heart of the dust cloud. Hey, over here! So I should probably check. No, they would announce it. So she's not in a standard manner yet. Yeah, she's probably going to be in there next month. Oh yeah, her skin is awesome. To Faye's surprise, the people surrounded on the hill are actually pretty good fighters and work well with Faye. Soon, the Vaeger's convoy is modified vehicles has driven off. Faye brings her motorbike to a halt and runs up to the hill, waving to the people behind the smoke and dust. You guys alright? We're good. Thanks for your help just now. That surprise attack of yours was most impressive. You're most welcome. You guys are pretty good too. Are you bounty hunters? I thought you were local res... As the people she's addressing emerge from the smoke, Faye's words catch in her throat. You guys... Yo, Faye, surprised to see us? See, Commander, I told you it was Faye. There's no way I would have mistaken anyone who lugs an axe around with her all day long for anyone else. It's been a while, CZ75. I mean, Miss Faye. Yeah, long time no see, Faye. I smile and walk up to this doll I haven't seen in a long time. 10 years have passed and she hasn't changed her outfit, and she's changed her outfit, but her brilliant red hair still burns like a fire, and the spirited look in her eyes haven't changed one bit. I was looking forward to meeting you again from the moment Diane told me she had contacted you. I thought we'd meet at the campsite, but I didn't expect to run into you here. Can we consider it a fate that our reunion took the form of fighting side by side? Faye seems to want to say something, but she spaces out overhearing me speak. Her mouth hangs half open, and her face turns red as she struggles to find the right words to say. Commander, nice to see you again. I got a gift for you when we met again. I mean, I was planning to get a gift for you, but I haven't managed to get it yet, but I got the funds ready. Saying so, Faye reaches into her pockets, and then she freezes up. Huh? Faye exclaims in shock and looks down at her pockets, unable to believe her eyes. She feels around inside. Her pockets, which had been stuffed into the brim just a short while ago, were grazed by bullets during the fighting just now. All the collapsed crystals she worked so hard to collect have been scattered everywhere, leaving only a few pieces of sparkling forlornly in her hand. How could this be? My collapsed crystals! Faye? Faye clenches her fist in frustration, then grabs her head. Looks like she's struggling to keep control of her emotions. After a while, she looks up with a bitter expression on her face. I'm sorry, Commander. It looks like your gift will have to wait. Well, cheer up. So you dropped all those crystals you collected. So what? Just picking them up all over again. I'll help you. What's important is that you met the Commander again, not some present. Yes. Seeing you here is what matters to me. I pat Faye's shoulder and try to console her. Faye has seemed on edge ever since we met. She hasn't said much, and what little she says comes across as nervous stuttering. What happened to her? I remember she was rather hot-tempered and Griffin, but not like this. Maybe I should ask her about it later when I get the chance. Thank you, Commander. I'm happy to see you again too. That's right. What are you doing here, Commander? It's a long story. You know about the troop, right? Someone caused trouble here last night, and Groza followed them to another Viaga camp. Jen, you and I came over to help check it out, but not long after we met up, those guys went out for a walk. I see, and after this, you're going to... We'll be heading back to the campsite first. Groza got a good picture of the situation here. I believe your teammates are looking forward to meeting you too. Another delayed talk, yeah. Like, you know, Commander saved it for all the pillow talk that's coming later. If you know what I mean. Once we return to the settlement, Jengu practically flies into the troops' campsite. Big sis, Jowie, look who I found! Upon hearing Jengu's voice, Diane looks up from where she working by the stage. That's almost half her size. Faye! Diane approaches with quick steps, enfolding Faye and Jengu in a hug. Jowie walks out of a nearby tent, having heard the commotion. Faye? What are you doing here? Jowie reflexively glances at me, and I raise my hand defensively. It really wasn't me this time. Olin just ran this into Faye. Jahi then turns to Faye, who walks over and punches Jahi's shoulder. Diane gave me the location. What the hell? So you can go out by yourself and nobody's allowed to follow? The previously happy mood in the air suddenly freezes over. Diane sighs before walking over to the pair, taking a green-colored arm in one hand and a red-colored one in the other. There, don't get mad. We should be happy that Monsoon's been reunited after so long. You mean her calcium cannons? Yeah, that's right. Faye came over to help us out. In fact, she helped us beat up a bunch of Raegers just now. Don't be so stiff, Jowie. Yes, Faye's skills were amazing. Also, do you have anything to say to Monsoon Assembled? Alright. Jackie presses the spot between her brows in resignation. I was hoping that this brief period of independent action would be enough to spur you ladies into calmly considering our future. Clearly, that plan has failed. That just means it was wrong. That was the wrong thing to do. It's better just be frank and speak up rather than having us all stew in our rooms by ourselves being miserable. Isn't that right, big sis, Faye? For once, I agree with Jengyu. Yes, I agree that face-to-face discussion is the best form of communication for Monsoon. Much like when you play a song, one must be on the scene to properly judge the audience reaction. Avenger to symbol. Jiahui? While this was a private commission, you're still part of Monsoon. Will you allow us to help you with this commission for the next few days? I mean, your business is Monsoon's business. Yeah. We'll help out if Amita gets you another job next time. After seeing the sincerity of her teammates' expressions, the coldness of Jiahui's face seemed to have faded. Jiahui looks them in the eye and nods. Alright. Everyone has dark hair but the drummer. Ooh. Several days later, inside the troop campsite, Monsoon Squad and Groza intensified patrols outside the campsite for the following days. Despite the little upset during the test show, the attack we feared never came again, and the troop enjoyed a rare few days of peace. It's a relief that the troop has been otherwise unmolested, but I'm hard-pressed to find a rationale for the Jaeger's actions. Could it be that the link between the Jaegers and the attackers from that night was purely a coincidence? Was it truly just two layabouts with nothing better to do accepting a job from the underground? No. Perhaps I need to investigate further. There must have been something behind the scenes I've missed. Once afternoon rehearsals for the troupe are over, I seek out Jiahui. As she listens to my intentions for coming here, she puts down the prop she is checking and looks at me in puzzlement. So you intend to investigate the Jaegers outside the camp? Right now? Yes, right now. You can tell something wrongs too, right? I turn to look outside the campsite. While things seem peaceful enough in the campsite, the settlement outside is nowhere as warm and welcoming as it was when we first came. In fact, it seems somewhat deserted. Our audience is gone. That's right. The troupe advertised this show heavily, so there ought to be more people here. However, it seems that Jaeger activity nearby has forced people who are planning to watch the play to abandon their plans. Commander, do you think the change in the Jaeger's actions is linked to how we stopped the attack on the camp that day? I can't be sure, but we both know the Jaegers are mixed up in this. And besides, the Jaegers have been a scourge on the surrounding region, yet the settlement and the troop have been completely untouched. It doesn't make sense. I don't think it's because we revealed ourselves, and I don't think anyone would actually pay to invite those starving wolves here. Therefore, I need to head out there on foot to figure out what's going on. Since it's very likely that Ada is involved, I'll need the help of Monster Squad too. Understood. I can accompany you, Commander. Ooh, me too, me too! I haven't gone out investigating with you in a long time, Commander. Zheng Yu has appeared from seemingly nowhere and inserted herself between Jiahui and me, followed closely by Diane and Faye, who turned up in front of me. Why didn't you just tell us Why didn't you just tell us you needed help, Commander? Yeah, Jiahui would have monopolized the scouting mission with the Commander if she hadn't secretly followed you. Wow, so they're like... I'm not sure what to think of that. They're like, yeah, we really want our Commander time. Grosso on suicide watch. You're like, Jackie's like, yeah, I'll go with you. And the rest of Monster Squad's like, no, you take us too. As I see the looks of anticipation in their eyes, I can't help but chuckle. But eventually I harden my heart and shake my head. The floor is all off again. The Jaegers are still roaming around out there, so we need to leave someone behind it to protect the campsite. Jiahui and Zheng Yu will follow me. Diane and Faye will stay behind and protect the campsite. Woohoo! Understood. Faye and I will mind the campsite. But please be careful, Commander. You know, it would have been funny if everyone was like, but Grosso's here, she can stay behind. As our jeep drives deeper into the wilderness, there is still no trace of the Jaegers. Zheng Yu stares out of the backseat window for a long time, but she can't find anything. Bored, she begins tapping out a rhythm on the vehicle's frame. Zheng Yu, mind your volume. Okay, fine, I'll stop now. After being reminded by Jiahui, Zheng Yu sticks her tongue out and grumbles under her breath. These breakers are such a pain. There's no sign of them anywhere. Just a waste of your time, Commander. can't believe we spent our precious time off on those Viagers. Yeah, I'm so mad. After complaining, Zhengyu drapes herself over the back of my seat. Still, I'm glad I got to go out with you again on the mission, Commander. It feels just like the old days. In fact, I can't help but wonder how nice it would be if the troop could just keep performing. Then Big Sis, Faye, and I could just ignore the crappy agreement and stay with you forever. Right, Commander? The agreement? Actually, Colleen sent me a secret transmission about a month ago. Season 404 regarding new changes in the agreement. While quite a few dolls have already returned to the Elmo through the chance encounters, I was planning to maintain the status quo for a little while longer to avoid the Elmo becoming a target once again. But after seeing the gloominess and the light on Zhengyu's face, and thinking about the pendant that Diane cherished so dearly, I find it hard to keep quiet. Perhaps I can't answer the world, but at the very least I can give them an answer. Commander? Actually, you can do that right now. You won't have to worry about that agreement anymore. Eh? Yeah, that's my question too. Jingyu's jaw drops and her eye goes wide. I sigh and then smile as genuinely as I can. Just last month, the Namfa secretly lifted part of the agreement's restrictions for various reasons. That said, it was done in secret, so I didn't tell everyone because I didn't want to alarm certain people. Also, I'm just a painless bounty hunter right now, so all I can do is wander the land, doing jobs and making ends meet. It's a hard life. Yeah, so it's just like that, huh? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm getting another drink. It's like, yeah, that's not a thing anymore. Go open my grows up listening blue butterflies again. Yeah, they just decided to just drop that. I want to say they dropped it later on. It might have been during. Oh well, I won't say anything, but I'm pretty sure they have a bigger. What's the word I'm looking for? They let us know it in a more grand way, but yeah, he was like, Commander's like, oh, it's done. No, don't worry about it. Like, literally just says, yeah, don't worry about it. We're good. And how can you lift it in secret? It's my question. Wait, like, yeah, that's a real question. How do you lift it in secret? Like, wouldn't the URNC have to know? Because if they don't, then they'll just attack anyway. And It's like, I'm not sure how you can just secretly lift it. Is it like URNC is like, all right, we're gonna go mess them up now. They have too many dolls. And then what? Nampo's gonna be like, actually no, it's lifted. This agreement seems badly enforced. Well, honestly, yeah, it was. They just didn't try, more or less. Or, I mean, the commander never tried to break it. He's only breaking it now. But they lifted it now? I got you, Recon. Yeah. Chill. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that it's done in secret though. The URNC has to know, because if they don't, they're going to attack they would attack the commander. Okay, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't question it. We don't have all the information, and I don't want to stay too hard on this, but yeah, like right now I'm thinking like it can't be secret. It doesn't work that way. If you change the contract, then the ones who made the terms, which is URNC, they have to know. But either way, even though the contract is lifted, that just also means they should be able to attack them either way. So honestly, yeah, don't worry about the contract. All right, I'm going to continue. I don't care if you're wondering or not. I'm happy as long as I'm with you, Commander. It won't ever be a hardship for me. Wow. How does she suddenly went full Kukai? Well, no. Like it might be like more like innocence. You know, she's not actually being horny. She's just being like Oni-chan type of thing. That type of energy. I'm not too sure. I'm sure Big Sis and Faye feel the same way too. Oh yeah, we'll go back and tell them the good news. I'm sure they'll be really happy to know that they can follow you again. Really now. I chuckled and turned to Jiahui. However, I realized she's staring intently through the windshield, her face grim. Commander, Varyeger's side of the head. Oh shit, this text here. Don't rush. Take care of the enemies first. Is Diane horny? She is, yes. Yeah, the fact that they just kind of just threw that out there without much fanfare is kind of funny. And the thing is, it happened a month ago, from a month before this event. So a month before this event should have been before. It's been Aphelion. So it should have. It probably happened shortly after that. It could be during Deep Oblivion too, because Deep Oblivion happened in between, but no, it's probably after Deep Oblivion. Yeah, it has to be after Deep Oblivion. Unless it happened during a time skip moment, but I don't. That'd be kind of weird. Oh well. I should stop thinking about this and continue. Thanks to Jiahui and Jingyu's combined attack, the ambushing Vaegers are soon driven off. We wipe out the remaining enemies along the way, but don't see anyone else around us. In order to verify that Vaegers' tracks, we even pursue them all the way to the Vaeger camp we found earlier. However, the brightly lit campsite from that night is now completely deserted. It's as though these bandits were tipped off and vanished without a trace after shifting their area of activity. What's going on? Maybe they got scared by how we've been spanking them over the past few days and ran off. No. Judging by the state of the camp, this was an organized withdrawal. So we missed them again. Let's head over to the other camp that Groza found. We soon arrive at the other camp. However, the situation there is the same as before. Hey, where did everyone go? I came here with Groza and the commander just a few days ago. There were Vaegirs patrolling around the area. Indeed. If they packed up and left in just a few days, then where did they go? I lean against the window and rub my forehead as I feel a headache coming on. Is there really nothing wrong with those Vaegirs? In the past, exterminating Vaegirs was not a difficult task. However, they seem to have become more cunning over the past 6 months. Their behavior we saw during this request reflects that. They have multiple temporary bases, they actively send out people to take underground market requests, and they can even conduct organized group withdrawals. A vague feeling that there is something wrong about all this churns in my mind. It's almost as though someone is directing these crude bandits from the shadows. Unfortunately, I have no clues or proof regarding them at the moment. No, don't be so down, Commander. Since they're gone, the troop and the settlement would be safe. You should be happy, Commander. It's good for Ida, yes, but it seems the bounty that the Commander will receive for affecting the Vaegirs is going to be much smaller than expected. You don't hold back at all, do you? Oh, you're right. I'm sorry, Commander. I didn't think of that. Still, there's no need to worry. Now that that agreement's been loosened, Monsoon will help you out with the missions as long as we get to stay on the Elmo. In short, you won't have to worry about starving with us around. Is that so? I'm looking forward to that. Me too. There's all sorts of fun stuff on the Elmo, and a lot of old friends. Well, not just the guys from Griffin, but lots of new friends too. We'll be able to make new friends too, right? Jingyu tightens her grip on the steering wheel, and her eyes sparkle as she fantasizes about what the future holds. Jiaohe says nothing, only listening quietly. Man, I want to head back to the campsite right now and see the look in Vix's face and Faye's faces when I told them that the agreement's been loosened up. Hold on tight, Commander. I'm putting the pedal to the metal. Jingyu mutters about the agreement to herself. She's so excited as she speeds all the way back. Soon the jeep lurches to a halt. We're at the campsite. Commander, we've arrived. Jingyu eagerly dismounts and runs to the nearby Diane and Faye. The flurry of wild gesticulation that follows tells me, even without hearing her words, that she's informing them about the agreement. Sure enough, Diane and Faye run up to me in a moment later. Commander, is what Jingyu said really true? The agreement's annulled? I nod. Strictly speaking, it was because the terms have been loosened that after the previous assistance to 404 concluded, you were allowed to stay on the Elmo. So, if you don't mind following me on my wanderings, you can come back to the Elmo and stay with me permanently after the contract is finished. That's wonderful. I've been Looking forward to the day I could officially join the Elmo. To the day when I could return to your side for good, Commander. Diane strokes the pendant on her wrist. Alright. Me too. I'll follow you anywhere, Commander. Doesn't matter where you go. Monsoon Squad was always about traveling after all. Alright, since you're willing, I have no reason to refuse you. Oh man. The whole thing about Diane's pendant is... it's so funny because of the original intent of the pendant when it was first created. However, it seems your leader still hasn't chimed in yet. I look towards Jiahui. She's been keeping her distance ever since she got down from the vehicle. Gang Yu and the others all look expectantly towards her, expecting Jiahui to respond with a smile. Diane's expression is colored further with mild concern and worry. As expected, Jiahui simply toys with the knife she's holding, her expression as cool and even as ever. We haven't reached a deadline for your suggestion yet, so my answer is the same as before. So you want me to join the Elmo? I will need to consider it, but I will not stop you. Huh? What's there to consider? The commander's super reliable, you know. You don't need to overthink this, Jiahui. You know, I've always been waiting for this to happen. The air turns chilly. Diane steps forward and carefully ventures the question. I never asked this before, but is there some reason that you're rather reluctant to join us, Jiahui? Jiahui doesn't answer. She simply continues rubbing the handle of her knife. Upon seeing Jiahui's reaction, I sigh and sigh. I probably won't be able to get the answer out of her today. After patting the others on the shoulder, I chuckle quietly. Well, if you need to think about it, then we don't have to press her for any answer today. The trip will be performing for a while. You can also decide once the contract is done. I wonder if her answer is like I hate humans secretly. They killed my family. Or it could be something like, the commander has too many dolls. He's a ladies' man. I don't like that. The week-long schedule of shows is slowly winding down. During this time, the Freyagers are still active in the wilderness, but they don't harass the troop again. The attack Ida feud does not take place, and the troop's performance receives glowing reviews. Well, thank you nonetheless. Pretty much. On the night before the final performance, the troop's campsite is brightly lit, and the members of the troop are gathered in the heart of the campsite, nervously preparing for their last show. Are there any actual child T-dolls? Ones that are shaped like children? I mean, there's chibi T-dolls. That's in Ghost Frontline 1, but they seem to be going the route of aging them up, or quote unquote aging them up for Ghost Frontline 2. So that's not reliable either. Let's see. Are there anyone that are legit children? I think it's really just M200. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. When daybreak comes, I shall go with... I don't mind you blocking. Sorry about that. Let's do it over. When daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. Ida, your delivery just now was too stiff. I'm sorry, After the second reminder, Ida stumbles a little as she gets to her feet. Even the most clueless actor would be able to tell that right now, she's not in the right state of mind for rehearsal. The director sighs and pats Ida on the shoulder. Relax. If you're not feeling well, then go rest up a little. We'll go over the other portions first. Thank you. Ida nods to the director in gratitude and slinks away from the stage. Xiaohui rises from her seat and in the audience and silently follows her. Miss Ida, when humans are bothered by something, do they feel better when they talk to holes in trees? What? Do they feel better when they talk to holes in trees? Okay. So if there's something bothering you, why not try telling me about it? If nothing else, my color scheme is about 70% familiar to a tree hole. I figure I ought to be able to provide 70% of the functionality of one. Ida freezes up, then carefully looks at Xiaohui up and down for bursting into laughter. Miss Xiaohui, is that how you always comfort your friends? Not always, but right now it seems to be working. Thank you, I do feel a little better now. You are the holes in trees. Yeah, this tree happens to happen to have a big boobs and a skirt. Zerskin, that's not a dude, that's a girl. So it's never mentioned if any of humans raised child T-dolls, call it. No. Actually, yes. There is actually a child TT doll. Yeah, Dylan. This is still in CN, but yes, there is a child doll that I know of. We won't see her for a while, but there is one. Upon seeing the sadness in Ida's eyes has abated a little, Xiaohui walks over to Ida's side. Are you feeling anxious about tomorrow's show? Yes, I believe Farrah's parents won't give up that easily. Miss Ida, I don't know what will happen tomorrow, but as an actor, your sole duty is to deliver your performance. Ensuring that the show is safe is Monsoon Squad's duty. Got it. Thank you, Miss Xiaohui. I'm sorry for subjecting you to that terrible performance just now. No matter what happens tomorrow, I'll perk up myself up and properly prepare for it. Ida smiles and nods towards Xiaohui, then turns and heads back to the stage. Xiaohui watches Ida leave, noting the extra spring in her step, and then she returns to the audience seats. After the rehearsal in a corner of the camp, having confirmed that her various tasks and preparations are complete, Xiaohui is about to head back to rest when she suddenly feels a weight on her shoulder. Ambush successful! Vixis, Faye, come quick! Having managed to grab Xiaohui's shoulder, Zhengyu decided ways to the others over. Soon, Diane and Faye have arrived, flanking Xiaohui. Faced with her ambush, Xiaohui raises her hands in resignation. I don't recall a pre-show celebration on the cards. No, it's not really a celebration. We just have a few questions for you. Faye rubs her head, and her expressions turn serious. That is to say, what do you think of the commander? Yeah, we were all in a rush when we came to help out the commander, so you probably didn't have much of a chance to talk to him. But now it's just us, my student squad, and the commander. Well, and Groza. Groza's here too, by the way. But you know, that's just like not. We don't talk about Groza. She's in her chair somewhere, staring at the corner. Plus, you've been with him for so long already. Surely you have made up your mind about him by now, right? The last show is tomorrow. Jiahui, no matter what you're planning to do, won't you sit down and talk things through with us before making a final decision? Yeah, I hate how you just up and left the Elmo without saying anything. I'm sorry, I was planning to make my decision after the commission was complete and I could discuss things with the commander. I didn't think that I would cause you so much trouble for everyone. Aw, who says you're troubling us? Jiahui, you're always so decisive and whatever most of the time. Oh, you are so decisive and whatever most of the time. Why are you all hesitant now? We've known each other for so long, so you can just tell us if you're got anything on your mind. Jiahui, you can tell us directly if you have any doubts or questions about the Elmo. After all, Monsoon's been through a lot over the past few years, and we've faced it all together, haven't we? Yeah, in the past you were always the one to come up with a plan, and when we ran into trouble, now you got trouble, so you should tell us about it. We're a team after all. Thank you. I'll be frank then. It is true. I have some reservations about joining the Elmo. However, they're not related to the Elmo or Monsoon, but rather my past. Jiahui looks down at the scars on her hand. A moment later, she looks up to Diane. I want my choices to be meaningful, so I'm sorry, but I can't give an answer right now. Diane steps forward and gently grabs Jiahui's hand. It's alright, Jiahui. We didn't approach you tonight to ask you to do anything. We just wanted to tell you that you have always been a great leader for all these years. Yeah, you might have it out for me, but you're actually pretty trustworthy as a squad leader. Monsoon might not even be here if it weren't for your ideas. Yes, I agree. I wouldn't follow orders from just anyone. So we truly hope that we can be together traveling with you. I hope so too. And I will also seriously consider the matter of our future. Wait, when did the commander start wearing an oversized coat? The only time he wore an oversized coat was his Griffin uniform. Unless you mean for this event. Like he was just hiding himself. Faye so out of place here. She plays drums. Drums are important. Every band needs a drummer. After noting that Monsoon Squad is almost done talking, I head over and knock lightly on a nearby tent pole. Sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to talk about the campsite's defensive posture for tomorrow. What do you have in mind, Commander? I believe that Viagers have not given up on the big fish that this trip represents. Those two attacks on Ida weren't coincidence, merely probes. Yeah, he was being undercover. Sort of, like undercover, if you know what I mean. Jiahui nods in agreement. Yes, they were using them to determine how well the troop was protected. Indeed, while the mental image of disciplined Viagers might sound strange, if they were really planning on making a big haul, they would probably hold back until our tour was over and the troop's temporary guards were gone. I don't want anything to happen to the troop after we leave. Rather than leave those Viagers free to threaten others, I'd rather look for a chance to put an end to this matter once and for all. Was this why you kept sending Miss Groza out over after the Viagers over the past few days? And here I thought you were going to mind your own business. Come on, It's not like bounty hunters only have glass pieces on the mine. And besides, I also want to. A series of gunshots and explosions outside the campsite interrupts my words and shatters the silence of the night. Run! It's the Jaegers! The Jaegers are here! So they came after all. Ladies, prepare for a fight! Faye was assigned to clear the audience out. Let's eliminate the remaining enemies. In other words, Faye doesn't have a model downloaded yet, so she can't appear on the map. Inspector Gadget's undercover? Yeah, basically. You know what? Now that they said that the commander can fight off over 10 Jaegers at once with no sweat, I want to see commander as a playable character in his mini tank. I want to see that. Maybe one day we'll get that tank. The Jaegers who attacked the settlement are swiftly beaten back by Monsoon Squad and Gross's combined efforts. However, even the campsite was caught in the crossfire, and much of the intricate backdrops and stage is destroyed. Anything even remotely valuable in the backstage has vanished. The campsite is in an uproar. The troops manager is frantically shuttling between the stage, the admin tent, and the costume racks, totaling out the losses while Monster Squad and I help her out. Just then, an actor runs over. Manager, it's bad. Ida's gone. Huh? Tell me, be clear about it. What happened? The cast was doing a head count just now and we couldn't find Ida. After that, someone mentioned that they think they saw several Jaegers going after Ida when the campsite was being attacked. And also, someone was guiding the Jaegers. I think it was the people who came to cause trouble for us earlier. Wait a minute. Are you saying the trollmakers from earlier were inside men for the Jaegers and that Ferris' parents hired the Jaegers to attack the troop? No, I don't think so. We consider how Ferris died. There's no way her family would hire the Jaegers. The underground markers are chaotic and hard to manage. It's more likely that the commission to cause trouble here was coincidentally taken by the Jaegers. So the Jaegers needed an inside man. That's right. The tour was heavily publicized, so the Jaeger probably had their eye on the troop for some time now. The commission put out by Ferris' family gave them the perfect excuse to sneak around the campsite without arousing our suspicion. Would the Jaegers actually do that? Don't they only know how to wave their guns around? That would normally be the case, but it seems like the Jaegers have grown a brain over the past few months. Commissions involving them have gotten harder and harder to complete as a result. While they're still fairly amateurish in actual combat, their ability to strategize does seem to have evolved a little. Damn it! Then what should we do now? A sudden ringtone over the comm terminal interrupts the manager's words. The manager frowns and picks up. We instantly hear a girl scream from the other side of the connection. It lasts only a second, and then the girl's voice cuts off, replaced by a short-tempered voice. Heard that? Your lead actress is in my hands. Bring her ransom by tomorrow. I'm warning you now. Don't try any fancy shit with me, or the chick dies. The call cuts off, and the campsite instantly goes silent. But soon, a cacophony of voices erupt from all around, and panic swallows the entire troop. That was Ida's voice. The Raiders kidnapped Ida. Director, manager, what should we do? Can we really trust the Raiders? What if... Amidst the clamor, the theater manager walks over to me, a look of utter helplessness in her eyes, and tightly squeezes my hand. Please, please save Ida. We'll try to get the ransom together, but we can't let anything happen to Ida again. Alright, calm down, no matter what. Before I could finish, Zhao has already walked up to us. Commander, allow me to handle the rescue. I see enough kidnappings to last me a lifetime. Those scum only know how to bully the weak and torment others. I don't know how people live in the contamination zones, but stepping in when I see injustice being done is how I live, and now I've seen it happen. There's no way I could turn a blind eye to it. I know that, but please, wait a moment. Zhao eyes narrow as I stop her. Don't get me wrong, Zhao. Calm down and listen to me. I massage the space between my eyes, so your nose, as I take in her guarded attitude and suspicions. Looks like she really misunderstood me again. Then I shake my head and look her in the eye. Zhao, I feel the same way as you. There is no way I would simply stand aside after seeing something like this. That has nothing to do with being a bounty hunter. That said, stopping you comes from my experience as a bounty hunter. I believe there's a better solution to this matter. Yeah, they could have gotten some training. Or maybe they're Monty security in disguise. Inside a darkened corner of the Vargas warehouse, I secretly slip a thin razor blade out from between my layers of clothing. I remember the calm look on Zhao face as she slipped into my sleeve. I had carried this blade with me all this time just for a situation like this, when I'm trapped upon the enemy. Since you're willing to take the risk, Commander, I'll give you this blade. The blade is sharp, so be careful not to cut your own fingers when you retrieve it. I feel for the blade to take advantage of the fact that there's nobody there to cut the ropes binding me. Soon, the ropes fall apart behind me, and I work my shoulders to free myself. As I tuck the little razor blade back into my thick sleeve, it nicks my fingertip and the coolness oozes from the point of contact. It really is sharp. I ignore the pain in my finger and fish out the microcommunicator in my collar before calling Zhao. There is hardly any delay before the call goes through. The plan was successful. I'm inside the Vargas warehouse. So your definition of success is pretending to be defeated and captured so they can throw you into the warehouse while trussed up like a turkey? Hey, it beats mindlessly charging in. Is that a vibranium blade? I guess so. This place seems lightly guarded, and their rope work is sloppy. Looks like these Vargas aren't very experienced. Oh, yeah, your knife is really useful too. As long as you're safe. Have you found Ida yet? Yep, Ida's in another corner. I think she's fainted. I'll go wake her up now. Wait for my signal. How are you and Jiangyu? Ready movement on your signal, Commander. Alright. I hang up and quietly approach the corner where Ida is lying. Ida's face is pale as she lies on the ground cold. As she lies on the cold ground. Ground cold sounds a little more dangerous. Her hands are tied behind her, and her entire body is curled up into a ball. I bend down and start cutting her bonds. Then I pat her shoulder before calling her name. Ida. Ida, wake up. That's coming out of nowhere. I wish female commanders' boobs were bigger. After a while of this, Ida weakly opens her eyes. Upon seeing me, she grabs a hold of my sleeve. Her eyes go wide and fill with tears. Please help me, it's them. Gaohui, Diane, and I saw the stream disconnected. We good? Alright, we're good. We're good. Okay. And it's so nice that another VOD doesn't show up whenever I disconnect. Yeah, it looks like it was just a bit of a hiccup. Make sure everywhere else is fine too, just in case. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright. It's Overstall hunting grounds. Yeah. It does look like that. Unfortunately, they, you know, they can get a little lazy with the backdrops. Sounds of merriment and occasional laugh comes from within. It seems they are celebrating their recent victory. Jungyu pouts in annoyance as she crouches by the rock pile, bored out of her mind. Yeah, I'm so bored! Why hasn't the commander given a signal yet? Be patient. Yeah, weren't you about to butt heads with the commander yesterday? Why are you so willing to listen to him now all of a sudden? That was then, this is now. Jacky's eyes do not leave the Vaegar's campsite even as she delivers her flat reply. Oh, I get it now. You've realized how trustworthy the commander is, haven't you? Jiahui remains silent, but then a command suddenly comes over the comm channel. Jiahui, go. Acknowledge. When will Lens event be dropped from CN? Probably Tuesday. We've infiltrated the camp and we are poised to initiate an attack. What's the situation over there with the boss? Everything is currently going smoothly. Let's begin as planned. Understood. Jingyu, Diane, initiate the attack. Yeah, typically, the Chinese servers update on Tuesday, which tends to work out because, well, global updates on Thursday. I fucking love Macchiato. The anti-interrupt. After sending the transmission to Jiahui, I instruct Ida to hide in the corner. I ensure Ida is well hidden and take cover behind a nearby heap of junk, my gun ready in case we're attacked from the outside. Soon, gunshots fill the air outside the warehouse. The gunfire draws closer, someone kicks the main door, and a familiar form rushes in. Commander, Ida! We're here. Jiahui swiftly rushes over to our side, then nods to us. Jingyu and Diane are covering us outside. Come with me. There's a side path we can use to leave their encampment. No, we can't leave now. At least not like this. And what is the reason for that? I took a commission from Ida. Jiahui raises an eyebrow. Time is tight. I'll cut to the chase. Just now, Ida told me she recognized these Variegas. Yes, I did, Miss Jiahui. I've seen them before. Ida's eyes suddenly fill with anger as she tightens her grip on Jiahui's arm, her voice is trembling. Last night, when I was brought here, I saw their leader, the Vaeger's leader. The leader he was wearing a necklace. I remember that necklace was a birthday gift from her family. Versus cherished it dearly, and she'd wear it everywhere. That's why I'm certain of him. He was the one who led the Vaegers that attacked me and Ferris. Correct. And so, Ida made a request of me. She wants to wipe out these Vaegers to avenge Ferris. I accepted. And now, Jiahui, you have a choice. Are you willing to join me in clearing this nest of Vaegers? Of course, it's going to be more dangerous than just escorting Ida out of here. For the first time, there is an almost imperceptible smile on Jiahui's face. It would be my pleasure. Jiahui's like, yes! Yes, I can fucking kill these people! Like, she's licking her knife and everything. Man, if only Colfine was here. Oh, so it's your old scrap metal causing havoc in my camp? Go, everyone, get in here. Knock this guy head off for me. Jiahui, keep a tight watch on them and don't let even one of these scrubs escape. Scrubs. Understood. Yeah, she uses her gun, but she prefers her knife. It seems like. Never do that post in front of me. It is funny that he called them scrubs. Kimura's like, these guys are bitch ass losers. They deserve no life. Your life is meaningless. Jiahui and I coordinate with each other and corner the Vaeger leader. What should we do now? There's no police stations in the contamination zones. We do it the bounty hunter way. Either you hold your peace forever, or you leave no regrets behind. Though, when it comes to scum like that, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I spared him. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking shoot him. A single gunshot fills the air, and the bulky man wearing a necklace slumps against the wall. Contract closed. I recover the necklace from the man and indicate to Xiaohui that we should leave. Xiaohui seems a little pleased with herself right now. Let's go. I turn and head out of the encampment. It's time we return this to Ida. Dude, Commander just fucking, like... It's funny you say aura farming, but... Because it felt like he actually did aura farm right there. He's like, what do we do now? He's like, we fucking kill him. What do you think we're gonna do? 2 days after the Vaegers were eliminated, the Talia troop campsite is abuzz with activity. Tonight, Daybreak's Oath will be performed in this settlement for the last time. Night has just fallen, and a temporary seating is packed with audience members who have come here from nearby settlements. As the show progresses, the sounds of applause or sniffling comes from the seats, and when the final scene arrives, all eyes are on the girl in the center stage who is illuminated by the spotlights. I'm sorry, my very best friend. Please forgive me for bidding you farewell. For last night, I received word from the goddess of dawn. She told me that when daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. But, my dear, beloved friend, do not be saddened by this parting. For you know that it was always been my wish to become that faint ray of light that illuminates the dark night. As she recites her lines, a twinkle of light blossoms in her hand. She holds up the radiant mote and descends from the stage into the audience seats until she finally arrives before a man and a woman. And so, from now on, as long as you see the sky at dawn, remember that ray of daybreak and know that I wish you well. Let this necklace be proof of our pact. No matter where you may be, so long as you need it, it shall become as the daybreak and defend you. And with that, Ida gently lifts her hand and deposits Ferris's necklace into the couple's hands. Then, Ida bows deeply to the two of them. I am so sorry. Are you still wearing that? Xiaohui and I watched the end of the show from an unobtrusive corner of the audience. After seeing Ida finally embrace Ferris's parents, even Xiaohui's cool expression seemed to have softened a little. A good ending, don't you think? It is good that the misunderstanding could be resolved, and it was also good that you were willing to testify about the evil deeds of the Vaegers. Otherwise, Ferris's parents would have found the tale hard to believe. So, does that mean our misunderstanding has also been resolved? Can you tell me about your reluctance to join us? Xiaohui is silent for a while, but then she nods. Before joining my Soon squad, I was used to traveling alone and dealing with any dangers I encountered by myself. But after becoming part of my Soon squad, Diane, Zhengyu, and Fei became my friends. We traveled together with the same wish in our hearts, just like Ida and Ferris. I once thought Monsoon would keep traveling like this forever. While everyone kept talking about finding their commander, they were still limited by that agreement. So I believed that the day when they would do so was still far off. Thus, I did not think much about what would happen once the agreement ended, or what I would do. So when I realized that there really was a chance for them to go back to the Elmo, I hesitated. If everyone else in the band chose to return to the Elmo, then what about me? Xiaohui pauses for a while. She runs her fingers over her knife, and then looks at me. the members of Monsoon often told me about you and your shared past. So before I make my decision, I would like to know what made you walk this path of self-exile. To my knowledge, you were not compelled to become a wandering bounty hunter. Oh, me? I look up to the sky. Too many scenes from the past flash before my eyes. What exactly was it that made me choose my present course? I think of the flames from that explosion and that one-sided farewell. In order to give all of that some sort of meaning, I finally chose to sign the agreement, much as I loathe its terms and the fact that I had done so. Explosion. Hold on. From that explosion and that one-sided farewell. Is he talking about the polarized light again? When a train blew up? No, I don't think it was a tank. Yeah, because the train definitely exploded when it got shot at. And the one-sided farewell would be like the mystery doll that tossed him off the train. Commander Quartz. Who did he say farewell to? He didn't say farewell to the doll. The doll said farewell to him. Which is why he said one-sided farewell. That's my interpretation, at least. There's only two. Well, even the tank. That wasn't a one-sided farewell. They both said goodbye, even though that may not even be the case now. I thought he was outside by then. No, he was still in the train. They had to get him out. Like several dolls, like dozens of dolls, ran in the train to save him, and they all died doing so. Who in your mind was the doll that said farewell? In my mind, because honestly, none of it is canon. It was always meant to be your interpretation. That's what the writer said. There's no like one canon doll that saved him. So frankly, it can always be like your oath doll, unless it's Springfield, because Springfield canonly survives the entire thing. So me, I just go with like the closest interpretation, which is Kaliko. That's the one I personally go by. I give her that credit, just because of her mod story, and she's like the primary person who was pushing extremely hard to save the commander. So yeah, I give her that credit. So you're saying she's one of them in the train? Yeah. But like I said, the commander was in the train during polarized light when the cannon shot at the train and it exploded. And the commander got buried in the rubble and passed out, more or less. And he would have died if it weren't for all the dolls rushing in to save him. And one of the dolls managed to reach him, get him out of the rubble, and everyone coordinated to basically get him out of that train. But the doll had to toss him off the train because they didn't have time to actually leave it because it was, well, exploding. So it was exploding and it was on fire. So they tossed him out, and all the dolls that were inside the train died. And yeah, I personally feel it was Coleco. That's the closest interpretation. But the writers has straight up said that is based on your own interpretation. They never intended to have a canon doll for that scene. So it can be anyone you want, although there is contradictions for some. Like obviously it can't be any of the AR team. Obviously, it can't be RPK. you know, there's some that are immediately exempt. Getting back to this. As my emotions fly into disarray, I shake my head and my gaze settles on the nearby stage. Perhaps it was for these people, Ferris, Ida, and the audience members watching the play, just like you. Come on, let my wife win one. Perhaps I could have chosen a better paying way of life, but if I had, I would always be taking and carrying out orders. Excuse me. By boarding the Elmo, perhaps I could follow my heart and help the people who needed saving. And no, it can't be SF. But then again, maybe I just did it for myself. So, I'm sorry, I can't answer your question, because I still haven't accomplished anything yet. Is that what you wanted to hear, Jowie? Jowie remains silent, and the night shrouds that poker face of hers. She looks down at the scars on her hand, and there is a vague sense of confusion in her eyes. Once, I simply did as I was told, never questioning the rightness of my actions or the lack thereof. It was IDW. She tosses him and goes, "Nya." After all, I learned that I could choose for myself. And so, you chose Monsoon. Not just Monsoon. When I joined Monsoon, I also chose the future I wanted. So, what kind of future will you choose now? Ooh, nice. Wait, why is she posing all of a sudden? like, let me get in my pose. Jackie looks up. She stares into my eyes, and the confusion from before is now gone. Commander, I am not like Diane and the others. I have not experienced the days of fighting by your side in Griffin. That is why I cannot immediately decide to board the Elmo and follow you. Well, of course. I would like all dolls who join the Elmo to do so out of their own free will. However, this commission has allowed me to get the measure of your character, and since my friends in Monsoon Squad trust you completely, I think I can try to trust you too, Commander. In the past, I chose to travel with Monsoon Squad. Now, I think I can choose a future of traveling with the Elmo. Surely a journey with you should be a pretty good one, am I wrong? And with that, Jowie watches me quietly. Well, in terms of doing good and stopping evil, it ought to be pretty good. Upon hearing my answer, Jowie smiles, that barely visible smile again. Then, from now on, the tactical doll Jowie shall join the Elmo. Here's to a jolly cooperation, Commander. No, she's seducing him. It is late at night, and the bustling crowds have receded. The actors have cleared away their costumes and props, and are now taking a break, leaving the campsite silent at last. Just as I'm about to return to my tent, I hear a familiar and gentle voice from behind me. Commander, do you have a moment? Diane, what are you doing here? Something the matter? I came to return you this. Diane smiles as she approaches me. Then she extends a hand to me, revealing the intricate pendant in her palm. I need to see this oath. Gotcha. I got you. The thunderbolt-shaped symbol on the pendant gleams in the night. Ah, that's... My thoughts return to a time several years ago. It was before I was officially reunited with Diane. A certain request had led to the Elmo traveling near the green zone. There, I received Diane's signal, a blue ribbon brought back by Groza after she returned from a mission in a satellite city. Without news, without a message, we were separated by just a purification zone. There were the limitations imposed by the agreement, and also a sign of Diane's care and concern. At Groza's suggestion, I had her pass Diane the pendant. This was the keepsake that you had Miss Groza give me. I still remember the words she told me that day. Bathed in lightning and rain, waiting silently amidst the storm, the blue-white flash shall one day be seen. That is the origin of the name Elmo, and also the promise you made with me, is it not, Commander? I carried this pendant with me during our time apart. It got me through the countless lonely days when my thoughts were of you, and gave me the strength to keep moving forward. Thanks to its existence, I always believed that one day I would be reunited with you, Commander. You're right. The rain and the storm has passed. Welcome back to the Elmo, Diane. I look towards Diane, but just as I'm about to retrieve the pendant, she suddenly pulls her hand back. She holds it in her palm, looking tenderly upon it, as though she was caressing it with her gaze. Commander, the truth is, I have a request to make of you. Though we are now reunited, I have always etched the meaning of this pendant onto my heart. If I might, could I continue to hold on to it? I will always cherish the spirit in which it was given. Still holding the pendant, Diane gazes into my eyes, her face flushing a faint pink. Of course. Shortly afterwards, in the Elmo, several dolls who have traveled from afar are now gathered at the foot of the massive vehicle. Hold on. The Elmo doesn't look that big in this screenshot. Nah, I mean, I'm trying to compare it with the environment. Yeah, it doesn't look that big. I think the scaling may be off. But okay. The twin-tailed girl tugs on the hand of the blue-clothed girl, hopping around excitedly in front of the Elmo. I'm so happy, Big Sis. We returned to the Elmo again. Oh yes, I didn't expect we'd be able to come back. And now our leader, Jiahui, has returned with us. Yep, Monsoon's back together again. Is this really alright? You know, the agreement. Relax. The commander said that our friend in Anantha, namely Miss Kalina, will help us take care of it. We won't have to worry about the paperwork. So, let's enjoy our reunion with the commander. Wow, is that the commander coming out? I'm feeling so nervous all of a sudden. Well, that's unusual to think the day would come when Monsoon's best drummer is blushing. Mwah! Xiaohui, you're still making fun of me at a time like this? I was simply trying to add to the mood, and an opportunity presented itself. But I guess it worked pretty well, no? With a wow, Zheng Yu runs to the Elmo, and Diane follows in resignation. Faye strides in the Elmo as well. Xiaohui walks at the back of the group at a leisurely pace. What does the future hold for the Elmo squad? Although technically that's true now. What does the future hold for Monsoon squad? Xiaohui looks up at the person on the Elmo who's waiting for them. Perhaps he will give her the answer. No 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 no. Okay. Oh wow, wait, there's no extra stages. It's all one straight line? Interesting. Her future is a 5-sub. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it wasn't a bad story, for sure. I actually like it. It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I like... I like totally forgot I was accepting donations to Oath people. The thing is, I don't have Xiaohui right now. I wasn't planning on getting her. I don't even have stuff saved up either. I was saving up for the next one. So yeah, Dylan, I'm probably going to need your account. We don't have to do it today. We can probably save it for Tuesday. But we can arrange that for Tuesday if you want. Yeah, that'd be great for sure. So we can make that arrangement and get that set up. But for now, we won't do it. Well, I'll save it for Tuesday, because that'll also be when the patch drops for CN side and Lin comes out. So I think the best thing to do for Tuesday is start early again. Yeah. So I'll probably start at 5 on Tuesday. That way we have time to get that all done. And then I'll hop on CN and then we can do the event there. I think that is the best way to handle that. Yeah, we can do a Diane one as well. As long as the Xiaohui one is not too long. It probably isn't. It's two extra hours. So we should be fine. Well, Alright, I actually like that one. I like that one quite a bit. It actually gave a lot more personality to Jiahui. To the point where I like her. I like her now. I was neutral on her before. I didn't hate her. I just didn't have really much emotion for her. But yeah, I think this event did pretty well on giving her personality. And I think that's what the goal was for this event. And I think they did a good job. And the little adversity between her and the commander was good as well. But yeah, they spent a long time there. Like, they said 2 weeks. So yeah, they spent 2 weeks handling that. And it's probably a little longer than that. And they also gave a proper introduction to Monsoon Squad because, let's be real here, the Diane event was the Dandelion event. Diane was totally snuffed out from her own event. So I feel like the Jiahui event fixed that. They fixed that problem and then made up for it. And they even gave Diane enough time to say like, so I think we all know why that Diane scene happened. You don't need an introduction. But yeah, I think we all know why that scene happened. Because I really don't want to talk about it, but we should, because I know some people are like, yeah, the whole metal thing is kind of weird, like that kind of came out of nowhere. Well, the reason why that happened is because that metal originally, or ribbon metal or whatever, that originally wasn't meant. Basically, the origins of that wasn't how it was now. So there was an activist, I guess the best way to put it, an activist writer that was in the CN team, and she basically fucked up Diane's personality. So that caused huge problems, and that ribbon was kind of like a symbolism of that activist writer's damage on her. So I believe that they put in that scene, or rather I know they put in that scene to basically retcon that problem out of existence and make it more wholesome. Fair enough. I'm trying to be charitable, to be honest, or find the right words without being too blunt about it, because I could just call him a hack writer. So yeah, they fixed Diane. Was attire ever explained? No, that's just what she wears. So yeah, they fixed Diane. Zhang Yu, she didn't change any, but I feel like this is like the most personality they've given her in a while. She's very bouncy. Hacktivist, yeah. Faye appearing is great. And of course Jiahui being the main star, I say they did very, very well. Yeah, they made her very interesting. So I think they did everything they needed to do. With their 4K words, yeah. Yeah, we know Lina got her rewrite. And this has been terrible. That's funny. Hey, Taryn goes, yeah, we just finished the thing. I got her. you know what to say, waifu over meta. But yeah, that's why I'm not pulling for her, because I don't have a use for her either. Even though I actually do like her skills and animation. And also, that skin is fire, by the way. But okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I've been streaming for literally over... Oh, it says 5 hours here, but that's wrong. Yeah, it's been about... getting close to 9 hours, so I think I'm good, and I totally want to well for Springfield. But we'll see how my funds are next month. That's when we should probably come out. But yeah, it's been fun, guys. It's a long stream, and I'm glad you guys had fun. Once again, if you guys want to see the Roche limit stuff, that's happened in the middle of stream. So if you want to see more about that, be sure to rewind and take a look at that. Otherwise, be sure to like and subscribe, and I will see you guys on Tuesday. Take care.